Okay, we're going live. We should be live. Hello, everybody. Let me wait 2 seconds for you all to join. We just got a Dragon Age trailer, tease, reveal thing. Lambo, what do we call it?
It looks like a tease.
It
Hey,
looks
Marshall,
like a
what's up?
tease. Hi, Marshall. We've just gone live. We're talking about this. We just got this tease thing. I'm just waiting for everybody to join. But yes, what the heck is this? Hello, hey sis, how you doing? I'm still waiting for the actual blog.
I'm gonna mute myself real quick so I can listen to this. Hang on.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the blog to post, but basically somebody in my Discord just posted this video. Now, we'll watch it in 2 seconds. I just kind of want to get full context. Oh, okay, it was released on Dragon Age's account. Have they tweeted? Yes, okay, folks, we have a tweet. Lambo, we've got a tweet.
Oh boy,
Here we go.
I need to open so many tabs.
Okay, here we go. This is Thedas. Enjoy it while it lasts. We're celebrating Dragon Age Day with a look at the world of Dreadwolf. Folks, are you hearing this? Are you seeing it? Me and Lambo already briefly watched this, but we were talking over each other. We were like, "What's going on? What's going on?"
My entire Twitter is like 20 accounts reposting it already.
Here we go. Let me just also like it and go through this. Oh, look at the Dragon Age account's already changed. Right. We do have some good news and bad news with it. But okay, right, folks, we're gonna watch it. I'm gonna be quiet. Lambo, let's be quiet so everybody can watch it. Lisa, we've got this thing. I'm gonna let everybody in the stream watch this right now. So I'm gonna be dead silent, and then we'll go over it and over it and over it. But let's watch this.
We fight for everyone, and we always will. The Crows rule Antiva.
Glory to the risen gods. They come to deliver this world.
Grey Wardens don't hide in the castle. I won't ask good soldiers to turn tail and run.
Oh my god.
All the world will soon share the peace and comfort of my reign.
Full reveal, summer 2024. Full reveal, summer 2024. Okay, let's talk, folks. What do we think? People in the chat, what do we think?
A few of that looks like in-engine, like cities.
Defos in
Definitely an engine.
And Antiva, the coast of Rivain, it looked like, and then the Anderfels.
That looks.
And we always.
That does look an engine.
Is will.
So for the Anderfels, it looks like there's red lyrium on the back right.
Let me go at the Anderfels.
Okay, this is a lot. I am still warming up my food. I will be right back.
No worries.
With food.
Okay.
Give me like 15 minutes.
Are we doing the frame by frame thing?
Yeah, okay, let's start with Antiva. Straight away, you've got Treviso. Is Treviso? Sorry, let me look at the chat. What is everybody saying in the chat? Give me 2 seconds. Right. Hello, hi, hello everybody. We have a what? We have a summer reveal trailer. It's called Thedas Calls Dragon Age Day Special. Sheesh, never click so fast. Just thought it's good. I'm going to reference Britney Spears. Gimme more. Absolutely. Perfect timing on lunch break. Brilliant. Just bought stuff from the BioWare store. So, does this mean full reveal? Are we not getting something at the Game Awards?
I don't think so. They would have
unless they say something at the end. Unless they say something at the end of the day, like, oh, we might give a little bit more at the Game Awards. That's the thing.
We're going to be streaming this all day, and we're very, 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 very hyperactive at the moment. There could be more. There could be some short stories. I don't know. We'll see. But let me just refresh the Dragon Age site.
Okay.
No short stories, and there's still no blog. I still think we're going to get a blog. But anyway, folks, in the chat who are watching, so I have my Dragon Age Thedas map right here, and I can see that Treviso is a different city compared to Antiva City. So I assume something about the Qunari invasion, the Antam invading over Antiva City, things of that nature have got to a point where we're no longer in Antiva City. I don't know.
We also see Antiva, then Rivain, and then
Rivain.
The Anderfels, so
Rivain. What's going on?
Yeah. We fight for
I think that was the Lords of Fortune.
Maybe.
I saw a giant squid. What is that about?
Yeah. So is that just 3 locations we might visit, or is that like 3 origins, like Grey Warden, Crow, Lord of Fortune?
I think yes.
Look at that. Rivain's beautiful as well.
Also, the voices, are they companions?
Literally.
Or like
or just people?
I would say either companions or faction leaders of some kind.
Yeah.
So
like important NPCs that we would meet relating to those factions.
Yeah, well, yeah,
like
that's...
the Grey Warden guy. He sounded like a commander of sorts. Like he was like, I'm not gonna let.
Was
the Grey
that
Wardens
was that
die
the
or
same
something.
voice actor that was revealed in the behind the scenes? Was it?
Well, we can definitely go back and check that.
Yeah.
So let's start. Okay, we're moving too ahead. We're moving too quick, everybody. Let's right
Yep.
back to Antiva. Right, let me lead it. So we've got Antiva, Treviso, however you say it. Brand new city, centered in Antiva, looks stunning. And we've got this new voice. I can imagine.
We fight for everyone.
I think it's
can
the
only
Crow
think.
lady we've
I
been
can
seeing.
think Andatori Andaratia Cantori.
And we always will.
What does she say?
Everyone.
Just
And
a
we-
second.
We fight for everyone. And we always will.
We fight for everyone, and we always will. So it's definitely an Antivan Crow, right? We can at least assume it's an Antivan Crow.
yeah.
We can definitely assume that.
The crows rule
Yeah,
Oh wait,
Antiva.
well she
my
follows
would
it
be
up by
on the-
saying
Crows rule Antiva.
the crows rule Antiva. So kind of hinting that the Qunari haven't fully finished, or they haven't taken over fully yet, or at least the crows are still putting up a good fight.
Yeah, no. My money is on the Crow lady that we've seen with like the rapier and the face mask and stuff like that.
Yeah.
The palace on the right looks so extravagant.
How good!
Or-
How good! And at night
Because
time as well.
we know it's not the circle, because in Absolution the circle is in the middle of a lake.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's definitely. I mean, it's probably one of the royal, like the noble houses. Well, you know, probably the main city that.
Yeah,
that
I just
dictates, you know.
realized something. Does that mean the full trailer is going to be at Summer Games Fest next year?
Oh, good shout! Summer reveal. If it's a summer reveal, then it
Probably
most
is
likely
Summer
could
Games
be.
Fest if it's-
Let me just check.
Unless
Twitter.
they do another EA flag.
Dreadwolf is not directly after Inquisition. There's like 10, 12 year gap.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
we have community art. Oh, brilliant. Okay, let's go to the. Let's pause 2 seconds. I know we're talking about this trailer, but we've just got some community artwork. So give
Yep,
me
2023 is
2 seconds.
updated on the site.
Is it really?
Yeah, Anderfels, Antiva, and Rivain.
Okay. Let me.
Yeah, in the Tevinter Knights books, there's a lot of stories that take place like many years after Inquisition. Like I think that was like 10 years. People theorize, like so. There's
where
a decent
was-
decade between Inquisition and Dreadwolf at least.
So I can't see this just yet, but there is Dragon Age Day community art, and we can see some locations here. Rivain, Antiva, and the Anderfels looking absolutely beautiful. Click on the link. Is it going to work? No.
That
maybe
sounds
click
like
on this one.
Vivienne. I don't wait. The Antivan girl sounds like Vivienne. I don't hear it.
So I can't see the link on it just yet. So.
Oh, I'll post this one. See if you can access it.
Oh, please do.
through
Yes.
that.
We'll go back to the trailer, and then we'll talk about stuff. Yeah, I still can't find it. So we're back on Antiva. I mean, just seeing it at night looks beautiful, right? Like,
I can post the images in the Discord
yeah,
so you can look
yeah.
at them until it updates.
yeah, but Antiva. So Antiva, beautiful. Oh, well, that's beautiful. Moving on.
The crows
Spears.
I'm gonna
Spears and stuff.
raise the volume just so we can hear this next person. So
rule Antiva.
Glory to the risen gods. They come to deliver this world.
glory to the risen gods. They come to deliver this world, and they sound very husky, like they've been smoking a pack for like the past 20 years. Lovecraftian vibes I'm getting from that kind of just the fact that you see this tentacled Rivain thing, and then you got this very husky voice.
To the risen gods.
Fortune
Glory
just
to the risen
believe
gods.
The Evanuris are just like Lovecraftian.
Yeah.
gods.
Well,
Okay.
yeah.
Hi.
Hello, Lisa.
I am back.
You're back.
Give me
So-
48 seconds to watch the trailer.
Okay. Well, we're going to be talking about
What's the
Rivain
it?
currently. We're talking about Rivain. We've just talked about Antiva, this new city. Well, not new city, this
Okay.
newly established city. We'll let you watch the trailer, and then we can come back to that. We're all
Yes.
over the place, but it's great.
all right. Feel free to continue. I'll just mute you for.
Is
worries.
that
Yeah.
a
right back.
shrine or like a statue in the back, like the giant pillar in the middle?
This
It doesn't look like a lighthouse or anything.
So,
it looks like
let's
very
just
top. It looks
we're
like
talking
a
about
hooded
this new
figure
character
almost.
first. That's one thing at a time.
Sorry.
It's okay.
To the risen
To the
gods.
risen gods.
They come to deliver this world.
They come to deliver this world. Who the heck are the risen gods? The old gods, the Evanuris, like who? You know, like we need a bit more context there. But to the risen gods, they come to deliver this world. So some gods are rising up and they're going to deliver the world. And clearly, this character who is presenting this is a fan of them. Clearly, like
We
to what
have
extent, though?
seen like ocean-based monstrosities in concept art and previous things, so there might just be greater entities that live in the water that they worship that have nothing to do with the Evanuris or the old gods or anything.
Yeah.
Because we haven't really. Duncan was from Rivain, and we've had a few
Well,
other characters, but we haven't really explored
No,
the lore
and it-
of their like
Alright.
beliefs or anything.
And it could just refer to
My
Rivain
God,
because
it's
of the
big
ocean
squid.
or the water. We did have that elven. We did actually have an old god in the concept art that was coming from the water, and we assumed it was Gillinan or Andruel because they held the sphere, and because Gillinan being Gillinan's creations, there was a god though rising from the water in Morrison concept art. Could represent that. What were you going to say, Lisa?
Hi. Yeah. Sorry. So full reveal. Does that mean like the is that like the release window, or
One
how am
second.
I supposed to?
I think it's narrative, it's gameplay, it's release date, it's everything. When they say full reveal, I think they mean like, full hog all the way. We're showing everything that we have.
Okay. So not a release window then. That's fine.
Oh no, that's definitely not a release window.
Well,
Not release
we
date.
just got something called wish lists that have just been posted. We've got a
Wish
lot.
list?
Yeah, I'll share it. Ah!
Okay.
Wish lists are now live? What's a wish list? What do you mean wish lists are now live?
Can we
Oh,
wish for the game?
Wait,
to come out?
wish list on Steam?
I've clicked on the link and nothing is loaded.
I'll have a look on Steam.
Up. Wish lists are now
That'd be
live?
insane.
Oh, can we wish this on Steam?
We can.
Let me open Steam.
Oh, we can
It's
wish
on
this on
Steam.
Steam. Oh, all right, folks, we've got a Steam.
It's just coming soon.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look.
Is there any new art or?
Oh, it's
No,
on
okay,
Steam,
there's no-
folks. It's on Steam. Right. Dragon Age Dreadwolf on Steam.
Similar to games you've played, Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
That's okay. Let me read this. This I don't think it's new. Welcome to Dragon Age Dreadwolf. Enter the world of Thedas, a vibrant land of rugged wilderness, treacherous labyrinths, and glittering cities steeped in savage combat and secret magics. Now the fate of this world teeters on knife's edge. Thedas needs a new leader, one they'll never see coming. You'll forge a courageous fellowship to challenge the gathering storm. Friendship, drama, and romance will abound as you bring striking individuals together into an extraordinary team. Become the leader and light the beacon of hope in their darkest moments. Full reveal, summer 2024. Ooh.
So that would be, what's in summer? What are there any?
As
games
Marshall
in
says,
summer?
Summer Games Fest.
Summer Game Fest.
Summer
Right,
Games Fest.
Yeah.
So does that mean
Yeah,
that
right.
we're clowning the Game Awards or not?
That's a very good question.
I mean, I think we probably still should because we are clowns after all. I mean,
just wanted to respond to what Rio was saying.
Please
I
do.
doubt they're gonna make. I doubt they're gonna make the origins locked to your class because you could be anything and be a warden. I'm sure you could be a stealthy assassin mage, and like the Lords of Fortune, we don't know enough about to, like just say that they're specifically mages.
Yeah.
I think it'll be similar to Dragon Age Origins where you can have an origin separate from a class or at least multiple options.
Yeah, I agree to that. Sorry, Lisa.
okay.
Lisa, share your opinions. We'll fire away, and we can get back to looking at this trailer.
This is a lot. This is so overwhelming.
know.
This is a lot of info.
We were expecting a short
I-
story, and that's it.
We were just expecting
Yeah,
a short
I did
story.
not expect this.
We're like, oh, short story, sure.
So if we're getting the full reveal summer 2024, does that mean it releases winter 2024?
Maybe,
Like
yes,
early
maybe,
2025?
maybe. Like, optimistically, I want to believe that they're going to go, right, here's the full game, here's the reveal, here's what's coming out. And then they're like, oh, by the way, it's releasing in like 5 months, 3 months. Amazing. But the realist inside of me, knowing that this game's gone through a turbulent development cycle that, we've been hearing 2024, we've been hearing 2025, they could just be, I don't know. I would love to say that sounds ideal, but
I'd say early 2025 release.
I think that's a safe bet. I mean, what we can do in the meanwhile is analyze EA's earnings calls and see what they bring forth. Because even looking at, like, for example, Take-Two's earnings calls, they're already hinting at GTA 6 coming out next year. So we can definitely bear that in mind. But I would love to say they're going to be like a Bethesda and go, right, here's the full reveal and other games coming out next, like, in 5 months. That'd be so good. But just yeah, I don't know. Right, folks, what do you think in the chat? I want to just get some people's opinions in the chat. I know we're still going through this. I know most of you haven't even seen it, but you're joining in mid. What do you think about this so far? The news? I think more things are expected to come. I'm expecting a blog at some point. You know, I'm not.
I'm just going to quickly mute for a second.
I feel like the day has just begun. And I think BioWare going to come and tell us a bit more. New BioWare blog is up. Right, there we go. Let's go.
Let's take a look.
Speak of the devil.
Read it out loud.
Right, I will read it out loud.
Can I just quickly say something? Sorry.
New BioWare blog.
I just want to say something quickly. Someone said that the Anderfell section, it sounds like Hawk.
Can we
and
just?
It really does.
Yeah.
However,
we'll go through it with a fine-tooth comb, but we just got this blog, so we're going to go through it right now.
Oh, blog. Okay, sorry.
Right, let me share it in Discord. Sorry, everybody, and then we will read it. Oh, those artworks are beautiful. Let me share it in Discord as well. Right. Okay. Are we ready? The Dreadwolf Rises, Dragon Age Day 2023. Happy DA Day to our friends across Thedas. Mark. Dragon Age has always been a franchise about characters. This has been Mark Darrow, obviously. Dragon Age has been a franchise about characters. Characters to fall in love with or to learn to loathe. Those characters need a place in which to live, to fight, and to love. A place that shapes them and the events they find themselves swept up in. Today we explore the place I call home that forms the stage for everything that you do. Thedas. Corin and the Dragon Age Dreadwolf team have created a game that celebrates the rich and varied past of the franchise while crafting new experiences and stories. It has been incredible to come back to BioWare and see all of the progress they've made, and I'm excited for some of that world to be shared with you all today. Corin, who is the game director. Thank you, Mark. I fondly remember playing each entry in the Dragon Age franchise, being completely immersed and enamoured in the world you all had built. It amazes me to be here now, working alongside you and the team to bring new stories and characters, not to mention a few returning characters, to all of the fans of the franchise. Dragon Age Dreadwolf is the product of hard work and love. We know how much this world means to all of you, how these experiences stay with you. We want to get it right, so we've taken our time. Good to hear, good to hear. We're so excited to join in this celebration of all things Dragon Age and the incredible fandom that surrounds it. Within the dev team, we've been eagerly awaiting Dragon Age Day as the enthusiasm, stories, charity and artwork you share motivates us to be our best and create new experiences for all of you. To celebrate Dragon Age Day, we're sharing a look at a few of the in-game locations you'll explore on this new adventure, and perhaps a little more. For those who listen closely, the stage is set, the Dreadwolf is ready to make his move. Oh, and one last thing before I go, in summer 2024, we'll be fully revealing Dragon Age Dreadwolf to you. We honestly can't wait. See you all in Thedas. Corin Bush, game director, and Mark Darrah, senior production advisor. So he wasn't just a consultant. I mean, I know it is a consultancy role, but still. And then we've got even more here. So we've got this beautiful, I mean, I love that. I mean, that's thumbnail material right there. Thedas calls. You visited the lands of Thedas thrice before in our games and many more times in comics, books, art, and short stories. This time, you'll be venturing to places unseen and returning to places from long ago. Probably the Fade, I don't know. To celebrate Dragon Age Day, we wanted to show you some of the sites. So we've got now. We've got actual screenshots of them too. So let me just check. Yep, that's the same trail that we'll dissect again later on. We stand on the precipice of change. Mafal quote, oh my goodness, don't. This is a world brimming with stories and characters waiting to meet you. The fate of this world teeters on the edge of a knife. In past games, you only got to see a slice of the world. In Origins, it was Ferelden, a land ravaged by war and darkspawn. In 2, it was Kirkwall and its locales, festering with corruption and a dark underworld. And in Inquisition, you ventured across much of Orlais, facing down political intrigue as often as combat. This time, however, much of Thedas is yours to see. The desolate, beautiful badlands of the Anderfells, with curtains of distant mountainous spires, the twisting canals and gleaming towers of Antiva, where crows may lurk in any shadow, the the turquoise seas of Rivain. We're going to Rivain. What? I expected the others, but not Rivain. The turquoise seas of Rivain, with its rushes of greenery and hardy seafaring people, and of course, there's more. We felt this was best for the tale we wanted to tell this time, and we hope you enjoy it as much as we have. It's allowed us to create many more locations in past games, including both some of you have longed to go, and some you've never heard of before. What? Ooh. The places you'll go. To help capture the wonders of Thedas, we've partnered with 3 wonderful artists from our exceptional, talented community and gave them an early look at what you've now seen. We've always been so fortunate to have such an incredibly skilled community of artists, and getting to work with these 3 was a true joy. We asked each of them to create a vista of one of the 3 regions in the video based on the interpretation of it in their own unique styles. Please enjoy their wonderful work and be sure to send them some love when you check out their personal channels for much of their art. For more of their art. So we've got Rivain, pardon me.
That dragon cuddling its little horde is adorable.
Literally Lords of Fortune vibes straight away. By Gabriella Isach. I apologise.
Is that a statue of Andraste in the chest?
It could definitely
it very well
be.
might be. Yeah, it might be.
Oh, that's brilliant.
How good. And then we've and straight away here, upon eastern shores and sun-kissed sands, the Lords of Fortune no longer hold dominion over the coast of Rivain, not when dragons are growing bolder and laying wastes to their ships. Oh, that is so good.
Quick.
Dragon hunt.
I think. Oh.
No, go.
I think it's not a statue of Andraste. I think it's a statue of the guy that stabbed her with the sword, because he's holding a sword, isn't he? Or the statue.
Husarian. The blade of Husarian?
At least it looks like it.
Yeah, Husarian.
Kind of looks like one, but I can't zoom in enough to see.
Me neither. Oh,
By the
well.
way, that's
Anyway, continue.
So, no, I mean, we were talking about how it gives off Lords of Fortune vibes, and straight away, dragon hunting in Rivain. Who could not?
Lords of Fortune.
Yeah. Who could not be up for that? Right, next we've got Antiva Bandapuni, who I know is an iconic artist who's been it's so good that she's getting like this kind of reputation. It's brilliant. And that just looks absolutely beautiful. So, ever the pinnacle of mystery and intrigue, the crows watch from the deep shadows of beautiful Antiva. Something, however, is amiss, and they are set on uncovering the source. Ooh, okay. Ominous. And then we've got the Anderfels by
just with the Antivan. I can't tell if in the background, specifically toward the palace, if that's just like the effects of clouds, or if that's supposed to be like smoke from the Antam invasion, like behind the city.
That's a good shout, to be fair.
Because there's little bits of yellow like are on the horizon that could be fire. I can't tell though.
So it could be. I imagine it's got to do with like the Antam invasion, like about to literally invade. But there's definitely. It looks like from a distance it could just be the moonlight, but I think once with that hint there that something's amiss, it's trying to spot that. Yeah, there could be something encroaching. And even in like the old, like the trailer that we got back in 2020, there was like a weird magical element going on with the palace against everywhere else in Antiva, and it was like, is the palace going to be protected?
There was like that dome.
Yeah. So it's. Moving on to the Anderfels, we have to the far west, 3 Grey Wardens patrol the Anderfels. Tremors have been creating disturbances of late. Their cause is unknown. Ooh, the tremors in the Anderfels. Upon the distant horizon, a storm of ominous intent brews and darkens the skies. Now, tremors kind of makes me think Titans?
Titans, yeah.
Yeah.
Just a few little details I've picked up. Obviously, we have a warden commander with the in the middle with the spear, which because I don't think that's meant to be a staff. So a spear's a new weapon type for warriors.
Maybe not Titans. What if there's like almost a mini blight, like an organized horde of darkspawn that are trying to attack their one greatest foe at Lysop, trying to like destroy it at the source.
Yeah,
like darkens the skies. I think the blight, that stuff. That's what I think of. I don't know if the Titans are sentient or awake enough to do anything. They could. We don't know.
Yeah. What if the Red Lyrium idol somehow lets Solus manipulate the Darkspawn?
Dude,
He sends the Darkspawn to fight the Red Warden so he can open the veil there or something.
Stop it. That is so
Also,
I was thinking about that in my previous video though. If the Red Lyrium, say that's like the source, if a Titan is the source of a blight and the Red Lyrium idol is most prominent for like finding Red Lyrium in the primeval tag, what if like the Red Lyrium idol can actually control the blight or the Darkspawn? Maybe if willed by the right person. Also, just quickly, Emily in the chat asks, do we still think we could see something at the Game Awards? We're clowning anyway.
I'll wait till the end of the day.
We're going to wait till the end of the day because we think there's still maybe more, and we still haven't finished the entirety of this blog. But I mean, I'm clowning. I've got the day off on Friday anyway already.
No, I do as
well.
So we're gonna be there regardless.
Yeah, we're gonna be there regardless.
I also just want to say,
yeah, go for it.
I don't know if it's intentional, but it looks like that Griffin statue is breathing fire with the clouds in the background.
No, I get what you mean. Yeah. I get what you mean. Just say thank you, Ryan, for becoming a Rookbird. Sasha Elizabeth says, if a Titan's blighted, then maybe, I imagine that's in reference to controlling the blight. Yes, that definitely will be a big tinfoil.
Well, thanks to Bianca, we know that Red Lyrium is alive and infected with the blight. What if you could use blood magic to control, like, the Darkspawn with Red Lyrium, like powering your spells?
Good shout. Good, yeah, definitely. Cool. We'll move on to needs more elf fruit, which is exciting. Okay, so this is just shipping the. This is focusing on selling the cookbook.
The cookbook,
which is beautiful. If anybody wants that, I'm gonna skim read through this because it is just talking about the socials.
I gotta head out because I gotta go to work. So
no worries. Thank you, Marshall. Thank you for joining,
That's okay.
Marshall.
We will spam the Discord if there's anything major. You'll know.
Ryan,
thank you for letting me know.
10 out of 10 for that.
Also, Jack, you've been up for 25 minutes and we already have 400 clowns here.
Oh my clowns! God. Please can I get some clown? Please can we get some clown emojis in the chat? So this is just talking about the cookbook, and this is talking about the Humble Bundle, and also supporting the Edmonton Food Banks, the Greater Vancouver Food Bank, and the Central Texas Food Banks. Okay, may the Dreadwolf take you. All right, are we ready? This is the final part of this blog. An insult that he took as a badge of pride, an insult to inspire hope in his friends and fear in his enemies. This is what Fen'Harel the Dreadwolf truly is. Not a man who sees himself as evil, but someone who believes he's fighting for a good cause and is willing to get his hands dirty. The long-awaited chapter of Dragon Age is fast approaching. The time close at hand. Next year. We'll see you next summer with answers to your questions, including ones you have yet to ask. With that will come our full reveal, including new trailers, gameplay, and of course the long-awaited release date. The Dreadwolf will rise once more, and we'll have much more to share with you as we approach summer 2024. Please keep an eye out on our social channels for all the latest on Dreadwolf's reveal and beyond. Know this though, the Dreadwolf has not been idle these past years. His reach is far, and soon his plans will come to fruition. A cataclysmic rejoining of magic and realms hundreds of years in making. Will you be able to stop him? We hope so. Always believing in you, the Dragon Age team. What do we think, folks? What do we think, Lisa and Lambo?
Sorry, I just want to say, the Wolf Pone just put a great question. I'm checking Dragon Age Keep.
Oh, please do.
Oh, shit.
Please do. Oh my goodness.
That is a good suggestion.
Please do. I'm going to check Twitter quickly. Lisa, what do you think?
I did not expect them to release this much today.
I was expecting a short story and we'll see you next year.
I have to rewatch the trailer at some point.
Yeah.
But yeah. Holy shit.
The long hunger has ended.
Well, not quite yet. Not quite yet.
But we're still feasting. We're feasting.
We have been given an appetizer.
Yeah, appetizer is I'd say that's accurate. I mean, the fact that the game is now available to wishlist on Steam and that we're confirmed getting a trailer release date, gameplay and everything this summer. I don't know. It's just it just became a little bit more real, you know.
It did. Oh my goodness, this game actually exists.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Like it's It's not a dream.
With all of this, it really does seem like a early 2025, and if I cross my fingers, 2024, like December.
Maybe even, well, it says fast approaching, the time is close at hand. I reckon they may have heard like outcries of a lot of people online being like, just show us this game when it's ready. And I think they're actually just doing that, which is kind of what mainstream media is saying. Just talk about Dragon Age when it's ready and then release it. Because a lot of people have been fed up about like these releases of BioWare teasing too early and not giving us anything of substance. I honestly reckon, given that, you know, leaks, reports, the fact that the game's going to have been in development for 10 years. Obviously, it started development since Anthem's production phases, so that's 2019, 2020. That's a solid 3-4 years of the game in development. And Dragon Age Inquisition, in its full-on production stages, was 3.5 years. So, I mean, obviously, more time the merrier for this game, especially because it's been in development hell. But I reckon they're actually doing that. I feel like summer 2024, coming fall 2024. You know?
Okay.
I hope so.
2 things. One, just to repeat from earlier, between Inquisition and Dreadwolf, it's about 10 years, give or take a few, thanks to Tevinter Knights. Also, nothing on Dragon Age Keep. There's no new tabs or features that I can immediately see.
Thank you, Lambo.
I'm gonna try and load World State, see if that has any differences.
Thank you.
No, it's still all the same.
So, release date, what do we think? We're thinking, just to be optimistic, early 2025, just to be optimistic, and at least gives them a year of marketing if they said like spring 2025, which would be like April, and then they've revealed it in summer, being June, Summer Games Fest, whatever. Give them a year, a solid 10 months of proper marketing. That's pretty good, I think, because, you know, at least gives the team, you know, time to market it, propel it, get the right message across, but also then a bit more time just to feel really, really, really fine-tuned. But equally, the game's in its alpha stages. You know, it's reportedly officially fully playable, and it's in that, you know, refining point where they're just playing it, tweaking it, refining it, tweaking it, refining it, tweaking it. So realistically, a next year release date is definitely on the cards.
Yeah, if I'm being realistic, I would say like first 3 months of 2025. Yeah. And if I'm being incredibly unrealistic, they show us a trailer at the Summer Games Fest, and then it's like, it's out now.
I mean,
go get it now.
Great.
Go.
I don't think they'll do that, but that'd be great. No, I think.
Oh no, that's why I said it was unrealistic.
Yeah, I think winter 2024 or like the start of 2025. That's what I think. I hope it's gonna be fall 2024. Because at least then I'm gonna be able to take time off to play this damn game.
Literally.
Yeah. I think late 2024, early 2025. Yeah.
So yeah, I think I want to be optimistic and I want to say next year, but I think early 2025. Equally, it does say here, please keep an eye out on social channels for all the latest information. And then this whole know this though, the Dreadwolf hasn't been idle. His reach is far. His plan is come to fruition. I mean, when I read that initially, I was like, oh, does this mean that game? I know it doesn't, and I know it doesn't. I've got a tin for hot for a reason. But I'm like, oh, when they say, please keep an eye out on your social channels, and by the way, the Dreadwolf hasn't been like idle these past years. He's been there lurking. It's like, are we going to see something at the Game Awards? Probably not. We're clowning anyway. But they are asking us to keep an eye on their socials for more updates on Dreadwolf. So they're going to be, I assume, taking more of like actually using social media a bit more now, because this year has been pretty empty. I mean, it's been pretty empty for quite a while, I would say. In 2021, we had loads of concept art. We had more blogs. We had like, you know, we had a bit in 2022 of like the developers having their own Q&A stuff. But this year it's been really, really quiet on their social media front. So I imagine now they're going to start ramping that up a little bit. I'm not sure, but
I hope so.
It's telling us to keep an eye out, and therefore clown makeup Thursday, Friday, whatever time zone you're in, just in case. And if not, boo-hoo, we're the fools. But at least then we can say it, right? Summer Games Fest or summer next year unless they're doing the wrong thing, or EA Play, whatever, 2024, we know we're going to be getting something. So, what do we talk about? What else do we talk about? Where do we start?
Do we want to go one bit by bit through the trailer?
Yes,
yeah,
let's do
please,
that. Let's go. Right.
I've only watched it once.
Let's go back to the trailer, folks. We're going back from the start. Let's just do right. What we'll do is we're going to play it again for everybody else who's just joined. So it's going to be quiet and play this through. and then we will go back. So I just see people joining. Folks, we got a fair bit. We've been fed on Dragon Age, and we got this brand new teaser, not a trailer. It's a location developer in-game sequence. We'll call it that. But yeah, I'm going to play it again.
Right.
We fight for everyone, and we always will. The Crows rule Antiva.
Glory to the risen gods. They've come to deliver this world.
Grey Wardens don't hide in our castle. I won't ask good soldiers to turn tail and run.
All the world will soon share the peace and comfort of my reign.
Who the hell is that at the end? Who the hell is that?
I feel like I recognize some of the voices.
Me too. I definitely recognize the one. But
I don't know
what does he say? All the world will soon share the peace and comfort of my reign. Who the hell is that?
Okay, so they say risen gods. That must be the Evanuris,
It must be the Evanuris. I mean, it's either the old gods who we think are the Evanuris anyway.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Harebrained idea. It's Corypheus again.
No, don't you dare. Everybody in the chat is saying it's giving Elganan. Elganan, baby. I think so. Could you imagine? Then that would be brilliant.
I think the other voices are either companions or origin characters, because the Enderfell's one does sound like Hawk, but he says that we wardens or something like that, and Hawk isn't a warden, so I don't think it's him.
The woman is Carolina Ravus, Jackdaw. Ooh, okay, let me Google Carolina Ravus.
Yeah.
Oh, Sombra from Overwatch.
Ah, no way!
That's who I recognize the voice from.
So she's the Antivan Crow.
Cool.
So is she Andaratia Cantori?
Oh, it is. It totally is Sombra. Oh, my God.
Thank you. Let me credit you. Where are you? Where have you gone? Thank you. The chat, it's crazy. I can't find you. Where did you go? No, give me a minute. I'm sorry. Thank you, Danielle Rodriguez. Thank you. Not Corey. Architect. Sasha saying architect. I'm thinking Evanuris. I'm thinking Big Daddy.
I don't think they do architect because he could be dead.
He.
Wait. Ryan's got the best idea. Voice at the end is Meredith's new voice actor. It's a recast. Jack, confirmed companion. Go Meredith. It's got to be Elganan, right? Like the old father.
I'd say it's an Evanuris.
Of the Elven pantheon.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Although I do want the architect to return. I mean, Corypheus returned. He was dead. He returned. There's no reason the architect can't.
That is fair.
And there were others of them out there too, because I know one of them ate the other, and then there was Corypheus, then there was the architect, and then there were a few others that that survived.
It definitely could be a Magister. Somewhere. I just think at this point, I think with the current crisis and the Elven Gods and Solas destroying the Veil and then them being released, I don't see the architect kind of falling into place along with the other Magisters. Again, just speculation. I am not one to rebuttal or disregard any ideas. I just think male presenting Elven Pantheon member Elganan is the big shout, but even Dirthaman, Fallon Din would be sick.
Unorthodox Unicorn has the best idea. It's an anthropomorphic cheese wheel.
That makes sense. Oh my God, and the spider with the hands is the one that steals him from the Fade.
It makes sense. It all makes sense. An anthropomorphic cheese wheel. Shall we go? Sorry, I know we've got so many ideas. Sorry, Lambo,
I just saw the comment from Momo. How could you have a reveal without the Dreadwolf? We've had Solus in so many teams. It's refreshing to not have him or Varric. I'm sorry.
You're spot on, actually. Varric and Solas, as we currently think, aren't in this reveal, and that's why it's so exciting.
I love those characters. I'd give them a solid kiss on the mouth, but by God, I want some freshness.
Yeah, no, definitely. Like we've heard them too many times now. Like it's time for something new.
It is. It is.
We need someone that Solus won't know. Like, we need people we don't know.
We need people in the trailer that you don't know as well.
It's funny because we literally talked about this. Was it yesterday?
It was
yesterday.
Yesterday, yeah, we were streaming Baldur's Gate and talking about it.
Yeah, we didn't think they were gonna show a trailer because at least I didn't think so because it would be silly of them to not save it for the Game Awards, but they did it anyway. And don't get me wrong, I'm pleasantly surprised.
Oh, same. Honestly, this is. I mean, in some regard, this is. I mean, I know that they would do this following a trailer. They would update the website, but this is just like it's Dragon Age Day. It's the day for it. We all expect something anyway. Being at least we always get something. That's not just expectations. They always update the website on Dragon Age Day. But this is brilliant. And it's also spotlighting the community, what they're doing with Nipuni and the other artists and how they've got a say in Dreadwolf as well. It's so good.
I absolutely do believe that Varric is going to die, Homer. I've been saying it for months.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Varric is dying in this. Could the new Arrow Shock be the Archon? No, the new Arrow Shock is standstill.
Yeah, and hopefully he's not going to... Well, he did say that the Qunari are going to invade, but hopefully...
Yeah.
Ryan does say, can't wait to see the full gameplay reveal for Meredith's new game in 2024. Welcome back, Queen. Celeste doesn't know what's coming. She's coming for her idol. She's like, no, you will not have. It's my idol. Don't you dare.
On the trailer, Jack, could you go to and just pause on 18 seconds?
Absolutely.
On the beach there, behind all the ruins, that looks like a giant, like, skeleton or like carcass on the. I can't see
on the beach
close enough
near the ruin. Oh,
no, you're right.
It'll be a dragon. It'll be a dragon because it's Rivain. It'll be a dragon bones, I assume.
I was assuming like a sea
or
beast.
A sea monster. Yeah, one of was it Gillenon's creations?
Because I can see it looks like it looks like a rib cage and a tail, and then like some sloshed skin or something, like the purple.
What we can do in a minute is I can get in Premiere Pro and we can screenshot all of these scenes and actually fully like zoom in on them. Because we ain't done, by the way, folks. We're going for the long haul. Like this is the breakdown.
Also, the just a bunch of ruins. This almost looks like a pilgrimage site, like with the pillar in the back that looks like almost like a hooded statue figure.
It reminds me of
the temple on the right.
Yeah, it reminds me of the Ferelden Castle map of Inquisition. You know, where you start near the water and you make your way up for the castle doors, and you can go over this way or that way, and then similar. Sorry, Dakarias95, thank you for the super chat. They ask, do you think they'll take some pointers from BG3 in terms of actions mattering, maybe more in-depth gameplay of abilities? I would it's hard to say because
it's too recent for them to change too much.
Yeah, they're too far into development, I think.
The game's already got its set path and it's already like alpha. So it's like it's hard for it to maybe marketing. I mean, marketing would literally be like Mark Dara sat in combat armor screaming like woo! Yeah. And I think we're already past that point and I would love that, but no.
What if the Warden voices the hero Ferelden? I don't think they'd do that because the hero Ferelden could be male or female, so they wouldn't just
they wouldn't do that. They also might be dead.
The Canary flag.
Well, we will zoom in on all these later on. I appreciate that. You know, this is just the start of the breakdown. We need to do the base layer, and then we'll go like tinfoil deep. But apparently, the Canary flag is somewhere around here.
And in Antiva.
Oh, and the Antivan. Okay.
Why don't we start at the beginning?
We're gonna start at the beginning now. At least has joined us and everybody else.
We're so chaotic.
We're gonna look. Honestly, we love the chaos.
It's too much.
We're gonna look at the visuals, then we'll talk about the audio. So. We start off with Treviso, which apparently somebody in the chat said that it's a real Italian city. Am I saying that right, folks? Treviso.
I feel like it's Treviso.
Treviso.
I
Thank
think
you.
It's Treviso. Yeah.
Treviso.
So
we've got.
I'm gonna get Google Translate. They never fail. They never get anything
That is true.
Right.
And on my map over here, Treviso is north of Antiva City. And it's on the coast. So it's just above Antiva City. So I assume, we're already spitballing here. I assume the Antivan Crows have fled to Treviso because of the Antam invasion. Antiva City has basically been hinted at being ransacked, and Solas the Dreadwolf himself said that like most of Antiva and like half of Tevinter will be capitalized by the Antiva within like the next year or something like that, and that was Tevinter Nights. So what are you going to say, Lambo?
At least in English pronunciation, it's just Treviso, but if it's Italian, it's Treviso.
I'll just say
so we're pretty much the same.
Treviso, okay. I mean, you know what? I'm not the person for
Treviso.
I'm not the person for pronunciation.
Treviso.
So we've got Treviso.
Yeah.
No, you're Lambo.
I was gonna say we'll just say Treviso, and if anyone wants to blame our accents, I'm Australian. We steal everything, and we don't care, so it's fine. Blame me. I'm the one that's made the wrong pronunciation.
And I'm from the north of England, where we don't speak properly anyway. So, anyway, so Treviso, north of Antiva City. We can assume why the Antivan Crows are there. Next shot, we will talk about the voice in a minute, just so we can all listen to that. But let's just look at Antiva. How beautiful!
It's beautiful.
How beautiful! I wish I could get rid of this timestamp thing, but
it looks so good.
It's beautiful. We've got captions on just so we can see what the text says. But the Crows rule Antiva, showcasing that the Antivan Crows ain't giving up just yet. You know, while the Antam may continue.
I can see the Canary flags.
Where?
Yeah, so in the middle, down the bottom, the 2 red banners hanging from the building with the light in the roof.
Let me put it in 4K. Why wasn't it in 4K? Say that again.
So right in the middle, down the bottom, there's 2 red banners hanging from a building.
It's
on the very bottom. It's the canary symbol.
Yep. I see it. Yep.
My eyes were on my screen.
I wasn't in 4K. Now we're in 4K. By the way, Alex says somebody said that liked your Australian accent. I can't find it. Oh, it's okay. Maple said it's okay. We love our Aussies.
Australian was spot on. I wasn't doing an accent. I am Australian. It is 4 in the morning right now.
Momo says, I can smell the leather. I can smell the leather as well. It's so realistic. I love it.
G'day, mate.
And this is in-engine, right? Did they say it was in-engine? 2 seconds.
They didn't say, but it looks in-engine.
It says, hold on, mix of gameplay and cinematics represents game in development. So
well, yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, so this could be. Oh, and on the far right as well, there's another like red banner. I can't see if it has the Canary symbol, but this could be like a subjugated section of Antiva that already have the Antam invasion.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't see the one on the far right.
Maybe there's a part of that look like it's not in flames, it's not in chaos like the rest of Antiva. Maybe there are parts of the Antivan people who've accepted it. Remember, like in the Dragon Age Day short story with Emil Cortez, and he was trying to sign an agreement with his house and the Cunari, and he was going to kill off the rest of the Talons, so a peaceful invasion of Antiva could happen. Maybe that's what's happened here. Maybe some houses or there's a part of Antiva that has peacefully allowed them to invade. Because if their banners are hanging here,
they could have converted a lot of people or sent spies in, similar to how they did with Halam Shirael during Trespasser.
Yeah, I think because if it's not in destruction, something has had to have happened, surely, right? So a peaceful invasion or the subtle, slow progression of it will, yeah. Is that all our thoughts on Antiva for now, or should we listen to the audio?
It's not gameplay, but it's definitely in engine. Also, I see a few people asking what the winged things are. I think those are just like statues that are meant to represent the crows or like the
protecting the
people's
belief.
Could be,
And look at the mountains. Beautiful as well. Like, I love the aesthetic. It's beautiful. Like you wanna walk in the streets of Antiva at night.
Ignoring the massive palace on the right, slightly off to the left, but in the middle and on the left, there's 3 towers on like each corner. I wonder if it's like a hexagon shape, and the palace is at the top, while there's 3 towers on each end.
Ooh! I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Yes.
Like watchtowers or something.
Looking afar. And then I love even just the subtleness of like the crows flying. I mean, they are just birds, but I just love the subtleness. It just shows you that. Look at them flying everywhere.
They had it on the map in the first few seconds as well.
It is beautiful. It is. Oh my goodness, it's lush. We'll listen to the audio now. So I'll just put this volume. So this is Carolina Ravassa, who is Sombra in Overwatch, and we assume it's Andrea Cantori. Are you going to say?
I also can't remember who she played, but she was in Phantom Liberty most recently.
Oh, I can have a look on IMDb. Infant. Oh, she was. Oh, it just says voice. Damn.
Oh, so she could have been in the background. I know. I recognize Sombra in there.
Yeah, she's brilliant. So we'll listen to what she says, and we assume it's an Antivan Crow. That's all we know.
We fight for everyone.
Fight for everyone.
And we always will. The Crows rule Antiva.
Yeah. Again, said it 3 times now, but it just showcases that the Crows ain't giving up against their fight for the Qunari. As we can see, they're based on the scenery with this, what we assume, peaceful invasion of Antiva. Any more thoughts from you folks?
I'll try and find the concept art, but I'm imagining it's the crow that we've seen, the girl with like the veil, the veil mask, the like a long rapier and like a bright red lipstick that she always has. Well, that's my guess, and either companion or origin leader.
Yeah.
Or like faction leader.
The biggest question I have is where is Andreatia's casino was in Antiva? If this is Treviso, then obviously that casino is no longer. But it's beautiful.
That giant palace on the right is just her casino.
And how many palaces? yeah. There it is. That's where she is. I'll just read the chat. Do you think there'll be a day and night cycle? Oh, that was from Nikki. I hope so. Well, in prototype shots, we have seen Antiva like in the day, but it's prototype, so it could have been baked lighting and.
If there's a lot of crow stuff, it's probably leaning more towards stealth and stuff. So it's probably going to be more like a nighttime during missions. At least there might be a day-night. I don't know why. I was also expecting to see like zip lines or something from all the towers.
Let's struggle to pronounce stuff.
That'd be awesome.
And then Lovely Blood says no gambling. Yeah, it's true.
The Inquisitor was in Antiva with Sarah when they had the crossbow arm, weren't they? In the end of Trespasser Slides? Or was that just...
Was it? I'm not sure if that was Antiva.
I might be remembering wrong.
I can't remember. No, I can't remember.
I'm already seeing some things in the next shot.
Okay, that's right. Well, listen to the audio first this time, just to get that out of the way, and then we can go back in that one. So.
Glory to the risen gods. They've come to deliver this world.
Glory to the risen gods. They come to deliver this world. Clearly a supporter. Doesn't sound like they themselves are a god. So if they're talking about the Evanuris, they say glory to them, so they're worshipping them. So they're kind of some sort of, again, purely thinking out loud here. It sounds like they're some sort of leader, cult leader, not the actual god themselves, so not a member of the Evanuris, but they are praising the Evanuris. Who the hell knows? Demon.
My guess is like a Rivain-centric like religion outside of like Andrastian, where they worship like great sea beasts, and this is like a Lord of Fortune, like worship the like similar to like sailors in like the 1600s or whatever, like worship the sea and you will have a bountiful harvest. Like don't step on the gangplank with the wrong foot, or you'll curse. Don't whistle because you'll curse the wind or something like that. Because they could just be superstitious, like pirates and raiders.
I love that. There was something about Rivain and their views, like a Rivaini hedge witch. Is that mentioned by Morrigan? Rivaini hedge witches, and their dark magic, similar to like the Ava, where they incorporate. There was something related to Rivaini's different like belief systems.
They're led by I think they were led by female mages, and they're technically Andrastian.
Yeah.
I don't think the country is, but they have the belief.
They don't follow the rules very closely, do they?
No. Yeah.
Isn't that wasn't Rivain where they do have mage towers, but they're like very free.
They're closer to Vinto, where like, if I remember correctly, it's like mages have more respect. Elves are treated pretty well there. Qunari are just nonplussed. And it's like it's more along the lines of just live and let live, and like quote unquote, we are Andrastian, don't crusade us, but also we don't give a shit. It's been way too long since I've researched Rivain.
Same. What you said about the sea monsters, though, if you go to the map bit that they show off from Rivain, the main thing is a kraken. It's or a squid, and then the next scene is on the beach, and that's why I think the skeleton isn't a dragon; it's a sea monster. It also doesn't really look like a dragon.
Yeah, there's no like wing bones or like leg.
No.
It looks like a spine and a rib cage.
Yeah, I see
yeah.
I see
So I think it's the sea, maybe some sort of like whale like creature.
Yeah.
Because off to the right, there's also like, I guess if it's a whale creature, like there's bits of blubber but no skeletons to its right, besides that one like long spine.
I see what you mean. Yeah, I do see what you mean.
Yeah.
There's obviously a wrecked ship to the left, and what I was saying earlier is that main pillar in the middle. At the top, it almost looks like a hooded figure watching the horizon. Or
It looks like a Saurian though, because they've got a blade on them, and we know that Hessarian did kill Andraste with the blade of Hessarian. Well, I don't know if it's called the blade of Hessarian at the time, but that does look Andrastian.
I can't tell if it's facing us or facing out towards the water.
It's facing us. No, it's facing out towards the water.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, is it like do they believe in like a watcher type deity that like so long as they're watching the horizon, we will always live like bountifully? This looks like a little maybe like a little pirate haven or like a
Lords of Fortune HQ,
a smuggler,
den.
Wait, no, sorry, I do recognize this. That's Sorcerer's Sundries on the right. This is Baldur's Gate.
Baldur's Gate after it has been destroyed.
Nikki thinks it could be a lighthouse. Get that vibe, I do, but yeah. It looks like we're going to be raiding it. It looks like we'd be attacking people here, hostile. I don't think we'd be,
or even like a this could be like a HQ that we have to build up.
Dude,
this is an abandoned site, and it's like, well, we got to start somewhere in Rivain. Like, hey, repair these buildings. There's like a tavern on the right, could be a blacksmith, an apothecary, a place of worship or something.
Yeah.
Like, kind of like Skyhold, but better.
Close to like I guess like Haven, like a little outpost, or like the Inquisition had little tent.
Look at the
things,
jagged teeth as well above it. Like it's like a cave entrance, cliffside almost, with the jagged butts of the rock that kind of look like dragon teeth. In my opinion,
I'd bring up a map and try and figure out where this is, but there's way too many crevices.
I mean, yeah, and Rivain itself.
It's very hard to
the only place
Jack,
in Rivain...
you have a map.
I do. Let me just... I do. Well, okay. So we've got Derismund. We've got Afsana. I apologize if you can't see me, folks. Hopefully you can. We've got Aisley, Sia, Pontar. And then we've got like Limerin or Lemoyne or wherever that place that Solas talks about, which is the island below Rivain, where the Red Lyrium idol has been sold and it's complete its journey. But we do have a few locations we can hint at. So, well, Chorizo is right next door to Aisley, and Afsana.
Afsana, yeah.
Afsana.
It's near the dry lands there.
Yeah. It could be Derismud. Yeah, again, I'm bad at pronunciation. But, yeah, there are many locations, and we don't really know much about Rivain.
My guess is that I don't think this will be a city, and we do not have an updated map to be able to go in, like, I think it's this little, like, rocky crevice right there.
Yeah, it's like, it could be there. It could be there. It could be.
This is the map we got with, like, Origins. There's no way it's up to date.
It could be. Oh, you can see Rivain up here. It could be anywhere over here, folks. You see this continent anywhere here? Oh, you can't really see it but...
It's fine. My guess is we're looking east.
Anywhere in that continent, in that landmass is where it could be. And it's coastal, right?
There is a new blog post. Wait, besides the one we've already
Is there a new
read?
blog post? Oh, I think that's probably the one that we've just looked at, but let me refresh. I can't see anything new.
Okay, so there might just be someone who's come in after we've read it.
I'll just triple check. Probably. No new short story. But they may release something else on the hour. We'll find out in 3 minutes. I don't know. Nothing new just yet. The last new thing was 58 minutes ago. I will just check Twitter very quickly.
There is also a lot in the Weishaupt, or like the NFL's like the map one.
Hold on. Oh, yeah.
Everybody is saying how excited they are. Anything from BioWare. Just retweet a few things.
That's okay being read. We just wanted to make sure as well.
What was this? Ah, that's all good. Yeah, don't read it all being read. It is all good. We are all so excited to talk about Dragon Age and enjoy and revel in everything.
Dreadwolf is the fourth mainline installment in the Dragon Age series, 100%.
Mm-hmm.
So we think
Risen gods.
The risen old gods refers to sea monsters. Maybe
either the Evanurus and they've somehow been influencing Lords of Fortune, or there are giant Leviathan horrors in the oceans that the Lords of Fortune pray to. Those are my guesses.
I'll post it in the Discord as well. Give me 2 seconds. But there was concept art back in 2020 from the BioWare's book. And it did have a god, and it even called itself like an evil god coming from the ocean. Let me get the picture first.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
The big centipede.
Yeah.
I know, and the headpiece looks similar to the Evanurus, so everyone was thinking that it might be them.
And there was also a Secarax. No, not Secarax. There was a serpent. A serpent water dragon has a Qunari name in the Dragon Age lore. And I can't remember what it's called, but I hinted at it kind of maybe being a serpentine underwater dragon, but again, it could have been anything. Let me get the shot first before I talk about it more.
I personally think it's one of Gillenon's creations.
Yeah.
What if, because we've only been in southern Thedas in the game so far, what if there are just dragons who can fly and breathe underwater? What if they were just like water dragons?
Yeah.
Yes, that's the art I was thinking of.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
I can, the headpiece looks similar to the Evanurus, but I can definitely see the Lords of Fortune being like, pray to that or we're screwed.
So I'll put this image on the stream now. So I think that this right here says the evil gods have Thedas in their sights and only heroes can stop them. They're talking about risen gods, and look at this serpentine creature that is coming out of the water, as we can see with the riptides.
Whether they're the actual Evanurus or the sea creatures, I think they're related.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. I think that either it's a Gillennon creation, it's just a sea monster, but the fact that he's talking about the rise of the gods, and we've got evil gods mentioned here, this denoting an evil god, are they one and the same? Is it something else? Are they caused by the evil gods? Who knows? But it definitely relates.
Maybe, yeah.
It definitely links to the risen gods.
They could have been like they could have been passive and or even like sleeping, but with the veil being torn, they might have woken up, and that's what the Lords of Fortune are talking about.
Yeah. People think Hawk's in the trailer. Which part people think Hawk is in the trailer?
So when it's in the Anderfels, I'm gonna say it's not, because they say he speaks about the wardens and he says like we and our, and Hawk isn't a warden. It might just be the same voice actor, or it just could be very similar.
It could be the same voice actor. Yeah.
We'll listen to the audio now and see what we can do.
For this world.
Grey Wardens don't hide in our castle.
I get what you mean when they say
very
Hawk,
similar.
but who does it remind? It reminds me of somebody, and I need to remember who it reminds me of. I'm going to think about that more, but I'll play it again.
No, they say we are Grey Wardens. We won't hide. We don't hide in our castle. It's definitely not Hawk, because Hawk was never a Grey Warden.
I need to listen to it.
Don't hide in our castle.
Who did you remind me of?
Grey Wardens don't hide in our castle. I won't ask good soldiers to turn tail and run.
It might be the same voice actor, though. Yeah, that's right.
I'm just going to look at the behind-the-scenes trailer and see what's similar to...
I went into the next one by accident.
Grey Wardens don't hide in our castle. I won't ask good soldiers to turn tail and run.
Duncan. I wish it was Duncan.
I wish it was Duncan. Oh my goodness, can you imagine? So is this Weishaupt then? Flipping heck, it's stormy.
The next, I mean, Weishaupt's on the map shot.
So that's the voice is definitely not Davrin, the Grey Warden we heard from behind the scenes.
No, it's not.
Don't hide.
No.
Also on the map for Anderfels,
It's another statue, like wielding a blade, similar to the statue in the concept art. Also, like, is that a skull candle on their shoulder or what?
Oh,
I
can't even.
Oh,
this is very hard to see.
it's like a skull part of their hair, their robe.
And is the land being cracked and like blackened as it goes up to the north? That looks like the Storm Coast. It probably looks similar, but it's definitely in the chat.
Nathaniel Howe. The thing is, the blog did also say returning and new characters. There's a voice that reminds me of. I need to listen to it over and over and over and over again.
Grey Wardens don't hide in our castle.
But I mean, Duncan's dead, so I don't think it's Duncan.
It won't be Duncan because Duncan's dead. Nathaniel Howe could be dead, so they probably wouldn't commit to that. It won't be the hero of Ferelden because everyone has a different hero of Ferelden, and it could be a female unless they're only letting us listen to. Actually, no, it wouldn't be the hero of Ferelden because the way that they speak sounds like like a Warden Commander, whereas we're only the Warden Commander of Ferelden, not in White After the Enderfells.
Yeah, and the Warden or our Warden Commander could be dead as well, or like very old, at least very close to their calling, most likely.
I know who it reminds me of. Chat, tell me if I'm being stupid. Timothy Dalton. He was James Bond, and he was in Toy Story 3 as the Hedgehog. I will Google search his voice, and we will listen to him. Just the initial part reminds me of Timothy Dalton.
He's a handsome man,
isn't he? Hedgehog in Toy Story. Oh, have you seen Hot Fuzz? Anybody seen Hot Fuzz? Oh, brilliant.
Yes.
I have actually.
He's the villain in spoilers. He's the villain.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he reminds me of Mr. Pricklepants in Mr. I can't believe I'm saying this in a Dragon History. He reminds me of Mr. Pricklepants in Toy Story. No, let me try and get Timothy Dalton.
She has a young little girl.
Play initially.
This voice.
I just love the idea of being in it. You know, I mean, it's
okay.
Let me just play this voice and then play the clip. So I'll just.
I love the idea of being in Toy Story. I didn't know what I was going to play initially. I just love the idea of being in it, you know.
So that voice, folks, with this.
Grey Wardens don't hide in our castle.
See what I mean? Do you see what I mean?
Grey Wardens don't hide in our castle. I won't ask good soldiers to turn tail and run.
It's the intro part, less so the secondary part, but that's my... Again, I doubt it, but it just sounded like that. He sounds a bit like an old warden.
It definitely doesn't sound anything like Blackwall.
I don't think it's not Blackwall either. No,
it could be someone from Last Flight, because we don't have any voice actors from there, obviously. I'm just gonna say it's no one we've met so far. That's my guess.
No, that's Duncan Cup.
Yeah, no.
I wish.
Right before the ogre, the emissary / Duncan's face. A Fade Rift actually opened and spat him out like 20 years in the future.
So then we've got Weiss, which looks flipping.
Oh, you got 5 memberships, Jeff.
Oh, Midnight Dreamy, thank you so much for gifting memberships. Thank you. It sounds like Nicholas Bolton. Isn't that Hawk's voice actor? The last voice sounds so familiar too. It sounds like someone new. Maybe, yeah. I think it's definitely a new character.
If it's going off the last two,
Grey Warden Rivain. It could be Grey Warden Rivain, our brand new Grey Warden who came from Tevinter Nights in, what was it?
Oh, right, yeah.
It could be Grey Warden Rivain. Because a part of his story what was the story called? Horror at Hallmark. When his Grey Warden friend sacrificed her life so he could live, maybe the reason why he doesn't want good soldiers to turn tail and run is because that's what he did last time in the Tig, and he lost his good friend's life because of him.
Oh, shit.
So maybe he's saying that now because he's like, no, we'll fight it head on.
The Antivan, Rivain, and I'm going to say Anderfell's voice are all going to be either Tevinter Nights characters or concept art characters. These are not people we've played with before or played as.
So
they're not returning characters.
I also don't think it's Hawk's voice actor, but it's very similar.
I do get what you mean.
It kind of breaks off.
I do get what people mean by that. I do. For me, I think it sounds a little bit more, and I know it makes sense, Hawk being more aged, but it does sound a little bit more aged. And also, We've got to assume this is a Grey Warden. Yes, Hawk could be in the Fade or could be at Weishaupt. I get that. But, yeah. But, like, it sounds to me a little bit too different. It does. So if we just quickly recap, we've got this being, we assume, Andrea Cantori, voice acted by Carolina Ravassa. This cultist character being somebody we have no clue, definitely antagonistic. This kind of oldish Grey Warden, burly Grey Warden, definitely a Grey Warden who we think could be Grey Warden. Ramesh, definitely the biggest indicator we have, at least going into Dragon Age.
Definitely got a lot to say about the location. Jesus.
Yeah, let's talk about flipping. Look at Weishaupt.
So
yeah, it doesn't look like it's in a great state.
Before what we can see immediately, only at the very start. On the right, there's like I think a displaced like griffin statue.
Ooh, yes.
In bronze. And down the left, you can see like a tower with a bunch of spires when there's like lightning crackling.
Yeah.
Can't
yeah,
tell.
yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or maybe they're I think they're dead trees, more like.
It could be a hill.
Or maybe
yeah. It's hard to tell.
I mean, there's trees in the background. If you look towards the middle, there's like a mountain there.
Yeah.
Or a big hill, and I think that's trees up there, isn't it?
Also, red lyrium maybe in the back right there.
There's a white flag.
Yeah.
It
looks like red lyrium.
Hook over here. If you look, it looks like you can jump. There's a grapple towards the right next to the pavement that you can see. There's like a white flag, and then there's a platform. And it's a lift. It's a lift. I think it's like a platformed lift.
Or like a zip line, maybe.
Or a zip line or a platformed lift, like.
Nah, actually, I think lift makes more sense. Yeah.
Oh, we've got.
Question...
But BioWare have tweeted again.
Oh boy.
Oh
no. Oh no, I can't keep up.
I know. We can't keep up. We're being overfed. Not that we're complaining.
What? Oh, they posted about the blog. That's what I've found.
Thedas is on the cusp of revelation and on the brink of damnation. Okay, it's just a blog.
Oh,
it's not
great.
just a blog, but it's like.
So, big question: what are these giant, like, focusing, like, metal rods that are everywhere?
If it's
and
Grey
will
Wardens,
Solus use those to destroy the Veil?
If it's Grey Wardens, maybe it's just like a shield to keep the Darkspawn out. Maybe it was before, unless it is now, like if it's been repurposed. But if it was there before, Solas.
It reminds me of like the Jaws of Hakon, like the focusing beams that you had to like realign, but they don't have the crystals or anything in the middle. Because it looks like they almost follow through to each other.
Yeah. I mean,
like
to
chain
be fair,
lightning
the place
almost?
looks like it has been. The place looks like a ruin.
Yeah, like it looks like you'd like something would go through this middle one down to the left and then follow up to the right.
Yeah. I don't know.
It's
if
hard to say. I don't know.
Who knows? It's got some sort of chain lightning effect going on. It looks like it, at least.
But I'm mostly interested
in doubt, just say it's ancient Elven.
Yeah. I'm just interested in what's going on, like near the red lyrium or the glowy red bit.
Whereabouts?
Like it looks like an entrance, like in the middle, a bit towards the right. It looks like a gate, but something's blocking it, and I'm not sure what it is.
It looks like
tendrils.
Either a lyrium growth or some statues.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's, I don't know.
Maybe it's red lyrium tendrils surrounding statues.
Oh, hold on.
Hey, Baron, how you doing?
Someone just made. Okay, so yeah, Bubble Up says it could be something for Griffin. Like they could be landing posts for Griffins to like stay on.
Oh yeah.
Like
That's
flying around. They can just land on these.
That's such a cute idea. Oh yes.
My only
there's also some green there, but I think that might be Veilfire.
Veilfire, Fade Magic.
It looks like lanterns.
This reminds me of like the EA Play 2020 teasers. You know, we got the Red Lyrium manifested weird thing, and then you had the snow. Maybe this is what's happened afterwards.
It could be a bit of a stretch, but another idea could be similar to Inquisition, how you found like the ancient relics of Solus that strengthen the veil.
these could be those on like a massive degree, because with Darkspawn constantly assaulting, the Veil would be fairly weak in the Anderfels. So these could be just like Veil strengthening, like ancient Tevinter relics or something, so that Weishaupt isn't constantly being assaulted by demons as well as Darkspawn.
Yeah.
Bit of a reach.
Ayla Fireheart says pause right when the lightning hits. There's something back there. Yeah, I think that those are trees. If you mean the on the hill, I think those are trees. Or
no, I think she means in the middle, like in the middle of the screen. There's something like halfway up.
Down. I will slow it down.
Halfway up.
We will slow this boy down.
The lightning like strikes the mountain. Oh, okay, yeah, I think it is just trees. It looks like a mountaintop.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, yeah. I see. Yeah, I see what you mean. I see. Yes.
Yeah, I've just put it in Discord just to double check.
I will just check Discord. Enrique does think that this also reminds them of the EA Play thing too, and I agree. I do agree. I think it reminds me a lot of the EA Play area.
We need to go back and watch that after this.
We will. Again, we're going for the long haul. We are absolutely here for. This is it. This is there's a white flag over here. I imagine that just means the signal for the lift, which is cool, or the whatever this is.
It could be a warden flag, like just the icon on it, but we can't tell.
Yeah, it looks blue, but I'm not sure if that's because of the lighting or if that's because of the flag actually being blue.
Well, if you look
it might very well be white.
I know you can't see, but I've got this lighter, but you can see below each of the circular conduit things, there is a path, and parts of it has ripped off on the floor. So this looks like it's kind of the scene of a destruction. So parts of it have been destroyed. Or maybe it's just an ancient fortress and they've made their way around, hence why there's a bridge there now instead, a platform bridge. But I don't know, that kind of looks like it's the scene of a destruction. I don't know. But then you've also got this drawbridge thing over here as well.
The fact that the ground, like there's heaps of rubble and destruction, but the fact that the ground around all of those pillar things is like fine. I'm leaning more towards like either barriers or like strengthening the veil icons now. The more that I look at it, but we've never seen. I don't think we've seen anything like this.
No,
before.
and it doesn't.
Like in the jaws of Hakon.
It doesn't look. I mean, it doesn't look like an architecture that we specifically can relate it to. But
sorry, no, sorry, I know what they are now. I completely remember.
Oh,
They play these things with Harry Potter. They throw balls through them.
The griffins have to fly through them.
Yeah, this is just like I can't remember the name. This is just a game.
Quidditch.
The griffins just have some fun. It's Quidditch.
This is going to be the new mini game.
That thing in the middle of the that's not Red Lyrium. That's just the golden snitch.
Any more thoughts on Weishaupt? Looks cool.
I think we've kind of talked about everything.
It's in quite a rough state.
Yeah, it's good. Shit's going down.
It's seen better days, I think.
Oh, Luke says on the blog they mentioned wardens investigating massive tremors in the Anderfell, so maybe a massive rift into the deep roads opens up into Weishaupt to the deep roads. Brilliant idea.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah. Or whatever. The source.
I remember a theory or a rumor back in the day that what if Weishaupt was built on top of like an ancient dwarven like city that got cut off during the first blight, like, and if that opened up, there's just like a mass source of like darkspawn dwarves, I guess.
Ooh,
maybe even corrupted golems.
Sorry, I'm just checking.
I'd love to see that. Yeah, it looks rated, abandoned, and fallen. Yeah, it's seen better days for sure.
Could be archery targets. That's something.
Tremors, I like that idea, but it definitely looks rough. I know we do know that Weishaupt is built on a jagged butt of a mountain, and it definitely is. So it looks really sick.
Oh my god, there's so much in the next map scene.
Let's get to the next map scene then. We will let the audio play first, and then we will get to that one.
Tail and run.
Alright.
So, here we go.
All the world will soon share the peace and comfort of my reign.
So, all the world will soon find the peace and comfort. Shall soon share the peace and comfort of my reign. Who?
I'm pretty sure I've heard this voice before, but I can't place it.
I recognize it.
It sounds so familiar.
Yeah.
From Dragon Age, or just like a voice actor we know?
I don't know.
We're gonna give him a listen a couple more times. I'm gonna play him a few more times.
All the world will soon share the peace and comfort of my reign.
He just reminded me of Withers from Baldur's Gate.
And comfort.
Oh, what?
The peace and comfort of my comfort.
I have no clue. I have no clue about the voice.
An new Dragon Age companion character.
Let's have a look.
Okay.
He growls like a
talk about it because I have got over on the far right. There is like a red landmass. The longer the trailer goes on, there's an eyeball at the bottom of it.
Stop it.
I think that's a giant squid or something.
Where?
Oh, hold on.
Where am I looking?
No,
on the right, there's like a landmass.
Where?
Lambo,
And-
this is that must be Rivain, because if you go back to the map part where you see Rivain, you can see the eye of the Kraken or the squid or whatever.
Oh, so they've just kept that.
It looks-
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's that.
Yeah, it is,
I'm just seeing an eyeball over there,
Yeah.
and I'm like, what the hell's
Yeah.
waiting over there?
Yeah.
So
That is
then,
Rivain.
hold on. Whereas if we go back to Antiva,
Because you got a raven over the Antiva as well. You can see there's a raven over there. You got the Arlathan Forest over here with what is that?
They look like the
It's
ships from that
something.
concept art, the elven, like the flying ships.
You got the
from that
snakes,
one
The Arravels.
concept art.
serpents
Yeah.
representing Tevinter. You got Minrathis there.
So are these all snakes in the middle?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
Definitely.
snakes.
Yeah.
They are snakes.
Definitely.
Where
Sorry, look at chat.
is this?
Let me look at chat. Tim Curry, Darth Maul, Daedric Prince,
People are saying
Greybeards,
Matt Mercer.
Matt Mercer, Lee Pace,
I'm
Archon
not
Radonis,
sure.
Clown, another Magister, the Eyeball of Sauron, Sekirax, Shepherd's Home. So
It's definitely not Matt
somebody
Mercer.
also said it's the Dreadwolf speaking. I imagine the Dreadwolf to speak like Solas, and even when we've seen Gareth David Lloyd like record footage for Dreadwolf, it's like they call me the Dreadwolf. What will they call you when this is over? And even then, he's just even more sinister. And we don't know if that is him as a Dreadwolf, by the way.
I think that uses his voice.
It's just his
I
voice.
think
But
that
I reckon the Dreadwolf would be his voice. It could be something different, but this is a bit too different, I think, from that Welsh lilt of Gareth David Lloyd to this.
All the world
So you were saying
will
before,
share
Jack, that's
the
Minrathis
peace
and
comfort
the circles floating just
of
above
my
it. Got the
reign.
snakes for Tevinter on
So
the
that
right,
again-
the Arlathan Forest.
So
Yeah. Oh, right.
Sorry, you've got, so you were saying before, we've got Minrathis and like the flying circle just above it.
Yes.
At the top left, and we've got all the snakes for Tevinter. We've got the Arlathan Forest and some Aravels, it looks like,
Yeah.
and like a floating crystal above the water.
Can't really see it.
We got the Crows and Antiva, and obviously Rivain and a
then
giant
come over
squid.
here. And then over here is Navarra, but with its lakes. But obviously we can't see much of a focus on Navarra. The Grand Necropolis, though, well, it's in the centre of Navarra, so it's over here, so we can't really see Navarra. I
World
suppose
will
it
soon share the peace.
falls out, but yeah, it's still hidden by. So Navarra would be over here. Navarra City, sorry.
Matthew Yang King. I'm gonna look that up.
Please do. Yeah, so who do we think he is then?
Yeah, no, that's
Who is he? The peace and comfort of my reign. It doesn't sound like something Solas would say. He wants to,
Matthew Yang King was Kerry from Cyberpunk and Louis Kang
Kerry-
in Mortal Kombat.
Okay, I know.
Kerry, the
I know-
detective with the missing eye.
I have played neither of those games.
I have played it, but I have not.
Jason
played it recently
Isaacs.
and-
He was in Baldur's Gate 3, wasn't he? As not Ketrick. What was he called? What's the?
He was Gortash, wasn't he?
Gortash. Yeah.
Gortash.
That would be
Yeah.
brilliant. That would be brilliant. What have we got? So people saying a lot of wow.
Yeah, no.
A lot of wow.
A lot of people are saying Patrick Stewart as well, but I don't hear that at all.
I don't hear Patrick Stewart. Scar from The Lion King.
Long live the blight.
I'm just going to quickly get a drink because I was supposed to do that a while ago, but I kind of got caught up.
Yeah, no worries.
Fair enough.
He sounds.
Sorry, had a brain blast as I was running away. What if it's the Black Archon?
That's what people say. The Archon,
the Black Divine.
The Black Divine.
Thank you.
The Black Divine.
Yeah.
Could be.
All right, now I'm going to get my drink.
I'm gonna play him again.
Peace.
Go play him again.
All the world will soon share the peace and comfort of my reign.
So ominous. Who the heck is he? I'm thinking Elven God. I really am going with that. I'm thinking
of my reign.
Elganon, but in what context? Like what motivation?
And it would make sense if they're talking about risen gods.
Yeah, exactly. Risen gods.
I'm convinced it's the Evanuris. And then obviously they want to take over the world, so
what if Tevinter believe that the Evanuris are the old gods, or they in reverse, like the Evanuris pretend or like make a facade to be like, yeah, we're the old gods, don't worry, murder everyone for us.
Yeah. So then I reckon the old gods are the elven gods. Ray Chase.
I'm so bad with names.
Liam O'Brien. Sounds like the
architect.
No,
it's not Liam O'Brien.
So what accent does he have?
Ray Chase was Ash from Pokemon is going to be an Elder God. They were Noctis in Final Fantasy 15. They were random voices in Spider-Man 2. They were also in everyone here is in Cyberpunk. They were in Starfield, didn't finish it. They were the narrator in Armored Core 6. I've yet to play it.
It could be the Archon. It could be like maybe if the Archon's influenced by the old gods, but it's the fact that this entire trailer is talking about the rise of gods, and I know we are focused on Tevinter as well, so it does make sense. And again, they're talking about the Antam, we assume. Then Rivain does talk about glory to the risen gods. They've come to deliver this world, so it like obviously hinting, like is Solas going to destroy the veil if risen gods have come to deliver the world? In what regard? Because some risen gods have come to deliver the world. If it's not the Evanuris, then is it the old gods? Is it the archdemons before they become archdemons?
Whilst I'm glad they've said that we're getting a full reveal, like Summer Games Fest is like what, June next year?
June next year,
yes. It's usually June.
So around that time is when we're getting the full reveal. So 6 months, not bad. We don't have to wait till the next Game Awards. I'll take it.
Well, we're still clowning the Game Awards though. I've still got.
Oh yeah. I don't have that week for nothing.
I've still got this. You know, I've got the day off anyway, and I've got this clown makeup ready to go. So I'm still clowning it.
I don't. So I might need to reconsider joining, because if they're not going to be there, I'm gonna miss out on a lot of sleep.
I'd say, highly unlikely that they will. Yeah, they probably won't be there unless they do a message at the end like, "Hey, full reveal next year." But do you guys want to see some gameplay?
But they do say right tab. Ah!
Oh my god, guys! The last voice, it's Chris Pratt. Bill, that's great. He's Mario. He's Garfield. He's your elder god.
Stop it. They do say keep an eye out on socials. But I mean, hey, folks, the day isn't over just yet. We're keeping an eye on the socials.
I'm just gonna wait and see.
We're still here.
It has been an hour and a half.
It's only been an hour and a half. We're still here. We're still breaking this down. We're still talking about this. There's still so much to go over. But
we're not going to finish this stream for like another 2 hours, and then after that, we're going to keep talking in Discord for the next like 5 days.
And I'm going to be breaking it. Yeah, we're going to be literally. I'm breaking this down once I finish like this. But yeah, so they said please keep an eye on your socials. So we've still got to keep an eye out because the day isn't just over. I know for me, like it's almost 7 p.m. But please keep an eye on socials. So they may be like, oh, by the way, I know. We're like copium, whatever the word is, and like we're past the point. But we're at least if they're not there on Thursday, Friday, we've got the fact that they're going to be there in 6 months' time, Summer Games Fest, or their own thing. It could even be EA Play Live, or it could just be, hey, this is the Dragon Age showcase. We're just doing the Dreadwolf showcase. Half an hour, Dragon Age footage. Here we go.
Summer Games Fest Summer Games Fest is like at a normal time for me. It's like 7 or 8 in the evening instead of 2 a.m.
When is Summer Games Fest?
It's usually in the start of June. So hold on.
Please, can somebody tell me when Summer Games Fest is?
So Summer Games Fest in 2023 was 8th of June, but it goes on for a few days depending on the showcases. Like Devolver Digital has theirs on the 8th. Wholesome Games had theirs on the 10th. Capcom was on the 12th. Like, it's basically over a week. But start of June is what it looks like, or second week of June.
Okay.
It says...
We do not need more Soulless teaser trailers, Red Sun. We've had our fill of Soulless and Varric.
Stop it.
What day is it? Is it usually on a Thursday as well?
Summer Games Fest 2024.
Because next year, June 6th is on a Thursday.
June 6th on a Thursday.
So if it's on a Thursday, I'd say June 6th. Otherwise,
it says streaming
live
June 8th.
That's on a Saturday.
Let's have a look.
That's on a Saturday. So it could be.
I'm gonna.
BioWare
BioWare tweeted wish lists for Dreadwolf are allowed on PlayStation, Xbox, Steam, and Epic Games. Okay. If I click on set reminder, Thursday, June 8th.
Oh, that might be for
that must be last
this year actually.
That must be last year.
Last time, yeah.
Sorry, that must be
2023.
So if it's on a Thursday,
yeah.
Would it be June 6th?
Yeah, June 6th. That's on a Thursday because this year it was on the 8th, and that's also on a Thursday. So it must be June 6th then for next year.
Brother. The first week of June is gonna be crazy because the next day is when I see Taylor Swift. So
oh shit!
I'm gonna have Dragon Age and Taylor Swift in the same week. But anyway, so we assume unless they change the date, it should be there. But then again, it could be EA Play Live. Yes, it could be Summer Games Fest, but they do say here.
When's EA Play?
1 second.
I'm already disappointed.
1 second. They do say here.
So I just went on Steam and looked at the Dreadwolf. I was looking in the all their little menus. I just went to community. Immediately there's a post saying, "Are there any trans or LGBTQ characters in this game? Good to know before buying."
So what they say for this full
never
reveal,
go to community
the full
tab,
reveal says that it's going to come with new trailers, gameplay, and of course the long-awaited release date. That sounds more than just a trailer at the Summer Games Fest. It sounds like EA Play Live or its own thing. You feel me? It says, with that will come a full reveal, including new trailers, gameplay, and of course, the long-awaited release date. That doesn't sound like Summer Games Fest. That sounds like BioWare doing their own thing or EA Play Live.
Maybe,
Summer Games Fest, it would just be one trailer, here you go.
I'm hoping just for a 30
that
or even an hour
yeah,
long.
You're right about that.
So
show.
Again, it says our full reveal will include new trailers, gameplay, and of course the release date. That it says trailers plural. That's not just one trailer at Summer Games Fest. That's all of it.
I just hope they announce it before. Guys, watch our social media and watch Twitch or wherever they're gonna stream, so I know if I have to take time off work or not.
Yeah, no, I know, and exactly my point as well, because I don't want to be at the Eras tour and Dragon Age has dropped. I'm like, that's fine. Crimson says, imagine all the info dropping in the middle of your Taylor Swift concert. Don't you dare. Baron says, have fun. Thank you, Baron. And I heard, obviously I talked to you about it when you went to see her at Gillette. It looked amazing. But I think EA Play. I don't think Summer Games Fest, because EA Play Live hasn't been on for a while, because EA Play haven't had a game to kind of necessitate it. And this, to me, again, just an opinion, sounds like more of a full-blown reveal than just Summer Games Fest. So I think EA Play Live, which, as Crimson One has put in the chat, would be July, not June. So, if I just Google...
Or maybe they're just going to release it. Maybe it's not going to be a stream at all. Maybe they're just going to release everything.
Well, exactly. Yeah. That's the thing.
They might,
but
they also wouldn't do an EA Play just for Dragon Age.
No.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Probably not.
They did it for Star. No, they did it for Star Wars though. They did it for Star. I mean, right. Let's look at EA's YouTube. 1 second. Let's look at EA's YouTube.
Okay.
What did they do for Star Wars?
That's Star Wars.
Powder
though.
Monkey. That was my fault. Steam community is truly terrifying, but
it's
also
Star Wars. But also, this is an IP that EA wants to sell as well. Like, it's still just as big.
I hope they do.
Stop it! No.
Yeah, no. Steam community
Sorry, I'll let you
is
continue
terrifying, but just like that's something that annoys me. Is a lot of people just like, I'm not going to play this game if it's like trans or LGBTQ, and it's like, have you played any of the games? It's gay as hell.
It's the same people who are like watching the new Doctor Who now, and they're like, wait, Doctor Who's political? It's like, yes, you dipshit. Doctor Who's always been political. Like Russell T Davies, who's come back right now.
I don't like
he did it back in 2005, and it's still the same stuff. So get a grip. Like, anyway, but
I don't like
these
gay.
I don't like all
It's
these
their
gay
loss.
characters
I
in my
agree.
Dragon Age. I prefer Dragon Age Origins when no one was gay and Liliana and Zevran are just like coughing in the background.
So
I mean, it's their loss, right?
I went to go on EA's YouTube and I couldn't find. They don't actually do anything on this. They haven't published anything on it in 9 months. I know everybody's like, why I get it, but we're just trying to assemble together when we're going to be seeing this full-blown reveal. So, to me, initially I thought something against Fest, but it sounds like the full reveal includes a lot more stuff than what we initially thought. So, anyway, let's look at some comments before we continue. What have we got? Oh wow, so it's real and it's getting a release date. Absolutely, Nelson. It is real and we're getting a release date next summer, whenever that be. What did they say again? They said summer 2024. We will be fully revealing Dragon Age Dreadwolf to you. We honestly can't wait. What else have we got? I think we're underestimating how much EA cares about Dragon Age. I mean...
saw a video a few years ago of a guy saying, I want no politics on the next Dragon Age.
I've seen that video.
Happened because of politics.
I've seen that video.
Loghain is a politician.
I've seen that video, and I made a video replying to it back in the day, but it just, I didn't feel happy with what I was saying, and I was kind of coming across too angry. But yeah, people are having a go at John Epler for stupid reasons, saying that like
we don't want
politics in their games, and then John Epler's like, well, like we can't not be political because even your very identity is political. Like I'm a white British man. Anything I create, therefore, reinforces my political views. Not so like black and white as like, you know, like any political view like that. But obviously, my art, the things that I create, come from my viewpoint of growing up in Britain, growing up in the societal things that I have in my identity. So of course, anything I create, therefore, refers to what I fundamentally am politically. In that regard, but people don't understand. They think you say politics, they think Donald Trump dressed up as Corypheus with a wig, trying to, you know, build a wall into Vinter. They think
honestly,
and it's like it's not
pull it off.
like
Thank
that.
you for that image.
Like, I've got two things. Like, one is like, if you take politics out of Dragon Age, there goes the Grey Wardens, there goes every faction, because there goes the Qunari are gone. All of them are gone.
Yeah,
like it's just a walking simulator with zombies basically. And the second thing is, if anyone has the right to ask for politics to be taken out of games, it is Australians. We hate our own politicians. We can hate politics in games. If you're not Australian, you're not allowed to bitch about politics in games.
The thing is, though, politics is what makes games and narratives interesting. Everybody's different point of views, where they see different perspectives, where they see things. Do you agree with it? Do you disagree with it? Why? You know, mages versus Templars. It's those divides that make characters for us and define the game in some regard, you know. And they don't have to have real world meaning, but in some regards, subtly they are based upon real life implications, because that's what makes a writer a writer. Anyway, what are you going to say, Lisa?
Yeah. So, totally unrelated, but if I go to the Steam page and you go to the tags, it says action, RPG, character customization, and strategy.
Tactics?
So that I just find that interesting because from what we've seen, it doesn't look like it's going to be more strategic and more towards the action side. But the tags is strategy. I don't know if that's something the developers add for their games. Or...
Yeah, how is that?
Oh, wait, hold up. No, it says popular user-defined tags. So is this just what people specify this as?
User-defined, yeah, user-defined tags.
Okay, never mind. Then it might not mean much.
At the end of the day, Jack, people will see the game, and if it's not good, they will not buy it, and if you and you won't get next game, and they will move to Asian games, which doesn't have politics. People will fundamentally.
Let's just go into a different subject.
Yeah, we'll move on away from that.
I think that's a good
We'll talk
idea.
about more exciting things, like the fact that we just got this new trailer. So, not the trailer. I know I'm calling it a trailer. It you know what I mean. Let's refresh Dragon Age Day and see if we've got. So we've got the official concept, the community arts now up on the site. Oh, we did have summaries for them before. Has this page updated? Yes, it has with the new blog. Okay, I've probably got that up like 5 times now. We've got new products on the BioWare store. I am in no way endorsing this. It's cool that we've got this Morrigan romance bundle, which Lambo I know just got right. Lambo.
You don't need to out me out to the entire stream, all right? Australia has monopoly money. Where our money isn't worth a dick. I spent way too much Australian worthless money on that bundle, but you did not need to out me for it, Jack. I sent that to you in confidence.
You did.
You traitor.
I'm sorry. So.
I absolutely did buy that bundle, and purely because my headcanon was always that my warden wore the Morrigan's ring as a necklace, and it's even in my profile art. And then they were just like, "Yeah, no, here you go," and I wore the ring, and it's on a necklace, and it's like, how dare you make me pull my wallet out and put my bank details in? Damn you, BioWare.
I'm just going to quickly tweet about when we think we're going to see the next reveal. If you guys want to continue talking about this thing, give me 2 seconds.
Yeah. So about the gear store, they actually have a new logo for the Grey Wardens.
Yeah, the Order of the Grey is a lot of stuff as well.
So either that is a new logo for the Grey Wardens, or it's a logo for a faction that split off from the original Wardens and just started their own group.
That's what I like. I was also saying it to Jack earlier. You can't read all of it, but you are able to read some of the note that is in the Morrigan kit.
I'll get it up.
And it is a little bit humorous.
I'll get it up.
Oh.
From what we can read, the note says, "My love, now before that grin touches your face, perish the thought that writing this letter was my idea. 'Tis Kieran who would not give me the peace until I..." And then it's blacked out. "How you are faring. Regale us if blank. Mother of your tales that I blank in bed."
What?
He is particularly blank. That's all we can see. But
that's great.
Yeah. So it's basically, "I didn't want to write to you. I don't miss you. Kieran wanted to hear from..." Similar to what she was saying in Inquisition, where it's like, "I will send a message to my love. No doubt he will be smug, thinking I miss him," or whatever she said. When you asked her to send a letter.
I mean, she says that, but I'm pretty sure deep down.
She doesn't want other people to know how much she loves the Warden. I love it.
Yeah.
Morrigan is my favorite character. I will not argue it.
She's great. I still have to do a romance with her one day.
Sorry, I've just tweeted. Somebody put, apparently they've sorry, Hunger on Twitter put that people on the BioWare forums noticed that they've changed the text in the, I think this, is it this one? No, it says Thedas needs a leader, and it used to say Thedas needs a hero, and they've changed it from hero to leader, which is interesting.
We are
I
the
think
next
it says
divine.
Yeah, it says leader on the Steam page as well. I just noticed that.
Miss Little Killer, there is an Alistair bundle. It came out Alistar, sorry. Yeah, it came out a few months ago, but I think it's still in the store. I'm gonna quickly go through the store and see how many other bundles there are, but I think it's just Morrigan and Alistar. And then I think there's also a joining bundle
for like the Grey Wardens.
While I'm looking at the water Rivain, I'm reminded of this scene with I'll post it in Discord, of the art where people are the Lords of Fortune are underwater. We're gonna have underwater sections of gameplay.
There's also a Dorian bundle. I didn't know about that.
I think we could going underwater maybe. When there's treasure, there's
I mean, there is
adventure.
concept art for the concept art. There is concept art for, so maybe.
It's a boat.
But yeah, the description on the Steam page reads, welcome to Dragon Age Dreadwolf. Enter the world of Thedas, a vibrant land of rugged wilderness, treacherous labyrinths, glittering cities steeped in savage combat and secret magics. Now, the fate of this world teeters on the knife's edge. Thedas needs a new leader, one they'll never see coming. You'll forge a courageous fellowship to challenge the gathering storm. Friendship, drama, and romance will abound us as you bring striking individuals together into an extraordinary team. Become the leader and light the beacon of hope in their darkest moments. Full reveal summer 2024.
Full reveal. But it says full reveal. Does that mean small reveal? Game Awards.
we can have copium.
Maybe.
Someone asked, could the voice at the end be Morrigan's son? I don't think it would be Kieran.
No.
Because there's like, it's only if you romanced or had Alistar romance Morrigan. It's not a constant. Like, they don't usually have their plots run on like one specific save state. Like, they try not to make anything definitively canon. So
if they wanted to, they could, but I don't think it is either.
No, like the only time they do that is in the comics where Alistar is king, but
it's not even like it's only the David Gator comics, I think.
Like,
right?
That's the only time I can think of.
The other media, it's kept really vague who's king or who the Inquisitor was and stuff, if I remember correctly. Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's just going to go with the theme of we haven't met or don't know anyone, at least from the games, in this trailer. Also, who said that? Carrion, let us romance the squid.
oh, who said that?
Guys,
guys.
Come on, first the tree, now the squid.
No, we also wanted the spider with the hands. Don't let him out.
No.
Where's the
Everything
squid?
is romanceable.
Let me find the squid. There's the squid.
No.
You want the squid? 10 seconds in. I already have my romance memorized.
You guys need to go to horny jail.
That's why we're waiting for this game to come out. We will sequester ourselves when horny jail is out.
Sequester.
Oh my god.
Emily says, sounds like our rook is going to be more than a rook by the end of the game, if you know what I mean. Absolutely. It does, doesn't it?
So, yeah, no. Amarina makes another one. Fenris being alive is another canon.
That is
Blue
true.
Wraith.
That is true.
But you're also right where they keep it vague, where it's like, hey, where's Hawk? And he's like, some people betray you. And it's like, are you mad that your romanced Hawk left you to the Inquisition and didn't bring you? Are you mad that they all went off on their own? Were you a rival with them? Like, it's very vague, and it could be any world state.
Oh no, the chat's around at that point.
No. Darkness. I'm bunking every single one of you.
No bunks allowed. I'll hail the squid, but above it.
Everyone, romance the squid. I'll take the bonks.
I'm just saying, BG3 tentacle romance. I got Mind Flayer romance confirmed.
No.
Lisa's
Guys,
bonking.
Don't worry. She can't bonk all of us. The squid has enough tentacles for us all.
There's too many. Yeah, there's too many. There's too many.
Everyone rush the squid. She can't stop all of us.
All right.
She can't. She can't bunk you up.
I guarantee someone's already working on fan art.
People are saying, is that Patrick Stewart? I hear at the end there on Twitter as well.
It's not Patrick Stewart.
People are thinking, I know, I don't think it is, but let's give him another listen. Another quick, let's give him another listen. I mean, when I think of Patrick Stewart, I think of Elder Scrolls Oblivion, where he's like, and it's the day that I die. I think the amulet scene. You know what I mean?
I think he has a similar accent, but it's not.
Yeah. Is he British? Let's have a listen.
All the world will soon share the peace and comfort of my reign.
Right now.
There's that sound that comes into play there that people say it's like a growl, which I get.
Reign.
I think that's just a sound effect of the title, coming up.
Yeah, it also could be. That even could be referring to the Dread Wolf for all we know as well.
I'd be really happy if Neil Newbon was in Dragon Age, but I don't think he's going to be. I love it though.
Oh my god, guys. It's Solstarian.
So okay.
I get what people say like Patrick Stewart, but it's not what immediately comes to mind for me. It's similar. I don't know.
Illidan? Is it Illidan? Illidan. Hold on.
I don't know who that is.
Illidan Stormrage voice
from WoW.
actor. It also sounds a bit.
That is from World of Warcraft.
Yeah, it does sound dragon.
Stormrage.
Still convinced.
It doesn't sound like Liam O'Brien.
Solistarian, Bold Starian.
No, leave his hair alone.
No, that's not Liam O'Brien.
What have we got? My lovely grumpy elf on a shelf. The architect. I don't hear the architect in the slightest. I don't like. What for?
It sounds sort of similar to Illidan, but
guys, why don't know what we're talking about? It's Chris Pratt. We've already.
It's good. Sorry.
It's you're right. Sorry.
It's Chris Pratt.
It doesn't sound like Matthew Mercer. It sounds similar to Liam O'Brien, but I don't think it's him. I think it's like similar to like we could hear Hawk and kind of hear Patrick Stewart. It's similar, but I don't think it's them.
Yeah, I get that. I'll listen to it again just for people joining. People still thinking about it, and me too.
All the world will soon share the peace and comfort of my reign.
Play it again.
All the world will soon share the peace and comfort of my reign.
Yeah.
A lot of people are saying Liam O'Brien. A lot of people are saying it.
Liam O'Brien. Okay, let's have a listen to Liam O'Brien then, shall we? Liam O'Brien. Liam O'Brien. Okay, we're gonna put him on. Get ready, folks, to see to compare voices. That's the trailer for Vox Machina. I don't want that. We want just to hear Liam O'Brien. Give me a second. Scouse PR. Okay, right, I'll YouTube him instead. Okay.
We have the break so Tals and I can go make out.
I don't know which one he is, and that's an entire podcast. Here we go. The many voices of Liam O'Brien. Okay. Right. Here we go. Listen to these, folks. Let me know what you think.
I had to keep quiet in order to get Sakaki to completely believe me. I'm sorry, Haseo. But I told you.
Enjoy it more. Just like the wasabi-coated sushi they serve here.
People saying the old Illidan voice actor?
What I'm saying is you've got options ahead of you. How do the demons avoid the ashworms?
I get that one.
You know of the chronospheres?
A gift of the old ones. It is said that to master the chronosphere is to master time itself. One could stop time, or even move it forward and back.
War in Darksiders 2. I get that one. If I play that again and listen to this, that one does sound similar.
Okay, so apparently, I'm
gonna play it again.
The old
Sorry, you go. Sorry, you go.
People are saying that not Liam O'Brien, the old Illidan voice actor, which is the Matthew Yang King guy again that people were mentioning earlier.
Okay. Okay. Right.
Tia's saying listen to Illidan voice lines in Black Temple Raid.
Okay, let's do that.
Trying to find good videos of it.
Okay, if you find one, let me know. While you find one, I'm going to play Liam O'Brien again, just with War, and then we're going to listen to this trailer thing again.
To master the chronosphere is to master time itself. One could stop time, or even move it forward and back.
So that one.
All the world will soon share the peace and comfort of my reign.
A little bit.
I'm going to send you a video, Jack.
Oh, send me a video.
Send it in our group chat.
Okay, let's
accent definitely sounds very similar.
All right, so this is Illidan Stormrage.
Akama.
Oh.
Your duplicity is hardly surprising. I should have slaughtered you and your malformed brethren long ago.
Yeah.
So that
we've come to end.
That
world will soon share the peace and comfort.
It does sound very similar.
That is very. So who was the voice actor behind that then? That is spot on.
Yang King. Oh god. Matthew Yang King.
That is spot on. If we listen to that again.
Your reign, my people, and all of Outland.
Not prepared. Come, my minions.
Come, my minions.
All the world will soon share the peace.
The most similar, like the tone is definitely there. Like the back of his throat, similar kind of thing. Thank you, T, for that. Thank you.
He voiced Kerry in Cyberpunk, the member of Johnny's
band.
Oh,
Kerry Uridine. Did he really?
Yeah. That's the only game I know him from. Apparently, he also did some voice acting in Mortal Kombat, but I do not play fighting games. It's probably the closest I've heard, but I also can't guarantee it. We're also going off of a one-sentence little snippet here. That's
it could be anybody else.
It could be
We're up, baby. We were right. Yeah, T. Eastbourne T. I think that's the best guess we've got so far on that one. I reckon. So Matthew Yang King. That's how you say his name. Thank you. I'm gonna make a note of that one because I do think that is the most similar.
People are saying have a look at the Canticle of Exaltations. It sounds like the Steam description.
Okay.
I'll put the Steam description in Discord just to make it easy for you.
Oh, thank you.
That's a picture. Why is that?
It is AI. No.
Oh wow.
Actually, I think it might be just that middle one they're talking about.
The Canticle of Exaltations. I've got it right here. So we've got. If I read the Chant of Light.
Okay.
Let me get rid of the ads. And so in this golden city, and so is the golden city blackened with each step you take in my hall. Oh, that's Canticle of Phenodies. Sorry. 7 times 70 men of stone immense rose up from the earth like sleepers waking at the dawn, crossing the land with strides immeasurable, and in the hollows of their footprints paradise was stamped undeniable. That is one verse in the Canticle. We can continue looking for more of it. Give me a second.
I just posted the line I think it's referring to because the only other things there are
let's have a look.
So you need a new leader, one that knows see coming. You'll forge a courageous fellowship to challenge the gathering storm. Friendship, drama, and romance will abound as you bring striking individuals together into an extraordinary team. Become the leader and the light, the beacon of hope in their darkest moments.
The Lady of Sorrow and Light.
The only other wait, there's already been reviews on it? There's no way.
Is there?
What?
Is there?
Two curators have reviewed. Nah, there's okay. So sorry,
Never trust an elf.
Never trust an elf, and it might be pew pew. This is the series has gotten awful action.
Are they the reviews?
What is this?
I don't know. Posting it in Discord, Jack. These are just memes.
These are
they memes?
These are meme reviews. Come on.
Okay.
I kind of want to follow. Is it pew pew? I kind of want to follow it.
Someone says take a look at the Dragon Age Dreadwolf IMDb. That's a good shot, actually. We'll see if there's anything there. But I looked at Carolina Ravassa, who we think is under a tier, and
it wasn't on her IMDb, but
so if we look on IMDb, we have Gareth David Lloyd, Ike Amadi, apparently Queen Honora's in Dreadwolf, according to IMDb.
I don't think they'd be there yet. I don't think they'd be listed yet.
We've got Micah Simmons coming back. Right, that's it, folks. Queen Honora's in Dragon Age Dreadwolf. Brilliant. Right. The unexpected returning character that we were all thinking about with when the blog said, "Yep, it's Queen Honora."
It very well might be. They said we'd return to older places too. So
God, how old would she be at this point? She'd be in like her 50s or 60s by this round.
We need to look through the blog again. Now that we've we can talk about this character again more, but we're gonna go through that blog now and look at the fine print of what it says, because it did say loads of things like that we've kind of glossed over. But we'll go back of that in a minute. But
I also. It probably won't happen immediately, but I know that there are some people that like to go through the code of like the websites and stuff. And I don't know if they've done it with Dragon Age in the past, but they can find like little secret Easter eggs or little hidden things in like a web page. So I wonder if there's anyone here who knows anything about that and can have a look through the.
Oh, like what they did with Mass Effect, you mean?
We can inspect the site. I can inspect it, but that's all I know how to do.
I'm not sure if they do that for Dragon Age.
Yeah, if you inspect element, like, oh no, like they might not have any Easter eggs in there, but some people might be able to like find hidden things in there. Like,
I forgot how you do
I don't know enough about code to know any of this.
No.
Oh, inspect, just right click.
Right click. Ah, thank you. We can have a look. Dragon Age Media. Dragon Age Day 20. Happy DA to our friends across Thedas. Milestone.
Oh my god, there it is down the very bottom. Chris Pratt is soulless.
We found it. Hey Rachel P, how you doing? We've got Dragon Age news on Dragon Age Day. What we'll do is we'll go through the blog then. I can't see any hidden secrets in this.
Oh no, I'm not saying we'll be able to. I don't know enough about code, but if anyone knows about code, have a quick look. Maybe there's take every first letter of every third word. Does it spell out soulless will die? I don't know.
People in chat saying Queen Honora planned everything. She's the final boss. Oh my goodness.
Logain's been planning this ever since he got Kaelin to marry his daughter.
We've got another tweet from BioWare. The Dreadwolf readies to make its moves. Turn into the worldwide reveal this summer. The worldwide reveal.
Okay.
When?
Yeah, we're not getting anything at the Game Awards.
Tune into the worldwide. We're still clowning it, but the worldwide reveal. That sounds to me like EA Play or their own event, not Summer Games Fest. Tune into the worldwide reveal.
It sounds like something big, that's for sure.
It sounds huge. It sounds massive. I'll show the tweet, folks. Sorry, I'm not showing as many tweets. Eee.
I always knew we couldn't trust Sonora.
The worldwide reveal. Yeah.
I had a look at the shop. Above Dorian's head is the symbol of eternity. I'm not perfect in the lore. Is there any reason he might have this symbol? Is that in the Dorian romance bundle?
I'm not sure. T says, worldwide reveal, I think it would be a 30-minute gameplay. I think so too. And like that's what to me it feels like. They're going to do their own thing and just go for like their own live stream and go, hey, you've been wanting to hear so much about Dragon Age Dreadwolf, so we're giving you a full-blown reveal. Here you go. That's what it sounds like to me.
Okay, I see what they are. It is the Dorian bundle, sorry. I think that's just like probably a reference to the Ouroboros, like just snakes and like the snake eating its own tail. Or just like the Davinta flag is like two intertwining snakes, so it's probably just something like that.
Interestingly, we do see an Ouroboros below Mafal when she is taking the Old God Soul from Kieran and the Fade as well.
Oh my god, Dorian is Mafal.
Which is... You made the tinfoil hat come off. What are the hopes for this being a good game? I'm hopeful in the team. I reckon it will be a good game. I reckon that they know what they're doing. With the engine, like we know that Frostbite is, it's been crazy.
I am struggling so much to keep up with chat.
But it's
same. I'm reading everything.
I'm not used to it.
I do have good
Jack,
hopes.
how do you do this?
You're gonna just speak really quickly.
This is why I do YouTube. I can mess up like 20 times in a row and no one ever sees the 19.
Exactly.
Queen Honora secretly has ancient elven magic. She started to play and sealed the Titans. She seduced Solas into making the male Afro bandit.
That's why she didn't want to marry Alistar, because he had elven blood.
Oh, it all makes sense. Would explain his rebellious side.
King Kaelin.
It's the
How
damn
could
mustache.
you leave?
It's the damn mustache.
The snake was in Dragon Age Absolution. Yeah, well, it wasn't. That was the artifact in Dragon Age Absolution.
Infinitus?
Circulum Infinitus, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we may have small reveals before summer. Yes, it's just again. They say at the bottom of the blog, stay tuned to our social medias, which is exactly what we're still doing right now. But they do say that for a reason.
Maybe they meant more like in the upcoming months.
Online, it says the full reveal will include gameplay, new trailers, and the reveal. Yeah, exactly, Danny. So is that going to be one? That to me sounds like it's one big event. But I think I'm too focused on that. But yes, it does say.
It's either that or they're going to release stuff over time.
It says that with that will come our full reveal, including new trailers. So we'll see you next summer with answers to your questions.
Yeah.
With that will come our full reveal, including new trailers, gameplay, and of course, the long-awaited release date. That's all in one package with the full reveal.
Yeah, that's true.
It does say our full. So that's one full reveal. Anyway, we talked about that a lot. Dad finally came back from the gas station getting milk. Is this how it's how this reveal feels? It's true.
Before there's some reveal in Dreadwolf where it's like, did you know Alistar's bloodline is actually a great descendant of an Erenuris?
That'd be interesting.
Elganon is the great grandfather of Alistar.
Can you imagine? Emily says, honestly thought a trailer at the Game Awards would be the best Christmas gift, but I might be asking for too much. I mean, I'm still asking for it. But no, I get what you mean.
Okay.
Yeah.
Luke makes a good point. Like, we don't get any Dreadwolf at Game Awards, but we get Season 2 of Absolution.
Oh, maybe.
That's a good point.
Maybe.
Because last Dragon Age did, I did talk about Absolution at the end of this as well, but that is a good point. Sorry, Lisa, what were you trying to say?
No worries. If it's going to be like a big event, all the trailers and stuff, I'm guessing they'll announce it beforehand. Like.
Yeah, I agree.
Maybe a week before.
Yeah, it'll be like we're gonna do our big Dragon Age reveal next week. Tune in at this time and watch. It won't be just
on this platform.
I don't think it will just be a drop. Right, here it all is. This
I don't think so
either.
It'll
definitely be a scheduled event ahead of time.
If it's something that big, including the release window or the release date, they'll have to announce it.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, please, more Absolution to fill the void. Yeah, that'd be great.
Also,
what if they just drop the? What if they just drop the next season of Absolution, Lambo? Are you gonna be angry because you're working on your Absolution video?
I mean,
you're gonna have to rework that too.
I was gonna say, like, I'm doing my Baldur's Gate video. I already got to add something new to that. Thanks, Larian, for fixing problems I had. And then, I'm doing my absolute. I'm doing an episode by episode video, so I wouldn't have to add anything, thankfully.
That's right. Yeah.
But I'm definitely not getting all 6 episode videos out by the end of the year. At this point, I'll be lucky if I get Baldur's Gate out, since I'm running out of time.
Oh.
I'll tell you what's even more crazy though. Next year marks 10 years since Inquisition. Ooh.
I swear to God, BioWare, if you've just been waiting for that 10-year anniversary, but the game's been done, I'm going to.
What if they do release it on the anniversary?
What if we get Dragon Age Origins Remaster at the Game Awards? I know I'm changing conversation here completely, but what if we get that?
I mean, I want to.
Nah.
I wish.
Yeah.
But nah, I don't think so. I don't think. Nah. I really want to though.
To win it, I guess.
I love how people are still talking about Queen Honora. Queen Honora's Voldemort. She successfully uses blood magic to change Dorian and make him put up a new veil. Callie, me.
Queen Honora is the maker.
I wish we had something in the meantime to play. Baldur's Gate 3. That's all I can say.
Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3, definitely.
You don't need to play the first two. If you're not sold in the first few hours, just play till you meet a kobold named Popper. He will sell you. That's also 80 hours into the game. I'm going to have to head off soon because it's 5 a.m. here in Australia and I do have work later.
No worries, Lambo, in the slightest.
Dragon Age mobile game. Bit of a hot take. I would not mind a Dragon Age mobile game so long as it's not the one we had, but Dragon Age Heroes.
I didn't mind.
I'm just not interested in mobile games.
Like, I wouldn't mind
Even
a decent game that's not just like a gacha, like money, like microtransaction for just like a small, like fun little like gameplay loop that does like, I don't know, like a dungeon crawler where you play as Grey Wardens during like the second or third blight. Just
that's such a nice fantasy, Lambo. It's great, but
I can have those. I can have the fantasy that the end of Dreadwolf is actually going to be a 4-man party of my Rook, Inquisitor, Champion, and Warden all facing against Solus. But I'm never seeing my hero again, and I know it.
Yeah, I know.
But that is my ultimate fantasy. All 4 of my characters make up my party to take on whoever the final boss is. But my hero is never seeing his son in a video game, okay?
Dragon Age fighting game. Oh, I'd pay money to play that.
No, we need to go down the route of every successful game franchise. Dragon Age RTS. No one has ever gone wrong with
I wish they did
to
that tactics game that they were going to do. They were going to do that as well, but the thing is, we've got to be realistic with EA, unfortunately, behind BioWare.
Yeah, no.
Like, as exciting as this is, like, I was looking before the previous Dragon Age short stories, and this one right here by Lucas Christiansen. Lucas Christiansen was laid off at BioWare like 2 months ago, which is just really crap. Like, as excited as we get, it's just that reminder that, you know, Mary Kirby as well wrote The Wake, and she's not working at BioWare anymore. Cheryl Chi, I can't remember. I think Cheryl Chi's still there. But as exciting as it is, it's still like, yeah, EA at the end of the day. I know it's not just EA's fault, I know that, but still, like, it is just... Anyway, I'm bringing
Dragon
the load
Age
down, but, you know,
Super Smash Bros.
It's still quite...
I'd play that.
No, I would not play a Dragon Age Super Smash Bros. We need a BioWare Super Smash Bros. I need Minsk dunking on Legion.
Oh my god.
Minsk throws boo at Legion. Legion dodges.
That's a special power, yeah.
Legion dodges it, and a Darkspawn Ogre gets sent off the fucking map.
Oh, can you imagine?
Meanwhile, Mythal flies in a dragon form and just kills everybody.
Darth Revan from the first Knights of the Old Republic comes in and stabs Talizora with a lightsaber.
And then the Reaper kills Mythal. The Reaper wins.
The cure is apparently for every Grey Warden to get pregnant. Grey Wardens can't get pregnant. We have no idea how Alistar's mother did.
Yeah.
Guess she was lucky.
The 1%?
I mean, it also cured her from the blight. So I don't know, maybe elves. I don't know.
If something doesn't make sense in Dragon Age, it's probably elves or ancient elves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think people have been spoiled by Baldur's Gate 3?
Yes. Not spoiled, because it's revolutionizing like the RPG genre that BioWare used to revolutionize, and it's done like it's such a rare game that it's Danny O'Dwyer made like a half-an-hour video talking about why games like Baldur's Gate 3 are so hard to make.
Yeah.
And like,
you also can't go into Dreadwolf expecting another Baldur's Gate because their gameplay styles are very different.
They're two very different games, and it would be unfair to compare the two. I understand why people do it, and I probably will do it as well, but it's kind of unfair because besides them being two different games, it's just two completely different teams that develop it. They're in completely different circumstances. Therein is a
independent studio.
Independent company. BioWare is owned by EA. It's just the circumstances are very different, so I don't think it's fair to compare them.
So I know the chat doesn't know, but Lisa and to some smaller extent, Jack, have had to put up with me talking about Warhammer when I have not been asked out of nowhere. Momo is asking if he should play the new Warhammer Rogue Trader game in 3 days. Absolutely, my God. They have romance in that game. You know what other game has romance? Dragon Age. Therefore, everyone buy Rogue Trader.
Okay. Thanks.
Well, sorry. I saw that. I had an excuse to talk about Warhammer.
No, it's all good.
That's all right.
We're gonna go through some fine points of this blog then, just because I think that's a good point to kind of. We've looked over the entire reveal thing, the locations.
Merrick's magic.
But there is there's a lot of things that the blog content goes into that we didn't delve into. So first of all, it says new stories and characters with returning characters. A lot of people think Hawk is in that trailer. Teaser video.
I don't think so, no.
I don't think so, but
it sounds like him at the start, but the longer the line goes on, it doesn't.
Yeah, but it just, Anora, as we've already discovered, it's coming now. It's coming back.
Blaze brings up a good point.
Oh, yeah?
At the end of Inquisition, they say Weishaupt has gone silent and that there is trouble. Do we think that they've been dealing with that trouble for 10 years? I would say no, but they're still dealing with the fallout. Like, maybe after a year, it's like, hey guys, sorry, Weishaupt sunk into the deep roads. We're dealing with it.
Yeah. No,
we had a civil war.
And why?
Dreadwolf will take place like 10 years after Inquisition, so it could be.
Yeah.
I mean, if the Wardens have been silent, actually, that it wouldn't be too out of character because if there's no blight, no one gives a shit about the Wardens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're dealing with their own shit. They're just over there doing their own thing, and everyone's just
Hi Vanna Banana, how you doing? But no, apparently Queen Anora created Warhammer, Lambo.
Oh, that doesn't make sense. She might have been the mother of the Emperor.
A lot of people on Twitter are a little bit disappointed with the tease. I'm more than happy with it because it's not Solas
We
and
got
Varric.
something.
We got something
that is not Solas and not Varric.
We didn't get a blog and a short story. I'll take it.
It's true. It's true. No Varric.
And we also got an indication of when the release date could be. I mean, we know when we're getting a full review, and that's more than what we had.
And even though they've kind of said they're not going to be at the Game Awards, we're still clowning it. Oh, see you, Megwin. Thank you for joining in. Appreciate it.
When you send Corypheus into the Fade, he just goes back to Anora and says, I've failed, my queen.
Oh, no.
When she shows up in Redcliffe to, like, accuse the mages, it's just like, damn, they've uncovered me. I have to put on a good face.
This is a fun one. This is a fun username. Sinipinipi says, so full reveal in 2024, full release later in 2024. I think so, but it's being very optimistic. Other than that, early to mid to maybe even late 2025. But BioWare normally take a year to market their games if they're starting this properly. You know what I mean? Like properly next summer. Maybe a year out from launch, unless they're going to do a Bethesda and be like, winter or fall this year, out. That would also be amazing. But if we're being realistic and trying to give this game as much time as possible, I'm thinking early 2025, just to be on the safe side. But I did say here, at the bottom, that the time is close at hand. Dreadwolf is fast approaching. So, yeah. It's fast approaching. Queen Honora used her magic to make Corypheus grow next time. So we saved to get nothing at the Game Awards. We're safe to get nothing, but we're still clowning for everything.
Yeah.
Well, they say full reveal next week. Next summer. What about?
I wish it was next week.
Can you imagine? But what about?
We could always
reveal?
get like the Companions trailer.
Or we could even get like.
I don't know. I think the fact that they've not said anything about the Game Awards, it makes me think that they're not going to be there. Otherwise, they would have said something.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to get.
With that, I'm probably going to head off because Australian time zone, morning, etc.
No worries at all. Thank you
for
joining us.
This was so much more than I was expecting.
Same.
I cannot keep up with the chat, but I have loved seeing all the little comments and 500 clowns watching clowns clown on a game that's made us clown for years.
Please give...
It's a clown Ouroboros.
Please give Lambo a clown emoji as he leaves the stream and goes back to his sleeping pattern. What time is it again?
No. Simone, don't say Australian summer, because that means the reveal is in December next year. We are not getting... Australian summer is December, February, and January. We are not waiting a full year for the reveal. They have never used my time zone. They're not starting now.
No. Don't say it.
All the clowns coming in.
All the clowns. This is for you, Lambo. So me and Lambo will be clowning the Game Awards on Thursday, Friday night, just in case. I don't know. Lisa's going to join or not. Maybe not. Most likely not.
I might. I think I'm going to sleep because I don't think they're going to be there.
Fair dues. Well, me and Lambo will be there, and the stream is still scheduled. I'm going to keep Lisa's clown emoji, clown thumbnail in the icon thing. But yes, we will see. We will see you very soon, Lambo.
See you in a few days.
Yeah, see you in a few days.
All right,
Lambo.
no problem. Everyone enjoy the rest of your stream. If anything else happens, I'm sure my phone will not stop beeping.
We will tag you and scream.
You're right about that.
All right. Goodbye, everyone.
Bye, Lambo.
Bye-bye.
So we're going to go through this blog in more detail just to kind of break it down because I did read over this, skipping over a few details. But we've got the fact that they're sharing in-game locations on this new adventure, and perhaps a little more for those who listen closely. The heck?
Listen.
Listen.
I mean, we did listen closely.
We did. We just broke down the entire audio, and I don't remember any locations being hinted. I'll play it again.
Hold on. Which part are you reading now?
So I'm
gonna read
reading
along.
Mark Darrah's part where he says, I'll just put it in the chat.
Okay. I have a cat blocking my screen right now. That is...
To celebrate Dragon Age Day, we're sharing a look at a few in-game locations you'll explore on this next adventure, and perhaps a little more for those who listen closely. We're going to listen to...
Okay, so that's about the location.
That's about the locations in the actual video. Listen closely. Unless he means listen to the blog, and it's just like a reference to reading the blog closer. No,
I don't think so.
I'm going to play the audio again just so we can see what we can make out of this. If anybody picks up any locations for those who listen closely, please let us know.
We fight for everyone, and we always will. The Crows rule Antiva.
Antiva!
Glory to the risen gods. They come to deliver this world.
Grey Wardens don't hide in our castle. I won't ask good soldiers to turn tail and run.
All the world will soon share the peace and comfort of my reign.
When I listen to that, that last part sounds like a wolf howling.
It does, yeah.
That is a wolf howling. Oh my goodness,
Pretty
I didn't
sure
even pick up that before.
Of my reign.
Yeah.
How did I not pick up on that before? It's not a dragon, it's a wolf howling. Blanska says, yes, listen to that writing. Exactly. Maybe it's in the music. Maybe it's like we need to separate the audio, and maybe it's notions of the fade. Rachel says, you didn't hear it when they said gotcha clowns. Hidden message backwards. That's a good shout. That's a good shout. Growl. Yeah, the growl is a wolf howling. How good is that? Grey Wardens hide in the deep roads. That growl isn't a wolf, though. Are you sure it's not a wolf? Let's do it again. I think it's a wolf. People think it's a dragon. Let's give it enough list.
Of my reign.
That's a wolf. That's definitely a wolf. I'm sorry, I'm not taking that now.
The howling is definitely a wolf.
So maybe there's a dragon part before?
My reign.
I'll listen
maybe
again.
The weird little scaly bit there. There's like a weird little shift.
Reign.
And again, we know that based on Trentonite's Solas absorbed Mephal's power, and he became a draconic-like wolf. At least that's what the story where they got Skyhold and they find the mural is unfinished fresco. The hat.
It does.
So it could be.
So I'd say the growl does sound like.
Growl.
Yeah, I'd say that the growl does sound like the animal is very big, so I don't think it's a regular wolf.
I think it's a
but
growl.
It could be.
Then a howl.
It's a howl. It's definitely a howl, a wolf's howl. So I think the growl is just a I'm pretty convinced it's a dread wolf that we're hearing.
Yeah, I definitely.
Because the growl sounds very deep, so it sounds like it comes from a big animal. So it wouldn't be a regular wolf. It'd be a dragon or the dread wolf.
Yeah. I think it is. I think it's the draconic wolf, the dread wolf, that has absorbed Mephal's power. So hence why. It is like a growl, like a dragon with a wolf's howl, because it's both a dragon wolf thing.
Tina Swafford actually makes a good point. Mythal and Solus. What if the growl comes from a dragon, and then the howl was Solus as the dread wolf?
Yeah.
And the dragon is Mythal.
Yeah. Ooh, so it's both.
That's a good point. Maybe.
Both. In regard, oh, sorry, you go.
The cast Stardust, I'm sorry if I'm butchering your names, says the growl is guttural, just makes me think of a dragon. Yeah, the growl sounds very deep, so it's either a dragon or like a very big creature, which the Dreadwolf is probably very big, so it could be the Dreadwolf, but it could also be a dragon.
I think both are the same. It is a dragon Dreadwolf, as we've discussed, a draconic Dreadwolf from Mephal's power. That is possessed. That his source has taken over. So it's the same creature. But I'm surprised I'm only noticing it now. What I'm going to do is I'm going to play the trailer again just to listen to the music and try to think about the voices. Because again, there's apparently locations, or we can hint at locations when we listen deeper. So try and also focus just on the audio, what it makes you think. If you notice any hints for the fade or whatever, like let's give it a good listen. I'll put it louder as well if you want to do the same, Lisa. It's cool.
We fight for everyone, and we always will. The Crows rule Antiva.
Glory to the risen gods. They've come to deliver this world.
Grey Wardens don't hide in our castle. I won't ask good soldiers to turn tail and run.
All the world will soon share the peace and comfort of my reign.
So the only thing I noticed was each location had its own unique sound that kind of erupted.
Yeah.
You had this. The entire theme itself is quite heroic, quite triumphant. Especially when you have the Antivan Crow kind of bringing out their fighting for everybody, we will always win. But then you get this shift with Rivain coming in, and then you hear also the triumph of the Grey Wardens, and then you also get that shift again with the Tevinter location and another bit. So I'm going to play the Rivain part again. Just listen to the shifts.
Crows rule Antiva.
That there, it's like world shifting.
It reminds me of a storm at sea.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
So it should make sense if we're getting an underwater level.
Yeah. The thing is, though, it's not reminding
Maybe we're
me
getting
of
a
other
ship.
locations. Oh, that would be good. That would be so good. And I think if we're going to Rivain, surely we have to run into Isabella. Surely.
Oh yes, yes.
It's not reminding. I mean, the Fade, but it's not reminding me of other locations.
So it's going to be over 10 years since the last game. Do you mean in real life or in game? Because yes to both. Both of those questions.
Oh, the tip of the
I think one of the short stories from Dragon Age Day a few years ago gave us a actual date, and I believe that was either 8 or 10 years after Trespasser.
I think it's 12 years after Trespasser.
Or 12? It could be. Actually, let me look that up. Hold on. Let me look that
up. Sorry, I just saw a chat. Tina says ship creaking. Listen to it. I think that's spot on, Tina.
Glory to the risen gods.
I think a ship creaking is spot on. I do.
Yeah, I do as well. That's why it reminded me of a storm at sea.
Fade riffs as well, though. If we give it another...
that's a good point.
That's a good shout.
Always will. The Crows rule Antiva.
Glory.
Yeah. So that's what it was. So the short story from 2021 called The Flame Eternal, it starts with 30 years ago in 922 Dragon.
922.
So that'd be 952. So that would be...
Is it 8?
8 years after. Because Trespasser is 944, right? Or 942?
I can't remember. I know I'm going to check my my video. I do have it right. I do have it written down. So... Won't know when. It's the Flame Eternal, isn't it? Okay, here we go. So I've put here my video that I did about 2 years ago. The story was established 30 years ago in 922 Dragon. That means the current present is 952, 8 years after Trespass's events.
Yeah, 8 years.
Is this going to be DF4's setting, or is something else going to happen in 952 that relates to Dragon Age's story? Yeah. We've got the sound of a kraken. The noise happens at the same time as the earth's moving, like an earthquake. Kraken tentacles pushing the rocks. The sky opening. A lot of I think there's a lot of sounds, but that doesn't also relate to a location. Obviously, it relates to the plot, but it did say if we listen to it, we're gonna. So maybe the Fade, opening the veil, and even the Tevinter one. If we go back to the Tevinter one, without thinking about the Elven God or whoever it is. Did you hear those little it sounded just like springboards of magic. I'll play it again.
All the world.
They're on for like half a second, but it's just a little pew pew sound of magic.
Wait, about whereabouts in the trailer?
It is at 27 seconds as I was introduced to the Tevinter area without specifying it's Tevinter. So I mean, Tevinter isn't deliberately titled on this, so maybe they could just mean we're also going to Tevinter, but we already know that anyway. They don't need to tell us that. Okay, well, this brings us to the second part of the blog. It did say, let me actually get to that because it was exciting. And this will open up to a big conversation with everybody in the chat. So give me 2 seconds to find what they said. Okay, here it says, this game's allowed us to create many more locations than past games. Flipping heck, hopefully not as overbearing as Inquisition with its fetch quests, including both some you've longed for and some you've never heard of before. Okay, chat, Lisa, What are locations in the Dragon Age universe that we've all longed for? Hit me.
Arlathan for sure.
Yes.
At least for me.
Yeah.
Saharon maybe?
Yes. Oh.
Saharon is actually on the map in the trailer.
It is.
It is not named.
It is. Yeah.
Yeah, but it is up there.
Yeah.
Apart from what we've seen in the trailer, let me think about that.
I'll give you one as well. The Black City.
I mean, yeah.
Saharon, like Pavolan.
Navarra, yeah, that's Navarra's a good one.
Pavolan, Cunari. Everybody's saying Cunari.
Yeah.
Vashal. Oh yes, Galahad. Oh, Vashai. Sorry. Oh, that would be brilliant. Minrathis. Yeah. Black City. Tevinter. Oh, hey, Jonathan Sidwell, how you doing? Yeah, Tevinter. The other 3 marchers. Executors' activity, wherever they are. Oh, Tina thinks it could be the Aravel's creaking. Pavolan, yes.
Across the sea.
Across the sea, which opens up so many other locations, doesn't it? Blanska says,
Not sure
I think
if they'd
we're
go
definitely
that
going
far.
to the Black City. So you really think we're going to go to the Black City, Blanska? Antiva, yeah, Antiva definitely. But like locations that we've always dreamed about, I think like for me, always wanted to get behind like the mystery behind the Maker, Mathal, the Black City, ever since the first game. Tevinter, of course, we're already going there. Beyond the Sea, Rivain. The fact that we're going to Rivain was also a surprise for me as well. I honestly didn't expect that. BioWare just reposted Team Sanchi. Cool.
Because none of the short stories or the Tevinter Night stories were set in Rivain, were they?
No, it was just the Lords of Fortunes, like a mention that they originally come from there, but it was also like it wasn't that specified.
Interesting. Did they also say that we're returning to unknown locations? I thought they did.
Yeah, they did.
Or am I misremembering?
No, you're right. They did say.
That would mean we either get to play in Ferelden again,
or the Fade. I know, boring.
Or
or Skyhold. Skyhold.
Oh, I hope so.
Skyhold. This time, Kal Sharok. How did I not think about Kal Sharok? Yes, thank you.
Oh, of course.
Sunid. Yes, Kal Sharok is like one of the number 1 locations. Arlathan, Kal Sharok, the Black City, or the Golden City, or whatever it is. Pavolan, Saharan. I mean, Rivain's a surprise for me completely.
What if we return to Skyhold, but it's the final boss battle?
No, Lisa, don't. Oh, stop it, Lisa. It says this time you'll be venturing to places unseen and returning to places from long ago. From
long ago, so that makes
like Origins, doesn't it?
That sounds like Origins. That makes me think, okay, where do we go at Origins?
I mean, we have... Wilds. The Kokori Wilds.
Kokori Wilds. We have, I mean, the Temple of Andraste. Temple of Sacred Ashes has been destroyed, so... Yeah. I mean, we were there in Inquisition as well.
Redcliffe.
Oh. Redcliffe.
But we've been there in Inquisition.
We were there in Inquisition.
Denerim?
The Mage? Denerim? The Mage? Maybe cool. Denerim, actually. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Starkhaven and Kirkwall. Oh, that'd be good. Kirkwall? A quick little
To be fair, like everything is long ago. So
yeah. You know what? You know what? That's actually a good point. Long ago, actually... You know what? I'm taking long ago too literally. Let's take long ago even more literally. Long ago could also mean like the Elven times. Like.
But we return.
Oh, okay, returning.
But we return there, so we've been there before.
Okay, true. That's a good point. That's a good point.
Orzammar, maybe the bigger cities. Orzammar would make sense. Denerim would make sense.
Denerim in 4K.
Kirkwall would make sense.
It reminds me of.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Jude. I absolutely thought it was Timothy Dalton. Absolutely thought it was Timothy Dalton. It reminds me of the Descent DLC when it ends, and then Harding's like, "I gotta go back to Orzammar." I'm like, "Are we going? Are we going with you, Harding? Can we go? Can we please go?"
Oh yeah.
And she's like, "It's like, oh, never mind." BioWare have retweeted. They have released a Solas plushie and pin with Sanchi, which is adorable.
Oh. Nice.
Just checking if there are any other tweets.
Time travel through the... I don't think they're going to touch time travel again, but traveling through the Fade. I mean, there's the Illuvians.
There is the Illuvians, and they could
Well,
play
we didn't
a critical. They could play a critical role. Yeah. Emily says, "Time to go back to the hinterlands. Gotta get all those shards."
Oh, please, no, BioWare.
Only the Dreadwolf can only be defeated if you get all the shards.
Oh.
Can you imagine?
It works like the resources in Mass Effect, but it's shards.
It's shards, yeah. It's collecting all those shards, climbing up all those hills.
Yeah, to be fair, I'd be very excited to go back to Denerim, all those places, and seeing it in like a high fidelity.
Well, the thing is also this post does say comics, books, art, and short stories. So even the places that we could potentially return to, like in the books and the short stories, that you know that there's even the potential there. But I mean, like comics, we did have the Alistair, Isabella, and Varric comic with Sten in them, where they go all over the place. Antiva City. I think they end up...
really need to reread them at some point.
Same, because I'm forgetting, but they go to a Kunari place. I think they go to Parvolen, I can't remember. But they do go to Antiva City. They go to Tevinter. But yeah, I mean, there are so many places. In one of the
comics, they also... I can't remember where, but one of the comics, they also go to a city that's occupied by the Kunari. It gets attacked by the Kunari, but I don't remember where.
Ventus?
What's it? It might be. Yeah, it might be.
Yeah, because they renamed it from Corastus to Ventus, and it's where in Dragon Age Deception, then the Kunari then... Yeah, because it's occupied by it, and then they invade, or they're about to invade. I can't remember.
Right. They're. I think not. I don't. I can't. As I said, I need to reread them. I promised myself as soon as we have a release date, I'm going to replay all the games, and I'm going to reread the comics and maybe the novels if I have time.
Netflix show as well, Benjamin. That's a good shout as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
That does go to new places in Tevinter. Whereabouts does it go in Tevinter again? No, not Varantium. Where does it go? Where's it set? I can't remember where Absolution is set.
I literally watched the first episode like 2 weeks ago or something. I don't remember.
Neremine? No, I can't remember what it was set. I'm awful.
Rachel P says, how old would Morgan's son Kieran be at this time?
8
I think
years
he'd be about
to his
in his
age.
20s.
Yeah.
In
How
his
old is
20s?
How old is he in Inquisition? What, 4?
Or
12?
I think he's like 10. So he'd be like 18 or like like 20-ish.
Yeah.
Early 20s, late teens.
Yeah, many locations, but I'm excited by the prospect of new places that we've all wanted to go to, but also ones that we've never heard of is also just as exciting. But it just showcases that BioWare know exactly what we want as fans. You know, what we can assume based on this blog post. They know what we want. They do.
They go to Nessum.
Nessum! Where's Nessum?
Yeah, that's what I looked it up. That's what it was.
I can't see it on my map. Maybe my map isn't good enough. I can't see it on my map either.
Maybe it's not on the map.
It isn't on the... It isn't... Oh, no, it is. It is. Okay, Nessum. Can you see?
Okay.
Nessum is... Never eat, east of Solas and the Silent Plains.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like... Never eat shredded wheat. Never eat shredded wheat. Southwest Tevinter.
Okay.
Thank you, chat, as well. Anyway, so that's locations. And also more locations being the entirety of this. What do we call this? Tease, trailer, reveal. It's a location in-game showcase?
Location reveal, I guess.
Yeah.
Showcase, yeah.
And I even hint at locations we've been to in the past. Okay, what we got here? Much more of Thedas is yours to see. The beautiful badlands of the Anderfels, with curtains of distant mountainous spires. The gleaming canals and twisted canals and gleaming towers of Antiva. The turquoise sea of Rivain. And of course, there's more, as we know. So what I love is this Showreel didn't just go and talk about Tevinter and what we already know of Arik and Solas. It's like, you already know. You can put 2 and 2 together. You already know you're going to Tevinter. So obviously it doesn't mention it here that we're going to Minrathous because we already know that. But obviously, as well as Antiva, Rivain, and Weishaupt, we're going to Tevinter. More specifically, Minrathous City and wherever else. So, but also more locations. There's a route. There's a hint towards Navarra. I think we need to go to the Necropolis, but again, nothing's confirmed. And then we have the Arlathan Forest. Heavy teasers there, and dwarven tags and stuff. Kind of deep roads. We've seen a lot of dwarven iconography in the behind the scenes stuff. That could be Kalsharok. It could be another dwarven area.
Yeah, you're right. We
don't know.
We have. I also because Horror of Horrormac, the story mentioned that there are 11, or was it
11 remaining tags?
11? Yeah, 11 remaining or like 10 remaining, and like Horrormac included.
Yeah.
With the 11. I want to go to one of those.
Oh, me too. Oh, yes. See.
It would totally make sense.
Yeah.
Because if you listen to the soundtrack, the Dread Coda one, that one is very horror-esque. It would completely make sense if that was a soundtrack for one of those locations.
That would be so good. I mean, and that's actually what I was thinking about before. Is the composer are all in the description of this, and I can't see anything back end on YouTube. But no, I want to. Yeah, we need to see if like the composer is Hans Zimmer, but I can't see anything. But yes, that horror track would be perfect for something like that. It would be.
Yeah. I also think I found more red lyrium. I'll send you a screenshot.
Please do, and I'll show everybody in the chat, in the stream. Oh, okay. Let's have a look. Whereabouts can you see the red lyrium?
It's in the if you see the screenshot, it's like on the left of the house. It's
on the left of the house.
Hold on, I'll zoom in even more. Hold on. I'll open Photoshop.
Yeah, because I can see some sort of tint
over
here.
It's very hard to see, but I'll.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll show you a smaller.
Okay, around, I do see some sort of tint over here. Yeah, that's where Lisa's highlighted.
It's very faint.
Yeah,
it's very faint.
So around, yeah, it's definitely giving off a red tint.
Yes, yeah. It's very faint. I might be imagining things. It might be the copium.
The copium.
No, but I think it's something.
Sun's reflection. It could be. I mean, Rivain. We don't know much about Rivain at all, really. There's parts we know, but Rivain is one of the most ominous places, I think. I'll have a look at Twitter quickly.
It's Illyrian getting to her guy. Yes, it's all the red lyrium. Yeah.
It's not copium, it's red lyrium. Lisa herself
has
been taking red lyrium.
Yeah. Could be just fire. I don't know. It just seems very red to me, but yeah, again, I might be imagining things.
The copium. And then we get other looks through artists' reflections of these locations, specifically Rivain, Weishaupt, and Antiva. And Rivain just looks absolutely beautiful, even just based on artwork.
It does.
It looks like just a place where...
Yeah.
Sorry.
I really want to go there on holiday.
Yeah. And we're seeing a lot of dark places as well from Weishaupt. See, that's why I got confused, because this this artist's art of the Underfells, yes, it's dusty and it's like, like a desert, but it's not dark, lightning strikes and grim. So I think that like I don't know, Weishaupt's kind of got something going on, because here it is
definitely
lighter shades, browns, maroons. Whereas in the actual in-engine or whatever footage, it's like lightning strikes, it's dark, you can't see anything, so it's interesting. It's, yeah.
If this is supposed to represent like a level in the game, I would assume that this is the general area of the Enderfells. And then once we do the mission of Weishaupt, that's what the weather's going to be at Weishaupt.
Yeah, I agree.
That's what that's what I'm getting from this. And also, I think the artists have been given a general description of the areas. Maybe nothing too specific.
Let's have a look at what they said. And gave them an early look at what you've now seen. So maybe it changed if it's an early look. I don't know. Yeah. Who knows?
Maybe. If they've been given a... Yeah, maybe this is just the general area or a different level within the game.
Yeah. Who knows? But either way, we're just getting a lot of dark locations, which is great. But that's why I like Rivain the most, because it's nice, light, and bright, and it's somewhere where you can like. What we're getting is dark fantasy, whereas Rivain, it's like, right, you know what? I can actually chill out on Rivain and enjoy the daylight. Again, we don't know if it's a day and night cycle. I'm just pointing that out there. That like, we've been Raphis as well, with it being this like cyberpunky neon kind of vibe, contrasted to Antiva, which is dark, and then Weishaupt, which is dark. It's great. It's dark fantasy. But
unless they do what they did in Dragon Age 2, where you can play the levels in both day and night.
Oh, I'd love that. And then stories progress. Yeah, I would like that.
Yeah.
Ooh. It's like the breach you can see at Weishaupt's location. Yeah, we did. There was always that green tint. I'll get a picture of Weishaupt concept art, because there was a green tint we had ages ago as well, and I remember back even then talking about the veil. Sorry, the breach. Not that one. That's the necropolis. I'll have a look for it. It's on one of my
Geralt of Rivia and Roach will travel with us. Yay! Chill out, get rolled by a pirate. Yeah.
Let's have a look through my folders. Should be somewhere over here. I'll send it to Lisa first when I find it. Here it is. So I'll send it to Lisa.
All right.
This is a shot of Weishaupt, and it has look at the green tints.
Oh yes.
So folks.
Yeah, no, there is definitely something weird going on there.
That's Weishaupt.
Yeah, that is.
What's going on?
That reminds me of the alternate timeline Redcliffe level.
Yeah, something is
as
going
if
on.
Parts of the as if parts of the veil are being ripped.
Yeah, look at that. Is the veil going to get destroyed here?
That is veil green. That is fade green.
There's no, and that looks like a Grey Warden. It's frozen. Obviously, the image is frozen, but that literally looks like a Grey Warden frozen. Right at the back there, not the one at front, near the green tint. Looks like they are frozen in time. I don't know. There's some green stuff going on there, and all we know about green stuff is veil. Veil magic, fade magic, veil being destroyed, veil being not destroyed, veil being ripped open, parts of it being ripped open, gods escaping, Solas doing something, Dreadwolf, elven gods, old gods, archdemons, the blight, darkspawn. Who knows? But something
I hope they won't. That's for sure. I see people mentioning time magic. I don't think it's going to be time magic. I don't think they'll touch that. And if they do, I don't think it's such a good idea to do that, because once you introduce time travel, there are a lot of things that can get messed up, and you can create plot holes, and I don't know. Time travel hurts my head. I don't like it.
Yeah, I don't think time travel. I think Veil's destruction, or I think
I think it's the parts of the veil ripping apart.
Yeah, it looks like that. Again, sorry, I say again. In my recent video, I talked about the Red Lyrium Idol breakdown. There's a cinematic from last Dragon Age Day where literally Solas is destroying the veil, or he releases the veil. Sorry, he releases the Elven Gods by destroying the veil to some regard, to some capacity. he's literally doing that. So it seems like in Dragon Age Red Wolf, to some extent, the Veil is going to be destroyed. Is this the outcome of it? Is it going to, and also, like, we're talking about that leak that we got early this year. There was a playable part of Fortress Weishaupt, and it seemed like everything was going to shit. There was a dragon flying about. There was red lyrium everywhere. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if footage of that is still online, but the atmosphere looks very similar to what we see here. Well, no, both in the screenshot and in the recently released stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Basically, Fortress Weishaupt's going to shit. That's what we can confirm on that front. But here
I'm just gonna grab a drink.
Oh yeah, no, but here it does look nice. Oh, as Emily just said, it looks like a giant rift. It does. So what the heck does that mean then? Is it? Yeah, maybe it is where Solas is going to destroy the Veil. Maybe it's where the Elven Gods get released. Maybe it's where something comes out. Why Weishaupt? We assume like the Veil was created in Skyhold, where Morrigan says that the sky was held back, and Solas has got a significant place with Skyhold for a reason. But maybe it's Weishaupt. We know that Solas has a lot of beef with the Grey Wardens. Yeah. I don't know. It does look like a rift though. But yeah, that's Weishaupt. Something massive is going on there. But here, it looks nice. It looks, and I think it just says it's the Anderfells with 3 Grey Wardens patrolling it. So I mean, they're caught. So there's this. The tremors have created disturbances of late. Their cause unknown. The distant horizon, a storm of ominous intent brews and darkens the sky. So something is coming. It sounds like something is coming for Fortress Weishaupt. That ultimately being maybe the destruction of whatever lurks beneath. Yeah.
All right, I'm back.
We're just talking about the fact that in the artwork it says tremors have been creating disturbances of late. Their cause is unknown. Upon the distant horizon, a storm of ominous intent brews and darkens the sky, alluding to this catastrophe not happening yet in this artwork, yet happening in the concept art we've seen afterwards and the Thedas Calls showreel. So something is coming for Fortress Weishaupt. We don't know what it is. It's definitely involving the Fade, the destruction of the Veil, something like that.
Tremors makes me think Titans. Titans.
Yeah.
But Risen Gods, if those are the Evanuris, and if we see like the veil ripping in one of the concept art, maybe it's one of the Evanuris coming through the tear in the veil.
Yeah.
Somehow.
Yeah. I think that's spot on as well, to be honest. Yeah, no. I honestly, like, just the idea of talking about all this stuff excites me.
Same.
It's just so exciting, and I know like we've got like a bunch of you guys still here. It's just so exciting. Like, even though like from like a realist or like an outside perspective, people will be upset about this because it is just a tease telling you that we're going to get gameplay or we're going to get a big reveal next year. This is more than we've wanted in so long on Dragon Age Day of All. So while I get like from a mainstream perspective, people are like, oh, it's whatever, it's just a reveal telling you that we're going to see it next year. But from people who care about Dragon Age and people who are celebrating this day as a day to celebrate Dragon Age, this is so exciting. It's so many little tiny things that we can look into in the text, in the artwork, in the trailer, in the showreel.
It is, yeah.
And pick apart, and how much conversation we've had already on this. It's so great.
We are rabid, hungry Dragon Age nerds. Of course we're going to tear this trailer apart.
Yeah. I mean, look at that shot of Antiva. And the Puni has done so beautifully well.
It's beautiful.
Oh, look at
their
that.
artwork is so good.
And then we've got that green allure. That looks even more green than it does of Moonlight, as Lambo talked about before. But the description says, ever the pinnacle of mystery and intrigue, the crows watch from the deep shadows of beautiful Antiva. Something, however, is amiss, and they are set on uncovering the source. And it looks like the greenery in the background. Now we could assume Veil magic again with the what we talk about there, the Elven Gods and Solas with Weishaupt. But I think this is more so the Qunari, just given that they are rampaging through Antiva. I don't know what the greenery could represent. That could be Elven Gods, that could be Veil stuff, that could be the destruction of the Veil. But I think pursuing or unsuing Qunari. Gatlock makes a green explosion, right? I can't remember. But again,
it's not really. Maybe it's my screen. I don't really see green. It's more like a grayish blue for me.
Grayish blue.
If we're talking about the clouds.
Yeah, the clouds and behind the city.
Behind the city, it's more blue for me.
Is it more? Okay.
Maybe it's just my screen. I don't know.
No, I don't know. Long live the Dragon Age nerds. We are clowning.
Yes.
I love how Antiva looks.
We've had nothing for so long.
Love her work.
Just
so
let
much.
us have this.
Brilliant. It's blue for me. And so, okay, so Rachel said it's blue. Okay, maybe I'm slightly colorblind and don't realize. So if it's blue, maybe it is just reflecting the moonlight. But either way,
I think so, yeah.
It's the intrigue behind it because it looks so peaceful and beautiful. Yet the crows. Oh, they've got a letter. Right. Okay, folks. 1 second. Let me drink some water. We're gonna zoom in on that letter. What is?
I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to. I don't think we can read it, Jack.
No, don't
I
say
don't
that.
think so.
Don't say that. Don't say that. 1 second. We got closer. Okay. Right. It says.
Okay, here we go.
It says, never gonna give you up, never gonna turn. No.
Oh, no.
No.
Rickrolled through concept art.
There's a circle over here, and there's a diagram here. It's a chain letter. Enhance the image. Enhance. No, I can't read it. I'm sorry. If we squint,
I don't think it actually. I mean, it's art. I don't think it actually means anything.
It says Solas.
It might just
the
Solas, guys. Solas is the Dread Wolf. Guys, we need to find someone that he doesn't know. Also, you're going to the winter.
Yeah. Oh, I should have said that. That's good. Yeah. But no, we can't read it. But the thing is, what I love though is just the image is so beautiful, but there's still an ominous intrigue behind it. And that could be anything. I think it's left for interpretation for a reason. But it says Jack Doe, the Crown of Kings. Oh,
Flukino says, pass this on to 10 friends or die. Yeah, it's one of those chain notes.
Oh, it's one of those chain notes.
Pass this on to 100 friends before 12 a.m. or the dinosaur will come to your house.
Oh, it says worldwide reveal is postponed until 2028. No. But no, it's beautiful. I love it. Love it. And then we get the cookbook, which is brilliant if anybody wants to make some Dragon Age Tastes of Thedas in real life.
I need to buy that. I need to go and buy that.
I saw it in person the other day at Forbidden Planet in Manchester, and I was like,
oh shit, nice.
I was just carrying things home, and I was like, I didn't want to. Oh, we've got another tweet, and it's Baldur's Gate. Sorry, Baldur's Gate. I'm like, it's Baldur's Gate being nominated for Best Multiplayer Game at the Game Awards. Hopefully it wins. And then we've got this section here that we'll go over again, just to look at the fine print. Oh, also, we did have the mention of Mafal before. It said...
Oh yeah, the world is on the precipice of change. Yeah, that is what it was, yeah.
Like, what does that mean?
Yeah.
It means that the time that Mafal hinted at with Dragon Age 2 and Hawk, where she said that, well, I'm sure it said that we stood on the precipice of change. So, like, how many years later since are we still on that precipice of change? Yeah, of course. We are. We're on the very teeth.
I'm assuming that means Solo's staring down the veil.
Oh,
I mean, this is why people...
Sorry, it's just the artwork part now of it now saying that we've partnered with artists. Sorry, continue, Lisa.
Okay. Yeah, this is why people still have hope for Hawk being alive, even if they were left in the Fade, because of what she says about I don't remember what she says. Hold on, let me think.
We stand on the precipice of
she
change
says,
when the world fears, when it went to the inevitable.
When that moment comes, don't be afraid and jump in or something.
It is only when you leap.
Leap.
It's only when you jump that you find out that you can fly.
That is what it was.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, yeah, like, and
I
then
mean,
we've also got Weishaupt thrown in here as well, and Hawk, or the Warden has gone to Weishaupt.
If the veil does come down, or if there are like tears in the veil, maybe the person that has been left in the fade, maybe we'll run into him again.
That's such a good idea. Oh, can you imagine that the veil comes down, and therefore the warden from Inquisition, not the warden.
Either Hawk or Stroud or Alistair.
Oh, that'd be so good.
We might see them again.
Oh, that would be so good.
I am.
Ooh, what if the Elven gods come back?
Right now, but...
The Elven gods come back, and so does Hawk, or the Warden from Inquisition. Like, okay, so yeah, you've got evil in the world, but hey, you've also got some friends as well. How good would that be? How good are they?
We're coping so hard right now.
It's like out of one end pops the Elven gods who are going to wreak havoc, and the other end, Hawk.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be so good. The plummet into the abyss. That's it. Thank you, Mr.
That is what it was.
Insane. But yes,
yeah, you're right. We're Loghain.
Loghain. Oh yeah, don't forget about Loghain.
Sorry.
This hat. If I put it there, no. But yeah, at the ending, let's read this again. So we had the Mythal reference there, we're standing on the precipice of change, and then we have references to straight up Solas, as we know, is definitely going to be in Dreadwolf. An insult that he took as a badge of pride, an insult to inspire hope in his friends and fear in his enemies. That is what Fen'Harel, the Dreadwolf, truly is. Not a man who sees himself as evil, but someone who he believes is fighting for a good cause and is unwilling to get his hands dirty. Now this is exactly what
we talked about
Lisa
yesterday.
and Lambo, we had like a 50-minute conversation on it, and we could talk about it again. But it's the fact that like the Solas. The question we got yesterday was, is Solas the villain of Dreadwolf? And villain is too strong a word. Yes, he's the antagonist of Dragon Age Dreadwolf for now, but he's not a villain because he himself has good reason for what he's doing. It's just what he wants to do it is genocide and therefore is consequentially bad, you know. However, but for his reasoning to save his people, to stop the very thing that he created, you know, he created the veil. The wolf cuts his tail off to escape the trap. He sundered his own elven people. He sundered his own race, and therefore he wants to undo that. However, and that's a great thing. However, he wants to destroy our world in the process of that, which is the bad thing and the unquestionably bad thing that consequentially is bad. But because he's our friend, because he's our lover, because we see him so many different ways, and because there could be a chance of redemption, we don't know, there's still hope for him, and he isn't just the straight up villain. He's the antagonist for now, but there could be some hope.
Yeah.
Like, you know.
His actions or what he's about to do is bad. However, his intentions are not.
Yeah.
So he believes he's fighting for a good cause, and he wants to fix his mistake. And he also he doesn't want to kill all these people, but he wants to save his, and he thinks his people are more important than the people of Thedas.
Yeah.
He didn't even see them as people at first. It is that he met your Inquisitor that he started seeing you as real people. But he still thinks fixing his mistake is more important than Thedas.
And even more on that, like, you know, he could still see the world of these people. If you had a rivalry with Solas, he could still see people like that as Neanderthals, so to speak. You know, people less than him, less than who they used to be. The elves,
tranquil beings.
Tranquil beings, and you know, he's woken up and he's seen. Although like the elves were already his people were being made slaves under the Avenuris. Woken up now, to some extent, they're even worse off. They're put into the alienages of cities. They're stranded. The Dalish have a false perception of their gods. You know, they're a fragment of who they once were. And so while they were really bad before, he's probably waking up and seeing like actually the elves are worse and this was my fault, but I can do something about it.
He views the world as being in a worse state, so he wants to fix that. He believes he's doing a good thing.
And to some extent, for his people, it will be better. For the elves, it will be better. He can promise that. And who's to say that isn't true?
Yeah. And people are also mentioning guilt. Yeah, guilt can make you justify horrible things, as Anko in the chat says. That's true. He's being driven by guilt. And I also feel like he is, at this point, he's too far into this to back out now.
And that brings us to our other point. Also, to say thank you, Mike, for that. Yeah. But that brings us to, like, the thing is, like, Solas was going to stop his scheme and be with Lavellin if Lavellin knew that he was Fen'Harel in the romance scene where he's removing the Valisleen and he's going to tell her all about it so they can have a life together. But in that last moment of hesitation, he stops and he goes, no. Because Lavellin, or even the Inquisitor as a friend, is the last person or the only person who could have stopped him at that point in time from doing what he was going to do. And he was going to stop. He wasn't going to do it. But in that instance where Lavellin doesn't know that he's the Fen'Harel, doesn't know what Valisleen means, doesn't know that Valisleen is the thing that Fen'Harel did to stop the rebel gods and what he did to free his people from slavery, because Lavellin didn't make that connection, he goes, actually, I have a minute here where I can pause and I can continue to do what I'm going to do because I'm telling her right now, physically, that I am Fen'Harel the Dread Wolf, and she doesn't get it, doesn't grasp it. And you know what? Actually, I have a moment where I can pull away, and she doesn't get it. And from then on is when.
Yeah. So, or she was gonna get him to stop, or even worse, she wanted to go along with him. Because I think he also mentions that in the trespasser scene, that he was afraid of her wanting him to do this and wanting to go along. And as he says, he walks the path of death or something.
I walk the Dinan Sharal, I would not have you see what I become. And that is the path of death. Now, it could mean his own death, or it could just mean death of Evanuris, death of everybody, death of so many things. But obviously it means the death of every non-elf in Thedas, as we presume. But it's just so powerful. And again, like, as you can tell from how passionate me and Lisa are about Solas, there's like... This just confirms that BioWare share the same sentiment. He just obviously it's Patrick Weeks who's writing Solas anyway. But Solas isn't just a one-note twirly mustache villain. Haha, I will kill you. You the world will become mine. It is so complex and beautiful and heartbreaking and tragic.
Yeah.
And that's why, that's why Dragon Age
Dread Wolf has.
And that's why we love him. And that's why this game has so much hype around it for so long, because there's so many things that BioWare can do with Solas, and I trust that they will, because Patrick Weeks has, and along with many of the other talented writers, have been writing this narrative based on Trespassers events. That's the team that has made Dread Wolf. That we I know layoffs are absolutely just awful and just abhorrent that's happened at BioWare. And we can't justify that, and that's just EA and BioWare's actions. But the team that has been working at BioWare before the layoffs and the writing teams, they have what I hope to believe is a good narrative that we can all hope for. And in 2020, when production started, Celia Costa, the lead producer, and I say this all the time, and I know everybody knows I'm preaching to the converted, but the BioWare at that point in 2020 believed that this is the best story they've told in a Dragon Age game. And we can see why, because they've got the best villain in the Dragon Age game. I want to say objectively, I know it's subjective, but I think that Solas is going to be the best antagonist, because he's not evil. He's not a villain.
So
he's so complicated, and we can all, and I reckon, and I don't know this obviously, I reckon and I hope that we can have our own way of dealing with that towards the end of, do we redeem him? Do we kill him? Do we romance him? Does he come back and remember, not remember, like all new faded for her with his personal plotline and Inquisition? Can we join him? Like, again, who knows? But hopefully we get our choices respected, at least with Trespassers ending there and dealing with Solas. But that does
there has to be closure for the Inquisitor. Whether you romanced him or not, there has to be. I've said this from the very beginning. If the Inquisitor is not involved in the final confrontation with Solus, I don't know. I'm going to be incredibly disappointed.
Me too. And that does bring us back to one of the first paragraphs from Corin Bush saying they're bringing back returning characters. Right? Inquisitor, hopefully, is top one.
Has to be the Inquisitor.
Please.
It's personal between Solus and the Inquisitor. They have to be there.
And as much as Rook is going to be tied to this narrative of trying to get to Solus before, we don't know how this narrative is going to go. We don't know the twists, the turns, the topsy-turvies. We don't know what's going to happen. So there could be some point where maybe the Inquisitor just joins up with Rook after the point, midway through, when it's already getting crazy, when Solus is aware of our plan, whatever, who knows, where it's like, yeah, you know what, Solus knows who you are now, I'm going to come and join you head first, and here's Varric, here's Dorian, here's everybody else that Solus already knows, but it doesn't matter, because he's already aware of what's going on, so let's just join up anyway. If we're all going, we're going to face Fenrir out, it's be best to do it together. There's so many twists and turns BioWare could take. I reckon at the start of the game, yes, it's about being somebody new, somebody who doesn't know, keeping that espionage approach. But then I do reckon at some point it's going to be like, right, okay, let's bring in the big dogs. Let's get the Inquisitor out here. Let's have the Inquisitor face Solus. Have something like that.
Yeah.
Again. It's just...
Yeah, I think Rook is going to be that person that Solus doesn't know. I mean...
Yeah.
We already kind of know this. But like, I think they're going to be working with the Inquisition.
Yeah.
Or they're going to be
Varric
recruited or whatever.
Scout Harding or one of the other factions, or if we can choose to be a part of a faction.
And then probably towards the middle or the end of the game, I'd say the middle, we get to see our Inquisitor. Is my guess.
Please,
anyway.
Please. Emily agrees. Thank you, Emily. The Warden Commander. Yeah. There are so many ways that BioWare can take it. But that does lead to another question. And I think it comes to the final part of this tease. Who is the villain of Dragon Age? I'm going to play this voiceover again.
All the world will soon share the peace and comfort of my reign.
So forget the voice actor. Forget the voice actor and who we think the actual voice actor playing could be. Who is this character? We can assume that they're a man. We can assume that they are a risen god based on the previous notions of the trailer. So who are they? A lot of people have said the architect, so they're thinking Divinta Magister. People think Archon Radonus, who's leading the Magisterium. Are we going to say, Lisa?
I'm thinking Elgar'nan.
I'm thinking Elgar'nan.
I think I have to agree with Simone. I think Elgar'nan.
I copium-wise, I'm thinking Elgar'nan because I'm thinking Solus has absorbed Mafal's power. Mafal was betrayed by her kin. People allude to Elgar'nan the most with that. I think just having an all-father versus all-mother, kind of, like Solus obviously has absorbed Mafal's power. Mafal still exists, but still she's betrayed. To kind of bring this plot like that we've got full circle, having Elgar'nan, who maybe betrayed Mafal, we don't know, having it come full circle makes a lot of sense. But it could be Fallen Din, the Keeper of the Dead, Dirthelman, the Keeper of Secrets, if we're talking about the Elven Pantheon. It could be any member of the Pantheon.
Which one was the one that started sacrificing
Fallen Din.
his own followers?
Fallen Din.
That was Fallen Din.
Yeah. Fallen Din would be good.
Yeah.
Fallen Din would be creepy, and it would fit with the tone.
Yeah.
But I think just playing it big, tying off loose ends, and I think going for it, Elgar'nan, the All-Father. We've got the All-Mother, Mafal, trying to, what's the word? I will have my vengeance. Bringing her vengeance. What does she say? She says...
Oh, she clawed her way through the ages to me, and she will have her revenge.
And I will see her avenged. Yes.
I will see her avenged. Yes, that's what it was.
So Mafal will see... Sorry, Flemeth, it's so confusing. Flemeth will see Mafal avenged. Flemethal will see Mafal avenged. And whoever the betrayers are... So Solus is going to use the Redlarium idol / ritual blade to somehow destroy the Veil, and then he's going to deal with the Elven gods. Therefore, that would then see Mafal's vengeance reclaimed, revenge made. That would see her vengeance made. But then how could this be Elganon then if Solas does kill the Evanurus after the veil gets destroyed? Who knows? We don't even know to what extent it's going to destroy the veil.
I mean, we're still kind of grasping at straws at this point.
Yeah, but I scrap that for a second. I think that this is going to be Elganon. I think that's a safe bet. I do.
Yeah.
And also, it does say here, if I go back, glory to the risen gods. So let's say Solas hasn't killed the elven gods then. Okay, scrap that. He destroys the veil, but he hasn't killed the elven gods then. Okay, so they've risen. Or maybe Solas hasn't destroyed the veil and they've risen another way. Maybe his ritual in the Fade that was hinted into Nights has caused them to be released. Who knows, but they're going to rise, or some gods are going to rise, and we assume it's the elven gods because Solas is going to destroy them. Solas's aim is to kill the elven gods. So the elven gods
releasing them was his original plan, right?
Yeah.
Releasing them was his original plan.
Well, he was going to use the orb to destroy the veil, and that then would release them. But we don't know.
Yeah, and then you can say that to him, like, but that wouldn't that also free the Evanurus? And then he's like, I had plans.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
So maybe his plans just get skew whiffed, and the elven gods are free. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. That's it. So his plans get skew whiffed. So maybe with the orb, he was going to destroy the orb. Sorry, use the orb to destroy the veil, and he had a plan then. Now, Antivan Nights, the Dread Wolf does, or a demon making its shape as the Dread Wolf does inhabit the Fade and has taken the Fade as its inhabitants. Maybe the Dread Wolf's responsibility is to kill the Evanurus or to deal with the Evanurus, but maybe it doesn't kill them all. Maybe the Dread... I don't know. You know, maybe there's something... Maybe when he destroys the veil, or parts of the veil, with the Red Limb Idol, maybe he also gets stunted by it. Maybe because he's restoring himself, because he sundered the elven people, and the Dread Wolf also bit his own tail off to escape the trap. In some weird scenario, think of it in your head, maybe he reclaims a part of himself, and so while this veil is being destroyed, part of him is distracted, or he's reclaiming a part of himself, or he's becoming one with the Dread Wolf again, and therefore the Evanurus get the upper hand. Somebody told me in a theory in my last video, maybe when Solas created the veil, yes, we get this physical aspect of him sundering the elven gods, but what if he mentally sundered them so they forgot who they were, but their bodies still exist in the real world, so they just don't know who they are? And that links to the Serra is Andrul theory. Now, it's tinfoil, but I've got a tinfoil hat on for a reason. But it's maybe, and again, this is being putting out there, but maybe when the veil is destroyed, Serra or Andrul would reconnect with Serra's body and then know who she is now, because there was tarot cards of Serra linking herself to Andrul, and maybe if the veil was destroyed, Andrul would return to her body and remember exactly who she is. So it's like the elven gods currently exist in the realm of Thedas, they just don't know who they are. Now, it's a good theory. I don't fully believe it, but it's a good theory. I'll actually look at the comment I had on my last video, just because it was really good. So that would mean that like they're just mentally or physically displaced, and that they do exist in the world. They're just somewhere else. So it's not that like they've actually been locked up. Well, it's that they're just displaced. It's not as far fetched as like they reconnect with like the whatever, or they're locked in prisons. I'll find it out actually. Here it is.
Okay.
So, Fireblade says, I'm wondering if we're actually misunderstanding the nature of how Solas locked away the other gods. We persist in imagining the other elven gods are actually separated into some sort of imprisonment. I mean, but what if the separation was actually a mental one? That is, what if he simply made them forget who and what they were? That is what has kept them sundered and ruined all the time. That they simply do not know what they are. But if the veil was destroyed, then all the gods remember and are thus freed to confront Solas at last.
But then where would their bodies be?
Well, then
they're like in... Yeah,
they would be like, it's like, no, it's not good. It's like that. It's as if like they are in Fade. It's like Mafal is Flemeth. They become one when Mafal. They're the same. Like she connected. It's like possession. I guess. I don't know. It's complicated. I get it, but I put this kind of ties to the theory that Serra being an elven god, when specifically Solas said Serra was, quote, apart from herself, along with her tarot cards having symbolism to Andrul. And they just put that they want the Veil to be actually explored. The Andrul connection is strengthened with Sarah just picking up archery on her own, like it was no big deal. That's a good point, to be honest.
Yeah.
If we go with this mental separation, it would have applied to Solas himself. Also, the Evaneris would have started aging and died of old age. That's a good point. It's a complex magic enough to there's complex magic enough to have subdued Solas's entire world. Yeah. Anyway, it's an interesting idea at least, and I think there's some relation to it with the old gods' untainted bodies being dragons, or like Dirthaman taking the shape of the sinner, the shape flying, or it being a form of high treason, that relating to dragons. There's something to do with bodies and sundered beings and not being whole. Something about that. And even like lyrium bodies and stuff. So there's a connection to be made. This tipple hat falling off.
Mm-hmm.
I'll read the chat then as we... What if the veil has goes down, they come out? Yeah. Had is in past.
That's what the original plan was, yeah.
Their souls Sorry, you say.
Yeah. Daka Stardust says, I kind of feel like that's reading too much into it. Sarah's too far from herself. She's an elf who hates elves and rejects elven culture. And that's sad to him. Yeah, I think it's that as well. Like, if I like the theory a lot, but I think my question is, what would happen to their bodies? Are they like walking around as other people? Because it's been so long. Those original bodies would have died already.
Well, but not
do they then reincarnate? Or
Mafal increases her life by possessing the bodies of her daughters. That's her effective immortality. She
but she knows
has a child
that she's carrying a part.
and she does that.
Yeah, but she knows that she's carrying a part of Mythal. If the others supposedly don't, according to this theory. So how would then?
Well, what if their bodies were made of lyrium?
But then that would mean if that, according to this theory, Sarah is Undrul. But then we know Sarah's history. We know she was a child, and we.
Yeah, no, I get what you mean.
I like the theory, but I don't think.
I mean, it is just
a
theory. It is just a theory.
Yeah,
no, it's just more about the sundering of the Elven Empire. Sorry, I was just looking at some tweets there. No, it is just a theory. It was just throwing it out there, but I think it's at least a good thing to suggest or throw out there. What do people put? I thought Solas was referring to that in dialogue of her separation from the Fade and the eternity allowed the odds. I also think that too. Like the thing is, like, I think it does. He is saying that to talk about Sarah, like, in context, her being different to the elves, but also it does refer to the fact that like the elves are far from what they once were. But yeah, just a separation of the creation of the veil and how the elves used to be something else that they're not. But yeah, working that hat, Jack, you know it. I'm trying. It keeps on falling off though. Let me read a few more comments from above because I did see something that I did want to talk about before.
All right.
Mr. Insaniac says, perhaps someone in a place of authority of Intervinter is a host vessel for the Evaneris counterpart of that theory. I would love that. But it then allows like more plot lines in Tevinter to kind of coincide. Because like the thing that I'm thinking of is if the Elven gods are like set free, clearly everybody in Thedas is going to be against them, right? Nobody's going to sign up with them. But if then an Elven god took the form of a Tevinter Magister or a Tevinter, somebody high in the Magisterium, then that would make sense why cults in Tevinter would start to worship the Elven gods because they literally are taking the form of it. Because I just don't think, unless the Elven gods reveal themselves to Tevinter and they go, "We are your old gods. The old gods never existed. You were speaking to. You thought you were speaking to Damat. No, you were speaking to me, Elganan, me, Andrul, me, Dirthman, whatever. Unless they do that, then fair dues. But I think to have somebody like a high-ranking Magister or the Archon actually like speak on behalf of one of the Elven gods or be a host or a vessel is a good way for like then machinations in Tevinter to happen where they're not all just going against the Elven gods as they would. But to be fair, there are loads of like linking narratives they could do there. What else have we got? The physical part, I think this
Isn't
is also
Solus-
missed
oh.
in here. Sorry. The physical part of their spiritual part in Norse mythology mentioned in the new God of War is soul being broken down to 3 parts. That kind of, yeah. Sorry, what are you going to say, Lisa?
I was gonna read someone's comment. Where is it? Oh, isn't Solus in his original body? He managed to sleep and preserve himself. Yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot the word for it, but yeah, he slept for
A millennia?
a millennia. I think? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's also why he's not at his like full power level when he wakes up. He's still pretty weak
Weak boy. Needs to
when we
regain
meet
his
him
strength.
in Inquisition. Yeah.
Lyrium is... sorry. The caster dust. Lyrium is Titan blood. If their bodies are made of lyrium, then the real big threat rulers are the Titans. I agree to that too. But then, what if the Titans were just living their peaceful lives and they created Thedas, and then the elves go, ha, we've killed a Titan, we've taken their blood and we've taken their hearts, we've ruled and we've created the Empire of Arlathan based on the Titans, and that's the reason why we've had all this effect, the blight being created from that, or the Evanuris released the blight onto the Titans, thus creating blighted or red lyrium, then forth going on to create a hive mind, being the darkspawn, a plague, whatever. But then, what if the Titans were just peaceful and it was the elven gods who, in their lust for power, just warred with them, and they would? Because what I love is in my last video, somebody said, somebody said, I thought it was Mafal's death that was the final setting stone that set Solas to his rebellion, and that was one of them. But it was also the death of a Titan that finally solidified his scheme in motion. And somebody said in my theory, like, you know, maybe he was friends with that Titan, and I'm like, that is so sad. Like, the Titans were just living their lives, creating their children, so, you know, whatever. And Solas was friends with them. And then the Evanuris and the Elven Gods. And Mafal being a part of that go, no, we're going to kill you for your lyrium, and we're going to kill you for your hearts. And that just sets it all in motion. So, while I do get that the Titans definitely hold, like, powers at B, and maybe they did create Thedas after all, I honestly just think that they were just peacefully living, and it was the Elven Gods who were like, nah, we're going to kill our own gods or whatever, and we're going to then go from there. Like, I think it talks about Mafal coming from the Sea of Dreams, hinting that Mafal comes from like lyrium pools or the Fade. So maybe they were created by Titans. I don't know. There's loads of weird like elven codices that talk about stuff like that in the Fade. But I think that, again, that's me just thinking that the Titans are innocent and they just want to be with their children. Kind of what we hinted at with the Descent DLC when they stopped the tremors. But it really depends what happened in those final moments. But the fact that Solas's rebellion was fully kind of kicked off with the death of a Titan, I think he was friends with one of them, and that's where he's gone, no, I see what my people have done. They're taking their blood, they're taking their hearts, they've killed my friends, you know. Like with the death of a spirit in All New Faded for her, and in so many times before with Solas, you know, it's always his friends where he finally kind of kicks it up a gear and gets angry. But yeah. Mr. Insanic did say, displacing them potentially creates a fated time when their physical counterparts arrive to hold their divine presence, potentially within that theory. I love that. Yeah, it's the vessels and the sundering and the disconnection, and then all coming back with the Veil's destruction that it's going to set the next Dragon Age game in motion if things like that happen. Sorry, I'm now getting back to the chat. He meditated like a monk. He did.
There are still so many people writing comments in the chat.
I know. Sorry.
Also, yeah, it's called Euthanera. Yeah.
What if the Sundering separated from? What if the Sundering separated their memories from their souls rather than their bodies? The souls could then potentially reincarnate, waiting to be reunited to their memories. Oh, I love that, Bandit.
That's a good one.
Oh, that is good. So it's just their memories that they need. It's their souls that are like... What wasn't there? Oh, sorry, BioWare tweeted. Oh, it's just a retweet. There's a codicy about like masked behind mirrors with a wolf following or something like that. What if they don't know what the heck's going on, but they need their memories to kind of reconnect to what the hell's going on? Oh man. They sleep masked.
Someone mentioned Stendhal's prophecy as well. Where is it now? I need to scroll up, I think. Where is it? Where is it?
When he rises, everyone will see. What does he say? The skies will part.
That one, yeah.
And the visions. No, the skies will part, and the skies will open wide, and the sea. Something like that. When he rises, everyone will see. It's something like that. When he rises, in the teaser mentioned rising gods. Yeah, again, we're also taking the risen gods thing very deliberately with the Evanurus. It could just be Solas rising as well. But the thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
One day the magic will come back. All of it. Everyone will be just like they were. The shadows will part and the skies will open wide. When he rises, everyone will see. That's it.
I think if you watch this without thinking about the Evanurus and they talk about the rising gods and you think Solas being the antagonist, you would automatically think, glory to the risen gods. Maybe that's just Fenrir the Dreadwolf as he's risen because the Dreadwolf rises. But with it being plural and with it being the Evanurus, it's more than just Solas rising as the Dreadwolf. It's also the Elven gods rising.
Yeah, and it's the magic will come back. That's the veil being torn apart and the magic from the fate spilling into the normal world.
Yeah. And if Sandal of all people was the one who predicted that.
Mm-hmm.
Count your days, egghead. Well, the thing is, even this blog, what does it say? It hints at the Veil's destruction. Know this, though, the Dreadwolf has not been idle these past years. His reach is far, and soon his plans will come to fruition. It's just saying, like, a cataclysmic rejoining of magic and realms hundreds of years in the making. Will you be able to stop him? We hope so. And the Dragon Age team's believing in us, but that's literally like teasing right there that it's going to happen.
Verlana said at the end of the trailer that it's Dorian's voice. We've been here before with the Absolution trailer. A lot of people, including myself, also thought that. I don't remember who it actually was. I think it was Fairbanks that said something in the trailer, and a lot of people thought it was Dorian.
I remember that.
It was not.
Yes, I think I thought it was Dorian, but it was Fair. Yes, I remember that. I do remember that.
It is similar though, but I don't think it's Dorian.
No, it's similar, but it's not. We've listened to it a lot. A lot of people think it's Patrick Stewart. We think it's a guy from World of Warcraft. What was he called again?
He voiced Illidan. It was either someone called Matthew. I don't remember his last name.
Matthew Yang King. We think it's Matthew Yang King.
Yes.
But playing Elganon. That's what we've come to with our tinfoil hats tightly on, and Lisa in calm makeup still. Sandal's notes are in the fade if he's maybe a vessel for one of the Evanurus. Can you imagine this ending part of this showcase is actually Sandal but with a new voice, or the holding Elganon as a vessel, hence why he's got a new voice. Oh my goodness. People think Liam O'Brien. We did listen to Liam O'Brien, but we think it could be Liam, but we think it sounded more tonally with Matthew Yang King. Tonally.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you mean the man who does Dorian? Oh, sorry, Brilana. Well, we'll listen to the last. Should we listen to it again, folks? We'll listen to it again.
All the world will soon share the peace and comfort of my reign.
I get what you mean, where it could be the same voice actor, but it's too hard to say. And we did spend about an hour looking at this before. I do think it's Matthew Yang King just based on the tonality of it, but Jeremy Irons. Oh, it could be Jeremy Irons actually. Yeah,
it could be anybody at this point.
The thing is, it could be anybody. Fundamentally, though,
we don't know.
We think the character behind it is. We think it is Elganon, and I think that'd be really cool. Just time.
Guess we'll have to wait 6 months to figure that out.
We will. No, we will. Anybody have any other questions on this? Anything else you'd like to talk about? I'm still checking Twitter. Nothing else from BioWare currently.
If you look up Ramatra from Overwatch, he's just evil sounding. He is. He really is. Ramatra is evil sounding Dorian.
He has a Dorian accent. He does, but that could be kind of Tevinter, or it could be like, I believe Patrick Weeks at one point said that like Tevinter sound like people from Tevinter sound like Southerners in England, so it could be a Tevinter Magister as well. You afford Hans Zimmer, but you can't afford a voice actor for the big bad of the series, Elganan. Darkness, that is a good point. And I mean, it also relates to the layovers too. They can afford Hans Zimmer, but they can't give their staff severance pay. So you know what? Call them out on that, please, because it's not fair that there are people at BioWare who have been laid off, and they haven't got their severance pay. It's disgusting, and it's currently a lawsuit apparently. But BioWare can pay off Hans Zimmer and company, but they can't treat their own staff fairly. So as much as they were excited about Dreadwolf and stuff, BioWare needs to take a look at themselves and EA and, bloody treat their staff correctly, because it's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. And that just makes us latch on to studios like Larian Studios and other ones even more so, because they do treat their staff fairly. They do give them severance pay. They do give them holidays and annual leave and things correctly. They do, actually treat their staff properly and not crunch them to a bit. So no, please do continue to have conversations on that. Don't just let this excitement at the moment blind our judgment on BioWare's internal management. It's still it's shit. It's disgusting. It's not how the industry should be growing, in my opinion. And I firmly will continue to talk about that regardless of how excited I am for Dreadwolf, because it's an industry at all. It's an industry that I want to go into as a writer, but not with things like that going on. So we need to be having those tough conversations. As much as it's exciting, I don't see many people have those tough conversations. As silly as I am right now in a tinfoil hat, talking about Dragon Age for 3 hours, those conversations still deserve to be had, and we need to continue to have them regardless of our excitement on Dreadwolf.
Yeah, if you want to work in the game industry, it's really got to be your passion, because it's usually not great. And that's really sad.
Yeah, and you think about the people who have been making this IP, people have been so excited to work on BioWare as a QA tester or as a writer for so long, and they've made their break in the industry, and then they come to the end of it, like Mary Kirby, for example, 19 years, I think, or and they don't even get severance pay. The basic employment packages that should be guaranteed to them, given although status, given their tenure, and then there are it shouldn't matter how long you've been at a company. I personally believe it shouldn't matter how long, but the fact that Mary, Lucas Johnson, and so many other people have been there for double-digit years and they can't even get the decency of a decent severance pay.
It's like salt in the wounds.
It absolutely is. Oh, by the way, we're going to show off your creations as well, by the way, and we're going to show off trailers, and we're going to get loads of people excited about it who are going to completely ignore, the basic human decency of what this industry should offer, because they're talking about, locations. I know I'm being very, what's the word, pessimistic at the moment, but it's not. It's a conversation that should still be had about the state, the nature of BioWare. Benjamin says it's very un-Canadian of them. True. It's true. But no, it's something that we still need to hound, regardless of our excitement. What the heck, BioWare? Pay your staff fairly, please. I believe the Dragon Age Day is also about support. It's about supporting charity, those in need. And BioWare can't even do that themselves. Anyway. Mr. Inns
wanted to get into the video game development. It has so much potential to create amazing things. Seeing how the business is run ruined my interest. Yeah, exactly. And it unfortunately also it scared away other devs or potential devs, and people that have been in the game industry for years want to quit it because they get treated so horribly.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
it really sucks.
I work in marketing right now, and I was inspired from Rihanna Pratchett to go from games journalism, from writing games journalism, to then jumping into full-blown games writing. I'd love to do it, but just seeing the industry now, I'm like, you know what? I don't know. It would need to be a place like Larian Studio. I mean, yeah, again, we're talking pipe dreams here, folks, but you know,
Larian is the dream job.
It would be somewhere that's privately owned, that treats their staff fairly, prioritizes culture above earnings calls and profit. And I know it's a business. I get that. I'm not an idiot. I've been working in the marketing industry for 6 years anyway. But that doesn't mean you can't treat your staff fairly and have a basic decency of severance pay. And, you know, and I guess to some extent I'm a bit more privileged because I live in the UK. And I'm not saying that in some sort of like, you know, I'm not saying that in any regard that I'm better than anybody. I'm just saying I am more privileged because of those things in the UK are automatically given in some regard, not in all regard. Whereas obviously it's different in Canada, it's different in other places, and I can't see that light. But it's disgusting, you know. And they you know, I know they need to learn from that, and they need to treat their staff fairly. But yeah,
I don't work in the game industry or anything, but I feel like from everything I've heard, everything I've seen, like I have friends working at game studios, and I think if you want to get into the game industry, it's probably better to join an independent studio, even though that also has downsides, of course, because it's very, very hard to develop an indie game and actually get enough money for it to continue your studio, pay your staff and stuff. Because there are a lot of very good indie games out there, but there are even more that we never see because they just don't make it out of development.
It's true. No, and even with indie games, there's this culture of crunch. There's this culture of, well, we're so passionate about our studio that, that our game, our title, that we're going to crunch. And I think that's also part of the excitement with it as well. It's like, well, you know, we're going to have pizza Friday night and work on our game, and we're going to do so. And I get that, but it's also like your work isn't your life at the same time. And there needs to be a place where, right, you work 9 to 5, you work 9 to 5. You're contracted to work those hours, so you work those hours, and that's it, you know?
But I feel like if you're, let's say you're like a group of 5 people, maybe even 3 people, you're friends, and you're working on your game almost day and night, it's a passion, and you're doing it because you really want to, not because some higher up is forcing you.
That's absolutely it. If you want to work harder on your project, you're doing it because you're excited about it, not because everybody's getting pizza and they want you to stay longer because you have to, because the management are giving you the evils, and because you've got this deadline for next Friday and you've been told about it a day before, and there's so much to do. It should be because you want to, and that's it. It shouldn't be for any other reason because you feel forced to. Somebody asked if severance pay is standard in the UK. It's apparently not. No, it's not here. It's not a legal requirement. So even here, it's not the same. I was more thinking in terms of like annual leave and benefits and stuff. I know that like paid time off in America? PTO? Like, I think you guys get like again, I'm saying you guys, obviously I don't know that you're all from North America. But I know it's like based on hours and stuff. Whereas like in England, it's like you get 28 holidays, including bank holidays. So that's 21 days to yourself, including statutory bank holidays during the year. So you basically can get about 3 days, 2 days off a month, or in total 4 weeks a year off, you know, to do whatever you want. So it's
very similar here. It depends on how many hours a week you work. Like I work 32 hours a week and I have like 20 days off a year. And that's like excluding like bank holidays or special days off. So like I can take 20 days off on top of the other free days that we have, like national holidays and stuff. So it's pretty good here.
Yeah.
Although I did hear that the Netherlands is one of the countries that has like the least extra days off.
Oh, really?
And I know in the UK, if say New Year's is like in the weekend, you move it a day ahead. So that you get like the extra day. Is that in the UK or is it another country?
I'm not sure. I don't think so. You move it a day ahead.
Yeah, like if New Year's or if like Christmas falls.
Yes. We get a
in
yes,
the week.
we do.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. So like this last year or whatever, if Christmas falls on the Sunday, you will get Monday and Tuesday off as statutory bank holidays. Yeah.
Yeah, they don't do that in the Netherlands.
Yeah.
Like I think it was last year and the year before that, it was like Christmas was like Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah.
And like last year it was like Sunday, Monday. Is it tough luck, man.
Yeah.
It really sucked.
Redundancy is pretty standard in the UK. Yeah. Again, that's why I know it's a different conversation, but it's just the games industry. I know, like, it isn't just BioWare. I know that I am choosing my battles where I can as a BioWare, a YouTube content creator. I'm not going after all the other layoffs that have happened in the industry, and there's only so much that I can go after. But when I can have a voice and I can share that voice, and with it just being in the BioWare sphere, like, I am honing this conversation towards that. But no, as a whole, and not just, also in the UK, across Europe, the games industry currently is facing so many layoffs. And as somebody else mentioned, Bill also mentioned, AI isn't helping with that either. The industry as a whole is facing just collateral layoffs, collateral delays, losses of people, layoffs. It's not a good industry that, for me, as a young creative, want to jump into, and you can see why. But sorry, I am just choosing the battles where I can fight them. I'm not just going after North America or like crunch as a whole or layoffs. It's just with regards to BioWare, there's a conversation that we constantly need to reinforce about severance pay until that lawsuit is meets its end, which hopefully the 50 plus employees, or I can't remember if it's 5 who are fighting the lawsuit off the top of my head.
Yeah, I think there are originally more.
There was a few.
There was a few now, yeah.
Until that lawsuit meets its end, and hopefully for those few who are fighting it, get their decent conclusion. That conversation constantly needs to be reinforced. And if it doesn't get that conclusion that they want, then we're going to continue to talk about it because it's something that I think we should all care about. The fundamental thing about games design is that it's created by people, and that's what makes these games so epic and amazing. And we want the people creating these games, working on these graphics, these trailers, these sneak peeks, the gameplay, the mechanics, the characters, the story, we want them to be treated fairly and equally, as they should be, as beautifully created human beings they should be. It's not fair that they're not, that they're slaving away to create something that we enjoy, yet they have no enjoyment in it whatsoever. How ironic is that? That's why we compare to Baldur's Gate, because look at that team, and yes, there's gonna be tense, and there's gonna be stress, and there's gonna be parts of crunch in that studio. I'm not saying that doesn't happen, but look at their marketing, look at the game they've created.
You can feel the passion.
You can feel it, and their marketing. Yeah. When Sven, the game director, puts on that armor and he gets on that stage and he makes those videos, and you can see there aren't people going, "Oh, what are we doing?" Oh, there aren't people, there aren't mass layoffs, there aren't these things. And I know it's a young studio, and it's actually it's not really that young. I know it's it's still got its legs to grow, and things can happen, but still, the passion.
Larian is pretty. They were founded in 1969, 1996. Sorry, numbers. So they're 27 years old. They're as old as I am.
They're as old as BioWare turned 25 in 2020. How old are Larian?
They're 27. They were founded in the year that I was born.
They're a year younger. They're a year younger or older than BioWare. So they're
1996. Yeah.
BioWare's 25 in 2020. So BioWare are 28. So they're a year older than BioWare, and Larian have remained independent, and they're still doing it. So, but no. Isra said, "I love that this breakdown has evolved into arguing for worker rights," and it should, because that's the thing. Like, with conversations with BioWare, like as much as we love them and the teams and stuff, it's not fair that like it does put a downer. And I'm sorry if I'm putting it down. We're gonna go back to talking about stuff in a minute, but. Underlying all of this, I have seen tweets from some of the people who used to work at BioWare, and it's sad that they're no longer working on this game, and they're seeing...
It is really
seeing their project be revealed, and they're no longer there because they're too busy fighting a lawsuit to get decent human rights pay. And that really is, it's shit. It's absolutely shit. So anyway, I digress. Any other questions regarding this trailer, Dragon Age Dreadwolf? We've covered a lot, and we I mean, I can go on. I don't know about you, Lisa.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. I'm not sure what else there is to talk about, but I'm just happy to be here.
Me too, honestly. Me too. So if anybody else has any questions or anything else we want to, let's dive back deep. They could have easily paid the Dirge voice actor to do the rest of the main character. Talking about Baldur's Gate. Talking about voice acting AI and voice acting.
I can talk about Dragon Age. I can talk about Baldur's Gate. I'm fine with either.
Society takes advantage of an artist's passion to create. Oh my goodness, Benjamin. That is, honestly.
Yeah.
You couldn't have said that better. It's true. It is true.
And the bad thing is, usually people get angry at a lot of people on social media get angry at the devs when a game is bad, but like usually it's not even their fault because they just do what they're told to do. And they want to make like, of course the devs know when something's shit. They don't have a choice but release it.
And when I'm like ranting, I'm not ranting at like the current management team of I'm not ranting at Mark Darrah, current Bush. I'm ranting at like the higher ups, the fat cats in their big suits who are making these decisions to say that, EA is running at full advantage and the best profit they've ever had, yet sacking 50 people. Because FIFA didn't do its best. Yet they're crunching the developers to make the next FIFA game. And that's the people I'm talking about when I say this. And again, there are some management. Apparently, there's been some management issues in BioWare, and I'm not going to go into that because that just sounds a bit too more like speculative, allegatory kind of discussions where we don't know too much about it. So there's really no point kind of speculating because it's tricky territory. But there's been there's been issues with BioWare's management, of course there have as well, and that's the higher ups there as well. So it's those people making those key decisions, and apparently there have been.
It's hard to know what happened.
Yeah, and
we can't really know.
We might know after Dreadwolf comes out and we get a Jason Schreier article, but we don't know. But anyway, question lightning round recap for a man at work. Oh, Wolf flipping like. Okay, lightning round. We are going to Rivain, Antiva, and what's the other location? And Fortress Reichshaupt, obviously as well with Tevinter, with Minrafis.
Neanderthals.
Neanderthals. Yeah, thank you. We have 4 voice acted characters in this trailer. One of them we think is Andaritia Cantori. One of them we think is Grey Warden Ramesh. One of them is a mysterious cultist somebody. One of them we think is Elganan. BioWare are going to be revealing Dragon Age Dreadwolf a full reveal in summer. It kind of discounts the Game Awards, but we could be getting a small reveal. We're still counting it anyway, but it sounds like that. In this full reveal, we're getting trailers, gameplay, full reveals, and a release date on Dragon Age Dreadwolf. We've got new music in this trailer. We've got sound effects that hint at things. We've got the sound of a dragon. We've got the sound of the Dread Wolf. We've got the sound of the Grey Wardens. We have this blog talk with Mark Darrah, with Corin Bush. They say that the Dread Wolf is near. They kind of hint at the Vale's destruction. They hint at further locations that we've always wanted to see, as well as ones that we've never even thought about. We've got new artworks based on talented artists in the community, which is just beautiful, hinting at things. We've got dangerous, ominous mysteries in Fortress Reichshaupt. We've got a looming danger over Antiva. We've got the Lords of Fortune. We've got Rivain as a confirmed location. It looks absolutely beautiful. So Rivain is known for its dragons, hence why the Lords of Fortune have backed off. So it's kind of hinted at Rivain being this dragon hunting location where we can go and fight dragons, which sounds so fun. We've got more locations.
We've got a squid that people want to romance.
We've got a squid that we want to romance. I think that about sums up for the working man. We've got so much speculation about this final character, who's hinted at being an elven god, magister, somebody evil, the true antagonist, so to speak. What else have we got? Black Divine, people think. The more people listen to it, the more.
Could be Falandine as well.
Falandine would be a good shout. Falandine is like the keeper of death. It would be so good, but so scary, and I love that. I'm checking Twitter as well. The final character is the squid.
Final character, the squid. It's the final boss.
The two. You got it. The final character is the squid. Patrick Stewart heard that name
absolute.
A lot. Heard that name a lot. It's the absolute. Thank you, Mahira Mayhem. Really appreciate you joining for so long. Could the Elven gods be in the old temple where the Inquisition went into the well in Temple Bethal? They could be anywhere. So Solas trapped the Elven gods and the Forgotten Ones. Some of them in the Void and some of them in the Abyss. And they both kind of refer to like realms of Thedas that could be the Fade. It's really tricky territory. The Wolf PWN said, I appreciate you so much, Jackdaw. Thank you always for your content. Love it. Thank you so much, Wolf. I appreciate it. But I've also got Lisa here with me as well, who has been with me for 4 hours as well.
Oh, it's been 4 hours? Damn.
It's been 4 hours and we're still going. It's so good. This is how long like the Game Awards would be, and we've just been talking about a 48-second show reel of Dragon. This is how, like, we're going to be doing this on Thursday, and I'm going to be, like, tired out of my mind at 1 a.m. And I can be doing this all day on my evening from work, talking about Dragon Age. I can do that. Like, I'm not even tired.
Just imagine what we'll be like when we get actual trailers and a release date of gameplay.
Oh,
we're gonna be there for 2 days straight.
Summer next year, folks. It's gonna be surreal. I'm seeing Taylor Swift twice next year anyway, and Dragon Age Dread Wolf full reveal. Oh my goodness. I just hope it's not on the same day, because I'll just combust. But no. My next goal for this is to I want to, after this stream, I'm going to write a bit about this video. I kind of probably want to break it down a bit more. We already having this 4 hours. So I don't know. I'm going to see what I'm going to do. I'll see if there's more I can break down. Kind of taking a break and looking at it again. But I want to get a breakdown video done ASAP. But also, I don't want to just rush it just to get it out. I do want this to be decent. So I'll see. But I'm going to have a look at it over and over and over and over again and get more details.
Yeah, I'm going to watch it a few times as well, I think.
And I maybe can even watch it more right now, actually. But yeah, we'll watch it again now. But I do want to get a breakdown. It's out soonish. We'll see. Swifty Jack. Jack is such a Swifty. If anybody's Swifties in the chat, I know it's Dragon Age and there's people probably aren't that much into Swifties. But if you are, let me know your favourite era. I would love to know your favourite Taylor Swift era. Mine is Evermore and Folklore in that order. I love them. Love them.
I used to listen to Taylor Swift music when she what's it called? Love Story.
Oh, tune.
Crazier is a song that I know that I used to listen to. I used to listen to her quite a lot actually, but like it was that era.
Oh.
Just that era.
So speak now. Speak now? No, Fearless.
I have
Sorry.
no clue.
Fearless.
I have no clue. It's the Love Story era.
Oh yeah. Let me just tweet again. Give me 2 seconds, folks. I'm going to tweet and I will be back in the comments.
Could Wysa be a point of power like Morgan said Skyhill was, and the Eveners are pulled there?
Ooh.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Isra,
I mean,
as
we discussed, we did. No, it's not sarcasm.
No, sorry, it's Isra. Sorry.
Oh, who is Taylor Swift? Yeah. I mean, we did see the concept art showing the what we presume to be a rift in the background. Like the green glowy stuff. So it could very well be.
It could absolutely be a place of power. Like, all we know Solas has like I don't want to say a hatred, but he has something against the Grey Wardens. Specifically,
he does not like the Grey Wardens.
Specifically, what they do with the Archdemon. Yeah, with the Archdemons in terms of drinking their blood and then killing them and using one of them to sacrifice himself. So he does not like that at all. He hates it. But maybe there's more reasons why. Sorry, that's what I was trying to think there. I was looking at the chat. Maybe there's more reasons why he hates them. Maybe he doesn't like the fact that they've built their fortress on the butt of some sort of place of power. Maybe they've ransacked it. Maybe it was all. We need to look at the history of Fortress Weishaupt. If it was built or if it was always there, who knows? But either way, if it's not a place of power, maybe the Grey Wardens are going to be used for something.
I don't remember what exactly he says about them.
Well,
because I don't think it's ever stated why he doesn't like them.
He hates what they Yeah, I feel like he hates what they represent.
Is it their?
Yeah, he hates how they come in willy nilly towards the end, and they just think that they're the. Doesn't he say something about that? Well, the thing is, right, I've got another theory. So in Inquisition, the Grey Wardens were used for their fear of the calling to then bargain with the Nightmare Demon to then strike up a deal, which then caused the Magister to manipulate the Grey Wardens to using blood magic to rip open a tear into the Fade to then use the Fear Demon to then go into the Fade with a hole, rip it open, and then kill the remaining old gods before they got tainted. What if... Now, that was obviously a long, like me just trying to wrap my head around what they were doing. What if the Grey Wardens are used again of their connection to the Taint, to the Blight? What if they're manipulated again? If a catastrophe is going around, there's got to be some reason why. Maybe a place of power, or maybe the Grey Wardens are being used again.
Those poor guys.
Who knows? Sorry, let me look at some comments. People have been talking about Taylor Swift. I just need a reply. Lavender Haze, love it. I've listened to so much Taylor Swift while playing Pathfinder that I disconnect with my bad PC. I love that, Bill. Oh, looking at, I think you're about to introduce Isra to Taylor Swift.
Yeah, his thing with the Wardens were the old gods being killed.
Mankind does not understand. Yes.
Yeah, I was about to say. I think he doesn't like that the Wardens are messing with things they don't understand.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, my mom's text me.
Okay.
Sorry, it's just she said hijack. She never says hijack. It's not really like that's so formal. I'm like, is something wrong? You know, when you see a text like hijack, I'm like, whoa. Mom, sorry.
Oh.
No, she's just told me. Yeah, she's told me nothing. Maybe says because you trap the elven gods inside the dragons, and by killing the archdemons, it releases them back to their original bodies. Miss Hearts, what a good idea. Or what if by killing the archdemons, they're fragments of Mafal, and that's parts of Mafal that she can't reclaim? I don't know.
Oh, maybe, yeah.
I like that idea. Because that's why she needs the Old God Soul to begin with, because it's a part of her. Hello, love yourself. How you doing? Maybe that's part of why Nefal goes after the Old God Soul, because it's parts of her she's reclaiming. I don't know. Jackdaw, what part of Dreadwolf do you think the Veil will fall? Well, that key... You know what? Let's watch that key cinematic. Give me 2 seconds, folks. We have that key cinematic from last Dragon Age Day. And it felt... It felt like the opening.
Oh, it's Solus. Yeah.
Let me get it quickly.
Yeah, because that was straight from the game, wasn't it?
It was straight from the game. Where is it? There it is. Right, I'm gonna put this on at least. I'm just gonna watch this. It is 60 seconds. So let's watch this, folks. Straight from this.
I knew him as Solus. A thoughtful mage obsessed with dreams. But long ago, he had a different name. Fen Harel, the Dreadwolf. Ancient elven god of lies, or heroic rebel against tyranny. depending on which story you believe. In his final fight with the Elven gods, Solus imprisoned them and created a veil that split our world from the raw magic of the Fade. But now, he wanted to tear down that veil and destroy the world. And we're the only ones who can stop him.
It said, but now he wanted to tear down the veil, as if he tried and didn't.
I mean, he tried in Inquisition.
Yeah. Yeah, but no, but he's got the dagger this time, not the orb. That's the thing. I'll lower the volume just so it's not so loud, but it says...
Solus imprisoned them and created a veil that split our world from the raw magic of the Fade. But now he wanted to tear down the veil and destroy the world. And we're the only ones.
And we're the only ones that can stop him. Like, that makes it seem like he tried but didn't do it properly. I don't know. But I think that's at the start of the game because it says, and we're the only ones that can stop him. Equally...
Yeah, and maybe this serves as sort of a recap for the people that didn't play Inquisition.
Yeah, I think you're right. And maybe... I don't know. I feel like it's an intro cinematic. But...
Yeah, definitely.
It says we're the only ones that can stop him. Unless it's like... I don't know. I think intro cinematic. So maybe he tried to do it, failed, and he's going to try again when we see him. Either way, it looks like he's going to use the Red Lyrium ritual blade to destroy it. But
yeah.
Who knows? I always assumed Marfal was trying to gather the old god souls because they're corrupted versions of the elven gods and wanted to trap and preserve their knowledge like the Welders. Elaine Collins, that's also a good idea. It's also a brilliant idea. I'm just thinking a bit more why she wants the old god soul. That could also be the reason too. Especially if the old gods are the elven gods, and like with being what's the fifth old god called in Dragon Age Origins? Ephemiel? No.
Oh,
Ephemiel?
Was it Ephemiel? It was the god of beauty, wasn't it?
Let's say if Ephemiel was, say, Valandin as a long shot. Maybe that's why she wants her knowledge, and that's why they use the old god ritual to do it. Sorry, the baby ritual to do it, the dark ritual to do it. But yeah, it's anybody's guess. Either that, or when she got killed, the reason why she's still alive is because parts of herself are put in the old gods, and that's what she's connecting. The more she connects them, the more she becomes more invincible. I don't know. It's theories for loads. The sound of the shifting visuals here is the same as the ones in the newest video where the game title appears. Ah, thank you, Maple, for that. That's brilliant. I feel like Solas we experience as Dragon Age Inquisition will be drastically different in the scope of power for Dad, possibly absorbing his Black Wolf counterpart. I really hope so. I want to see him as the Dread Wolf.
Yeah.
Especially now that he's absorbed Mafal's power and he's got rituals in the Fade. He
was very weak in Inquisition compared to his usual strength.
That too.
And power.
That too. Like is he woken up after another 8 years? We'll find out. Has he taken more naps? But yeah. The old gods aren't corrupted.
I don't think he's been resting much.
No, I don't. Well,
he looked the what's the novel called? Tevinter Nights. The Jet Wolf Take You into Tevinter Nights mentions tired. He looked very tired.
It did. Yeah. It did. In regards to Elaine, who said maybe the elven gods, maybe the old gods are the elven gods, and that's why Mafal was connecting them to trap them. Bullet said, the old gods aren't corrupted though. It's when they become archdemons they can be considered tainted. Why would Thelmeth take the soul from Kieran if she could keep it in him? Also a good chat. And why do they need to be tainted in order for it to be valuable to her? Is it because she speaks the calling? She's related to the blight? Why do they... what happens if she has an old god soul that isn't tainted? Like, there's something about... There's a significant difference between an old god soul that's tainted and not tainted. And that can even apply to lyrium. Red lyrium being blighted lyrium, raw lyrium non-blighted. there's some connection there that there's a jigsaw board missing with a few pieces, and there's something that's linking them all together, but we still don't really know. Basically, they're doing more harm than good, is what Emily says, and I agree to that.
Yeah. Calbib says, if the Veil orbs you activate, like the one in the hinterlands, are actually weakening the Veil and not helping, like Solus says. I believe Tevinter Knights confirmed that they are actually helping.
Yes, it did. So we actually helped him all along.
Yeah, we did. So he was actually strengthening the Veil.
Yeah.
For some reason.
Yeah. How many fragments of Mafal
are there? Believe...
Good question. Good question. If there are... We don't even know.
I don't think we know that.
She can do it on the will, can't she? She did it in Inquisition and she did it in Origins. She's like, right, piece of myself. So maybe she collected the Old God Soul in Inquisition so she could fragment herself at the end of Inquisition's ending. Sorry, maybe she used Kieran's Old God Soul part to then fragment herself again later on in the narrative. I don't know though.
Maybe.
There's so many connecting theories, and there's also like the use of the Ouroboros from Mafal as well. Like, but why? The reason why she would collect them is because if it is parts of herself, she's just recollecting herself since being killed. Like Solas regaining his power, she would be reconnecting herself through the ages since she was somehow defeated at the end of during the Elven God times. And as Solas himself says, the first of my people did not die so easily. So maybe the Elven gods, instead of, well, yeah, they did kill her, but maybe they split her across different things or split her throughout reality to essentially kill her off. But even then, a wisp of her survived that then found Flameth, that then continued on, and then she's since then guided Ferelden's heroes to force the blights to happen to connect to herself. Maybe Solas doesn't agree with that, but he still loves Mafal. He doesn't have to agree with her plan, but he still loves her, or still finds, he does say she was the best of them. So she didn't agree with him killing a Titan. Sorry, he didn't agree with her killing a Titan. Proof that Solas has disagreed with Mafal in the past, because that is what has set aspects of his rebellion, in full swing. So they can disagree, and if Mafal is the All-Mother anyway, she overranks him. So, but that's one loose theory that has, a little bit of sway, but it could be anybody's guess. It really could be. What if, by killing Mafal, the Evaneris released the blight taken from Andruil when she went into the void, and Mafal erased her memory and took the blight into herself? Oh my goodness, I like that. That's good. Miss Hearts, yeah.
So many theories in chat.
Yeah, I love it. No, I love it. Mafal said the old gods' great dragons remain asleep in the earth, unholy, they are tainted. Mafal needed Alistair or other Freshtree Warden to awaken dragons, but Alistair stabbed the dragons instead. Yeah, again. Untainted versus archdemons. There's something also in dragons as well. How did Alistair's mum cure the blight? What did she do? I can't remember. Did she drink dragon blood? I can't remember. She did something.
Wait, who did what?
How did Fiona, Alistair's mom, cure herself from the blight?
Merrick impregnated her. Right. She got pregnant, and then she suddenly was not a warden anymore.
There you go. Oh, there we go. Then. So
that's where the theory comes from. And there is, I believe, there's a codex entry that states that dragons, like high dragons, protect themselves from their blight because they grow cysts around the corrupted parts of their body, so the corruption doesn't spread. And Calenhad drank is theorized by the Qunari to have drunk dragon blood.
Yeah.
So therefore, the theory is that Merrick's stuff somehow thrown out with blood.
Go on, Lisa, say it. It is the miracle of life.
I don't know, TOS and all that. But yeah, that's where that theory comes from.
Tina, but Fiona slept with Merrick, who had dragon blood. So dragon blood, plus whatever else. So some linking dragon blood with pregnancy. But we've also seen the old god's soul also linking with having a baby. Not dying by killing an archdemon because you have another tainted. You conceive a child that then the soul goes into the child with fire dark ritual. But yeah, so there's a lot to do.
Then there's but then there's Alistair, and I believe canonically, if he is king, he does not have an heir as of the current events in Thedas.
Yeah.
Because either he doesn't want to or he can't, because he is still a warden.
Yeah. It's true.
So yeah.
This did take a turn, didn't it?
It did.
Dragon Age birth magic. The ancestor drank dragon blood, yes. Maybe it could be Flemeth or something helped her since the marriage situation Flemeth in the novel graphic. People do not get... Oh, sorry. So somebody asked, could Solas be possessed by another elven god? Possession works by being forced upon the unwilling. But I love that twist because Flemeth says that to Morrigan. I would never possess... you can't be possessed upon the unwilling. But what if Flemeth just makes Morrigan get possessed, makes her willing by, like, leveraging
if she
Kieran's
manipulates
life?
her into being willing.
It sounds like, oh, so it's all happy between Morrigan and Mafal. No. She could just be like, right, if I don't possess you, I'll possess Kieran. And then it's making Morrigan then willing. Like, it makes it sound happier than it is. I reckon that's going to be the leverage to get Mafal to take over Morrigan's body, unfortunately.
Yeah. Kieran is not canon, unfortunately. It depends on your world state, sadly. Yeah. You have to have either romanced Morrigan or have done the dark ritual.
Alara has a really good idea. I think the veil sealed her with the blight and the Magus is set loose. I agree to that too. Like, there's like codices of like the elves discovering the blight or something like that, and it says seal it away forever, and maybe Solas did find a way to seal it.
Yeah.
And then as we discovered, as Corypheus discovered when he went into the Golden City or the Black City, he found red lyrium, and then that's where they discovered the taint, and they said it was already black. So I reckon that, manifestation of the blight, red lyrium, etc., is where it was then set loose when they somehow came back to Thedas. They say that the Maker condemned them, but if the Maker doesn't exist, then they just came back. Let's just say whatever happened. But yeah, I agree to that. I think that's a brilliant idea, and it makes sense why everything is now coming back into fruition. Like, why did the blight? Why is it stopped? Why were there only 5 blights? What happened? So yeah, I agree to that. I'm going to need a tinfoil hat as well of all these so intense. Aren't they just, Benjamin? It's brilliant. Like Kieran is quantum. Somebody else did. Fiona appears to have been imprisoned in the Fade before potentially being experimented on by the Architect. Fairly certain we do not know for sure how she got cured. So she can die in Inquisition if you kill her, if you side with the Templars.
Does she die? Oh.
And she lives if you side with the Mages. Yeah, Mages.
I mean, it's a crime that we can get Alistair and Fiona in Skyhold and they don't talk. It's a crime.
But she mentions him, though. She mentions him.
Yeah, she asks about him.
Why don't they talk? You get Alistair and Morrigan talking, but we want him to talk to his mom. But it's the art piece from before. Yeah, we need.
Do you think we're gonna get anything else today?
I think we'll see at 9. Otherwise, I think that could be it. I don't know. Well, I'm gonna keep streaming till 9, so 40 minutes, and after that is when, if we don't get anything, then I'm gonna close it then, and then we can leave this 5-hour break.
All right. Is it at 9 already for you?
It is. Sorry,
it's been 10 here.
Sorry.
Till 10 for you, right? Yeah.
10.
I guess Merrick's stuff was super potent. Yeah.
Benjamin. I'm just checking Twitter. People are making comparisons to the quote of the world teetering on a knife's edge and the Red Lyrian ritual blade in the cinematic that we just talked about.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good... I like that
I mean,
idea.
yeah.
Yeah. The world does teeter on a knife's edge because the Red Lyrian
It does.
is going to be used to destroy...
Quite literally.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense if the world is teetering on a knife's edge, as per the Steam description of the game. The world literally teeters on a knife's edge because if Solas uses the Red Lyrian Ritual Blade, kaboom. Brilliant, I like that. The BioWare are not being subtle, so we probably should read more into that description. We know from Dragon Age Absolution that Red Lyrium can also store memories, see by Meredith. I wonder if we're going to see more stuff similar to that. And I forgot that Meredith is actually still alive, as Absolution is ending. Either as a Red Lyrium whatever. Yeah, she's still living inside it.
It's at least part of her is still alive.
Or it could be her memories that are still alive, and it's kind of just re-inhibiting that.
Maybe she's like it's a like Liliana Lyrium ghost situation.
Yeah.
Only red.
That was wild. So, what is it? Let us all forget that place. What was it? Was the idol made of red lyrium since the beginning, or did it get tainted? That is another theory in itself.
Yeah.
Who knows? It could have been created from raw lyrium and it got tainted, or it could have been created with red lyrium. I looked at research on all of the idol in my last video, and there was nothing on its creation besides the fact that the primeval tide dates back to predates the blights, and the dwarves who used to inhabit the tide worshipped the idol. So if it predates the blights in quotes, like it predates the blights as we know it, maybe it was created from regular lyrium, but also just because it predates the blights doesn't mean it wasn't already blighted, because the Black City, according to Corypheus, it was filled with red lyrium, and they discovered the blight via red lyrium in the Black City. Even regardless of it being before the blights, obviously, because the first blight happened when they came back. So yeah, hard to say, really hard to say. I think it was sculpted via red lyrium, but yeah, we don't know. Solas called it as his idol, but that doesn't mean he made it. He claims it belongs to him, and that could be because it represents him. It could be because he's now just claimed it as his. It could be because it's Mafal or a god mourning her sacrifice, or the many.
He found it fair and square.
Or because he's like, you know what? Nope, it's mine. Don't care. It could be so many. BioWare could also be retconning it. Like, we don't know. Like
didn't they retcon the lyrium idol already? Because it was it was in the comics, and then it was also a blade at some point. Now it's a dagger.
It was destroyed, absolutely destroyed, and then a replica of it was destroyed into Meredith's sword Certainty, and only a replica of Certainty was created that the Inquisitor got in Inquisition. That was just a replica. However, we discovered that the Red Lyrium idol didn't fully get destroyed when creating Certainty. It was remade, or it was rediscovered, or whatever, in Meredith's thawed Red Lyrium body. And then that was on a wild goose chase. But then Magisters of Castilium Tenebris created it into a Red Lyrium blade, created parts of it into a Red Lyrium blade that was used for a Red Lyrium wraith, similar to Fenris, however with Red Lyrium. But then the Red Lyrium idol still persevered, then got taken by Tractus Denarius to Navara, to then now it's in Tevinter with Tevinter's noble son, or it could be in Limerin at an auction. We don't really know. But yeah, it's been taken to shreds many times, and it's still okay. Maybe it regrows. Maybe there's some concept of it. Maybe it's a living substance, as we know.
It is red lyrium after all.
Yeah. Maybe, as we talked about before, it contains memories. Maybe there are memories strapped inside the idol that we can figure out. I don't know. It's interesting. But I am more interested in the ritual blade, because the ritual is this. This is the ritual, folks, I believe. The ritual is destroying the veil. I believe that is what it's for going into the next game. I mean, and it's showcased here. He's got the ritual blade. Divinity Knight's confirmed that the Red Lyrium idol is a ritual blade, and Solas has confirmed that the idol is his. Put the dots together. He's using the Red Lyrium idol for its ritual blade aspect to destroy the veil. And considering the world now teeters on a knife's edge, behold the Red Lyrium idol.
Yeah.
So, are we going to get it before Solas? Well, in this cutscene, he's got it. So no, I don't know.
He's about to poke a hole into the fate bubble.
Yeah, so unless we can snatch it from him at this scene before he does that, maybe. But he's literally using it right there, and the veil is being destroyed in some regard. Jack, we fighting the Maker or King Homebody? Oh boy.
That's the final boss.
What if Solas is the Maker?
Nah, Sandal is the Maker.
Sandal, that's true. What if Varric keeps a sliver of the Red Lyrium idol? Does that maybe hinder Solas' progress a bit? At the sacrifice of Varric? Ooh. Maybe also like taking a part of it keeps him from fully using it. That would be sad. Oh, yeah. I mean, Varric was originally going to die in Dragon Age 2's Exalted March DLC as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tina, that's a good point. The Ouroboros. Ouroboros is such a confusing concept, but like if you watch Loki, it really helps explain it. But like an Ouroboros is like, in some regard, it's like what created what. So from a time travel concept, it's like if you go back in time and you meet a former version of yourself, and you like tell somebody that like if you tell somebody that the meaning of gravity. So sorry, I'll give you a better concept. An Ouroboros is like if you went back in time, met Isaac Newton, and told Isaac Newton the concept like, oh, that apple just fell from the tree and hit your head. That's gravity. So then did Isaac Newton come up with the concept of gravity because you learned from the concept of gravity from Isaac Newton, but then you've then told Isaac Newton in this new time-altering reality that an apple falling from a tree and hitting his head is gravity. So it's like, where did the origin of it come from? Was it the chicken or was it the egg? Did you define gravity or did Isaac Newton define gravity because you've defined gravity by you telling Isaac Newton what gravity is? And it's like, what the hell came first? And apparently there are Ouroboroses in Dragon Age where it's like, what came first, the chicken or the egg? That could be the Blight and the Elder Gods and the Titans. I don't know, but it's like, what came first, this or that? As Mr. Insanic said, it's a self-perpetuating paradox. A snake literally eating itself. And they are sugar-coated in Norse mythology, which Dragon Age obviously takes heavy inspiration from. So, folks, yeah, what paradoxes do we have in Dragon Age? The Blight being one. What caused the Blight? Did the Titan cause the Blight? Did the Elven Gods cause the Blight? Red Lyrium versus regular Lyrium, you know? But with Mafal particularly, her death did, I don't know, unless we're going to go back in time, it's complicated.
I don't think we're going to go back in time.
No, I hope not.
What they could do, however, if there's a fate bit, we could see visions of the past.
Oh.
Like memories.
Yes. I mean, okay.
Maybe from the perspective of the Evanuris or Solas.
Like, well, if the idol is Solas's and Red Lyrium contains memories, could we see Solas's memories with the idol if it is his?
Oh,
I wish I
I
mentioned that in my new video. Maybe. Oh, that would be so good. I need to okay, I'm going to mention that in my new breakdown of this, but that would be so good if Red Lyrium contains memories, and the Red Lyrium idol belongs to Solas, and we maybe get the idol. Could we then see Solas's memories with the idol? I don't know. Could the part of Liv says, could the part of Weishaupt we see in Thedas Calls be the mausoleum for the Grey Wardens that killed archdemons? The doors look like an entrance to a tomb with two Grey Wardens on each side. That would be sick. That'd be really cool. I just wouldn't understand the rift part. Oh, sorry. Could the part in Thedas' call? Sorry, I'm thinking about the concept art. Let's have a look. Sorry. The mausoleum. Oh, that'll be okay. Let's count them then. That's such a good idea. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If there was 5, I would have absolutely been on board with that. But I don't know. Could the part of the okay over here? Could this be the mausoleum? See, I think I need to zoom on this, and I will do my breakdown. It looks like red lyrium tendrils, but I do see those statues. It definitely could be a mausoleum though, but I don't know any other ways to tell. If you think there are any other ways, Liv, to be able to tell if it was a mausoleum. Lyrium is the blood of Titans. It is indeed. Oh, so is that a? Oh, is that an Ouroboros? Lyrium being the Titan's blood.
Oh, it's maybe.
Sorry, I asked people about Ouroboroses and then we're talking. The Magister's causing the blight. Chicken vs the egg. I didn't see the Tevinter in the new trailer. Oh yeah, King Homebody. They didn't put Tevinter in the new trailer because we already know that we're going to Tevinter anyway. So like, it's kind of like they don't need to show it again.
I'm glad they didn't. I'm glad they showed something else.
I wouldn't have minded it at the end for 2 seconds, but we already know we're going to Minrathous. They don't need to sugarcoat it again. And I like the fact that we've got new content, which is something that I've reiterated at the start, and I'll reiterate it again. But this is all new stuff. It's not Solas Varric, Minrathous, Vale being destroyed. It's Rivain, a new part of Antiva, not Antiva City. It's flipping Weishaupt, but with a completely different context when we've seen it in concept art. It's and new promising other things too. So it's not Varric and Solas. Memories. Time travel sucks. I love time travel when done properly. My favourite TV show is Doctor Who. And it likes to put the Doctor in a corner and just make it crazy, but I like it. When done correctly, time travel can be brilliant. When done cheaply, I get it. But Dragon Age did time travel brilliantly in Hushed Whispers. It was fantastic. It was so good. Seeing the consequences of a potential reality that potentially may happen, it was brilliant.
Yeah, but you got to be really careful with time travel and time magic.
And they don't need to overdo it now because we did it well in Inquisition.
No.
They've done it well. They don't need to. Looks like one of the Elven Gods' headpieces. Oh, does it? Okay. Oh, Mr. Eyes in Sanic, if you know any Elven Gods' headpieces that these look like, please let me know. Questioned if a Slain Titan could be the source. Yeah, we do think that a Slain Titan could be the source of the Blight, or the Evanurus via Andruel, because Andruel found weapons of the Void. Mafal zapped Andruel's power of the Void. Mafal sings the calling. Mafal killed a Titan. What if Mafal killed a Titan with weapons of the Void being the Blight, and then the Titan being a hive mind, then spread the Blight further than what the Evanurus could have expected, thus tainting their creations, creating the first of the Darkspawn. I'm spitballing here. But what if the Blight originally was just a weapon that was kind of contained to some regard, but then using it on a Titan, damn, you've now got inflicted red lyrium, you've now got a hive mind connection. Who knows? It's a theory. Hey, how's hope for origin stories? I would love them. I would love them.
I would love them as well, but I don't think we're gonna get them.
Yeah.
Maybe something more along the lines of faction origins, but not like they were in Dragon Age Origins. Because they are so expensive to make.
Yeah.
And especially with all the different races. And even if they have like voiced protagonists as well.
Yeah, and
I do hope it's a bit more than what Inquisition gave us, but I'm not expecting something Origin levels.
No, I mean I don't want to talk it to death, but in 2020 that teaser did hint at factions' relevance in Dreadwolf.
Yeah,
we've seen leaked gameplay of Rook at Fortress Weishaupt. I mean, that obviously we're going there, as we can see from here. Who knows if that was at the prologue? Who knows when that was? The leaker did not provide any. I think they said they were a level 13 warden. They were a warden, actually. Sorry, they were a warden. So apparently we can be a Grey Warden, but I don't. Who knows? Again, leak context isn't the best, so we'll find out. We'll find out. We'll find out at the summer reveal whenever we get more info. But you know, we'd like to see it. It's just we don't know. Sorry. I mean, then again, though. Just because we can be a warden doesn't confirm if we've got origin stories. That could be a background. With how big... Sorry, King Homebody asks, with how big Titan's hearts are, do you think they could be a mountain-sized boss? What did we fight in the Wellspring? Was it a Guardian?
It was a Guardian. It was something similar to a Varteral, but like bigger.
Yeah.
We did see like a baby Titan in one of the trailers.
And it looked happy.
It looked so cute.
It looks so cute. I honestly think the Titans are good. I just think they have been corrupted by the Evanurus. I don't think they're evil. The way that Titan in that trailer smiled at us back in 2020, the Gamescom one, I don't think he's evil. I'm sorry. I don't think they're evil at all. I think they're kind. Yeah, no.
I think I am going to go to sleep now, though, because it's getting late here, and I'm getting tired.
Thank you so much, Lisa, for joining me.
I had a great time.
Yes, hell yes.
Thank you for having me.
No, anytime, Lisa, anytime. Everybody, please give Lisa a clan emoji in the chat as she goes to sleep. Please give Lisa a good farewell clan. I think her channel description is her channel link is in the description down below. If you'd like to support Lisa and her Dragon Age content, I think I've also got a link for Lambo too. I should at least. But please do check Lisa's content out as well, as she does talk about Dragon Age just as much, and if not more, than me.
It's mostly Baldur's Gate 3 now, but yeah, there's quite a bit of Dragon Age as well.
There's a good backlog of Dragon Age content that you can definitely check out.
Yeah.
Here come the clown emojis.
Yay, thank you guys, I appreciate it. I am not sure if I'll be there for the Game Awards, because I was going to be there, because I really wanted to see Dragon Age stuff, but now that they've released a trailer, I don't think it's worth it, since the Game Awards starts at like 1:30 a.m. and I have to work the next day.
Oh yeah.
So
no worries at all.
I'm not sure if it's worth it if BioWare's not going to be there.
No, they're probably not going to be, but we will tag you. We will tag you. Like there is.
Yeah, just tag me, spam me, and I will check my messages when I wake up in the morning.
I absolutely will spam you. I will spam you.
All right. I am going to go now. Thank you for having me.
Thank you for joining me for these 4 hours and 40 minutes.
You're welcome. Have a good night, and everyone else have a good night, morning, afternoon, wherever you are in the world. Bye-bye.
See you, Lisa. All right, folks, it's just down to me now. So we're going to keep on going. Let me know any questions you have, anything else. Let's watch the... why are there creepy clowns in the chat? Benjamin, why are there not creepy clowns? We're going to watch this again. Let me know. I'm going to try and watch it for fine. Now we've got over the voices. We've got over the music. Let's see what else we can look into. And I know I need to like break it down by looking into the zoom stuff. You know what I mean? Getting screenshots. But let's have a look.
We fight for everyone, and we always will. The Crows rule Antiva.
Glory to the risen gods. They come to deliver this world.
Grey Wardens don't hide in our castle. I won't ask good soldiers to turn tail and run.
All the world will soon share the peace and comfort of my reign.
Yeah, I am more convinced that the Grey Warden is Timothy Dalton, who I know is like a superstar celebrity voice actor who would cost a lot of money. But he just, that first initial part, and I'm going to be, I already played him before, but when I do my breakdown, like during this week, I will compare parts of him. but yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's Timothy Dalton. Sorry. Simmer says there's a huge leak session from one of the testers on Reddit. Oh my goodness. I will not share that on stream just because, yeah, we know what that's like. But I will have a look and see what they do say. I'm not... Leaks kind of spoil the fun a bit. I'll briefly have a look. Whereabouts is... On Reddit, did you say, Simmer? I don't know. I don't really... I'll type in leak on the subreddit. Is it on the subreddit? Yeah, I won't be sharing leaks on this video just because. Yeah, I can't see anything on the subreddit recently. Relevance, I'll put like new. It does depend on the leak. Yeah, I can't see anything that's come out on the subreddit recently. But yeah, no, I am convinced that that's Timothy Dalton. I don't know. It does sound like him. What are people saying in the chat? Yeah, I agree with Rivain. I'm glad that we've seen Rivain. I was not expecting that, and I've said that so many times today. But Rivain was the last on my mind. Like we heard about it in the concept art with the Lords of Fortune being from Rivain. But no, apparently like dragons parade the place, and that's why Lords of Fortunes have taken it a step back because there are so many dragons just hanging out in Rivain. And I love that. And I imagine that's like where we're going to be able to go dragon hunting. Maybe the map's more open for that. Something like that. It's in the comments in one of the threads. Okay. Is it one of the new threads that's on... Okay, I'll have a look. I will have a quick scour. I'll control F. Yeah, I can't see anything. I'm not trying to be stupid. People are saying...
Grey Wardens don't hide in our castle.
Timothy Dalton. It has to be Timothy Dalton, right?
I won't ask. Good.
People are saying that these are now Griffin flight paths, like the Quidditch thing that we talked about in Harry Potter. I can see it, but also it just has an ominous nature to it. I don't know. I can just feel like... I don't know. It just feels a bit ominous to me. Even like the pattern of it being a circle. I think maybe I'm looking a bit too much into it, but I don't know. It could be a flight pattern for a griffin, but then the whole dark fantasy aspect of it and the chain lightning. I don't know. Severin isn't a crow anymore. What are people saying? Oh, pirate ship battles. Oh, come on. How good would that be? How good would that be? Can griffins even fit in there? That's the thing. We don't really have a sense of scale. Yeah, I don't think they could. I'll throw it out there when I break it down, but it to me looks a bit ritualistic. It looks like they've put some of these deliberately in a circle for some kind of reason. Or it could be like some sort of thing to detect, to stop oncoming darkspawn, like lightning rods. Yeah, LSR lightning rods. Yeah, and you do have lightning...
Soldiers to turn tail and run.
Lightning rods would be good. What would be the purpose of a lightning rod, though? Is it just to stop the lightning from hitting Weishaupt? Is that what they do? Benjamin Marshall, that's where the severance money went. Is that in terms of... Is that regarding paying for Timothy Dalton? The one about teaser and the one about blog post. Okay. So, blog post, Control F, leak. Nothing pops up when I type in leak. I still can't find it. A few more comments. I don't really like going on the subreddit, to be honest. It's not really... Okay, what's this? I see you. Okay, sorry. Simmer, I do see you here. Somebody's playtested the game and they're going to just answer loads of questions about it. Yeah, I'm not... They've been deleted. Well, They're answering questions. I don't really want to delve into that. I don't like that because it's just somebody who's just breaking an NDA and spoiling huge aspects of the game that are in development. I don't like that content, really. No, sorry, I'm not going to look into that. Just my own peace of mind. I like to also speculate and keep things just in the safe territory of speculation, tinfoil, and I don't want to ruin the magic of this game by having somebody who's play tested it just go, yeah, this is true, this isn't true. Luke Holland, you have the same name as my cousin. I love it. Greyspawn don't hide in their castles. That's exactly what they did in Dragon Age Inquisition. Sorry, Darkspawn. Yeah. Looks at yeah. Oh, that's a good shout, Miss Hat. Let's watch the If I've got it downloaded, let's watch the EA Play. Yes, here it is. I've got this.
Now, that's a lot to look forward to, but there's more.
This was from 2020 when we had
Lamar, welcome to the EA Sports family.
The EA Play in-engine teaser, 12-second tease that I broke down into like a 10-minute video. But I mean, are you surprised we're breaking down a 50-second landscape shot tease into a 5-hour thing?
There are great things to come from EA Sports for all of you, and
Okay,
that's...
I'll just skip forward this because we don't care about EA Sports. Yep. Are all these games out yet, by the way? It's
which
here.
will get you into the race in a matter of seconds.
There. The tree! The tree! Is this Neanderthals? It could be. It definitely could be. We've got the red lyrium tendrils, and we've got the fact that the red lyrium looks like it's corrupting Weishaupt. If I already go back to this, this looks like it's red lyrium tendrils covering it over. Old Dead Meme says speculation is my favorite part of the fandom. I agree. Maybe they are keeping an evil spirit locked up. Ooh. Half the fun is speculating and learning if you're right or wrong. I agree. And that's what I can't wait to make videos on after Dread Wolf. Is like, was this tinfoil correct? No. How wrong was I? Great. They're baby griffin hoops. Oh, Benjamin. Snow and Neanderthals, that's true. That is true. But, so then, I initially thought that this was Tevinter because the whole equator thing that we talked about for ages. But Ash is a good shout. But it can snow on the equator, and I think Mark Dara kind of hinted that it was Tevinter, but it could be... It's the same vibe as the Neanderthals. It could even be on the way. You know what I mean? It could be on the divide. Anyway, got this one.
BioWare imagines and creates worlds where you become the hero of your own story.
They've changed hero to leader now as well, which is cool.
And
this one. Is this Weishaupt, but reusing assets from Inquisition? My tinfoil hat has just had enough. Maybe. I don't know. It looked like Skyhold when I broke it down 3 years ago, and you got the rift here with the green tint. Maybe that is just parts of the veil being destroyed. I don't know. It's flooded. You've got the tendrils everywhere. Now, obviously, it looks very... I mean, we can't even see most of this. But, sorry. King Homebody, I'm glad we get crumbs. Makes you appreciate the product more. No spoilers. Great. Exactly. We want to romance the tree. Navarra because spooky graves. Yeah, I did think that too, of the urns as well and stuff. Romance tree for the romance tree. Meta. What if they're protecting an old god from Fenrir? Oh, that would be sick. I hear Blackwell voice at the Grey Warden's moment, actually. Does it sound like it? I get what you mean, Simmer. I get it. I think it's somebody new, but we can look at that again. In the background to the right, front of the gate. Let's have a look. Front of the gate. In the background to the right, front of the gate. You've got this. Front of the gate, though. You've got tendrils. You've got the flood. You've got this red lyrium everywhere, which I think that this is in there. So is this Fortress Weishaupt with, for the moment in 2020, which was the start of the pandemic, which was the start of production, reused assets representing Fortress Weishaupt? So could this be this? I mean, maybe. You haven't got the green tint. It's lightning, but again, it's also been 3 years of production since then, this was just a tease of development. Maybe. I don't know. This is for Elden architecture. Again, it's probably reused assets from Inquisition, hence why it looks like Skyhold. And it literally looks like this actually just looks like it is Skyhold, but corrupted with red lyrium, now flooded. But you do have the moon. Was the moon in this? Yes, the moon is. Is it here?
Just a turn.
No, it's lightning. So it could be. Anyway, then you have
make those fantasy
this shot, which is just pure
worlds.
It looks like the red lyrium idol.
Your reality.
Is the red lyrium idol like representing a real thing? A god mourning her sacrifice, two couples hugging, too thin to be dwarves. It just is the same shape, but I don't know. You got a body, a red lyrium tendril body here, the tendrils everywhere, the corruption. Is it Weishaupt? Is it Skyhold? Is it... I don't know. Is it just red lyrium manifested? Is it a Titan's heart? It could be so many things, folks. It could be so many things. But I don't know. The more I've seen this, I'm less eager to think that it's Weishaupt. Cryptic vow. I want to eat those. Yeah. See what it tastes like. Peace and comfort. Sounds like someone is tired of the chaos from Thedas. But at the same time, they say it very, very ominously and mysteriously. Dad in the year of the dragon. So tree. Red lyrium corruption. I think fundamentally this is just showing the red lyrium's corruption.
BioWare imagines and creates worlds where you become the hero of your own story. And we're using this next generation of technology to make those fantasy worlds. It
does look like Deep Mushroom Sim. That is spot on. Yeah, it does. So where in Thedas do deep mushrooms grow? Red lyrium ice cream? Is it Meredith? Ooh, is it Meredith? Well, Absolution did confirm that she's still alive, but I don't know. I don't know.
Your reality.
Yeah. Don't know. What do we think? Is it Weishaupt? Is it Skyhold? Is it something else? Is it just a... Pardon me. Is it just a prototype showcasing parts of the game that BioWare had developed? Who knows? Let me know. But I don't know. Again, with it being 3 years since the game being changed a lot, actually being developed, it could be different. Right, BioWare tweeted. What have they tweeted? Oh, it's a cookbook. And I believe, yeah, they've retweeted the cookbook. We're going to wait until 10 on the dot to see if they tweet anymore. Other than that, we're going to call it an end to this 5-hour stream of breaking things down. I think it's something else or just a prototype. I agree with that, Mr. Insanic. I do agree with that. Could be something like the Elven Tree in City. Oh, what do they call them? I know what you mean. Venendal? The Venendal? Venendal. Red lyrium looks like it tastes like cherry flavoured medicine. Is it a tig? It looks like a breathing, beating heart. It does, Miss Hearts. It absolutely does. Is it the source of the blight? Is it the source of a Titan's heart? Is it a red lyrium blighted Titan? Is it... Didn't Shroud go back to Weiss? What if there's a power struggle between a member of the Wardens who wants to use red lyrium and Shroud is fighting his Wardens? He did. And there's been silence in the Wardens for years as well. So, like, there is something going on with the Grey Wardens. Sorry, with the Wardens of Weishaupt. They've disconnected themselves from the rest of the Wardens. Something is going down. And even the artwork says that something is coming for Weishaupt. So there's a lot going into Weishaupt going forward. Who has been here like since the start of the stream, by the way? Please in the chat let me know, because my goodness, we've been going for almost 5 hours. And if anybody's actually been here since the start, I absolutely salute you. You are the true clowns, tinfoilers. Just want to show some appreciation out there. If anybody has actually been here since 5 hours ago, since we started this, when I was with Lambo, Lisa, back 5 hours ago. King Homebody, with Solas, Cunari Invasion, Red Lyrium, Demons, the veil has been torn in a previous game. The release of the other old gods, the Warning Elves, the Titans possibly waking up. It's a lot. It is. Cryptid Vow. Wow, Cryptid Vow. Thank you for joining. For being so long. Camilla, Mary, Isla, an hour late. Still flipping been here for 4 hours. I came 20 minutes in, Isra. Oh, Cryptic Vow, clown. Oh my goodness, everybody. Oh, I've been here for an hour and a half. Me, attained a Titan, maybe. Yeah, I think attained a Titan. It's beating. It's alive, but also Red Lyrium is alive, so it could also be a body. Wasn't there a concept out of 2 dragons behind a Grey Warden? Yes! Let me get that concept up. That was Dragon Age Day 2020? Where is it? Let me go in my massive files of Dragon Age images. Fortunately characterized by year. So, was it 2020? It was, I believe. I think I put it in new website instead. Yes, here it is. Nope, not in that folder. Where did I put it? Christian Daily Tweets. I put it in Christian Daily Tweets. This is it. But this looks like it's... Yeah, I mean that isn't even... We haven't even got an answer to that, do we? What is that represent? Like, I remember talking about it at the time, and I don't think I've actually talked about this since. But is that 2 old god... Is that just 2 dragons? No, it looks like 2 archdemons. Flipping it. Are we getting the 2 blighter in Dreadwolf as well as everything else? Oh, all dead memes. Oh. Thanks for all the videos for the years, Jack, because it has been a relief for all the angst. Thank you, Tina, for watching. I know, Tina, you've been watching for ages, so thank you. I think I first noted you in 2018, so thank you so much for watching little old me wear a tinfoil hat and just talk about a beloved franchise of mine. Like, thank you all so much for supporting me for so long. Oh, thank you, Swanky. I appreciate that. Miss Hearts, only 4 hours late. Oh, all dead memes. It's all good, honestly. I'm going to be breaking this down in a separate video that I would like to get out as soon as possible. But, you know, I've been streaming for 5 hours and I'm going to go to bed as soon as I finish the stream. But I'll be getting that out. I would like to say by Thursday. We'll see. We'll see. There's still more tinfoil to talk about. How exactly are we going to share this peace and comfort? King Homebody asking the real questions. I don't know. If it's an elven god, probably by peacefully and comfortably dying. Oh, Finn. Kept your window open and now it's 12 degrees Celsius. Oh, no. Does OT have a recipe for candled nugs? I don't know. I think that might be unblighted as well. I don't know. Like, I think we might have a game of 2 unblighted old gods. Don't know. Questions. Jackdo, will you stream your first playthrough? Well, honestly and openly, that depends if BioWare will grace me and give me a review copy of Dreadwolf. I don't expect it. I don't know though. They might grace me with that. I mean, I feel like personally, and me not being prideful, I feel like I deserve it. But if I don't get a review copy, if I do get a review copy, sorry, in this hypothetical scenario where BioWare want to be kind to me, then I will not be streaming it because I would play it and then offer my non-spoilers impressions, to then a review, to then things that I liked, things I didn't like, theories that came true, theories that didn't come true, content tips, guides, things that are non-spoilery, to then eventually, after a couple of weeks, talking about spoilers. But if I get the game on release date, there's a chance I'd stream it. I don't know. I'm not good at thinking that ahead of time. I really would like a review copy, but we will see. Pray to the maker that BioWare would even give me the privilege. I know it's a privilege. I know it is. I'm not just saying that like, oh yeah, I'm not just saying that like I can go in my DMs and ask somebody. I'm not. I got a Baldur's Gate 3 review code because Larian watched my content and just gave it to me impulsively on one Sunday afternoon. One day I didn't even know it, and it was the best surprise of my life. I have like 2 followers on Twitter from Larian, but like I had no communications with them. I didn't talk to them, and they just gave it to me. I would love that if BioWare would do that to me, but we'll get to that point when we arrive at it later on. It also like depends if BioWare have an embargo, if they give it to YouTube content creators, how tight they keep it. You know, like even when I got Baldur's Gate 3 early, I only had 5 days to play it before the embargo released. So yeah, I don't know. I would love to stream. I'll definitely be streaming it afterwards, definitely. But first playthrough, it's hard because if people have played the game and they've not rushed it but played it quicker than me, and they do come into my stream and spoilt it, that would just be devastating. So fingers crossed, and praying to the maker that I can get a review copy a week before the release, preferably 2 weeks, probably a month before the release, so I can play it in full. But yeah, we will see. But definitely streaming it down the line. Oh, Emily's sick. 30 minutes in. I mean, it's been 5 hours, so I would consider you being here pretty much for the majority of it. Especially because the first, like, half an hour, we were just scrambling over each other and like, ah! Matilde C says the location Treviso or Treviso is a real place in Italy. I think it's so cool and crazy. Shows how much inspiration they are actually taking from the real world as well. We'll just check Twitter quickly. Have we got any new notifications from BioWare? Full reveal summer, suggestion of early 2025 or still viable for a short holiday 2024 campaign. A June reveal at EA Play followed by a launch in November is totally viable. Bethesda's gone that route in the past. I agree. That is Sofa Jockey and Hunger is conversation on Twitter. They are part of the BioWare social forums and mutuals that I respect, hence why I shared their tweets. What have we got? Honestly, I would have given up on the franchise a long time ago, but your videos and community has kept me engaged. I'm glad I stumbled on the channel and so many years ago. Oh, thank you, All Dead Memes. Honestly, that's the best thing I can really hear is that people are engaged in the franchise because of the content I create. I also get that too because literally like there isn't anything to go on. But I do have hope and faith in this team despite all the shit that goes on. And you know, I went on like a proper 30-minute rant. Not even a rant actually. I'm not doing it justice calling it a rant. It was a passionate piece about BioWare's current place in the video games landscape and how it has uninspired me to get into the games industry, to speak plainly. But no, I appreciate that because despite all that shit, I'm still excited for Dragon Age Red Wolf because of what it means to me, because of the people at the studio and the characters, the story. It is so good. It is brilliant story narrative. So thank you for telling me. Thank you for telling me that I help keep that spark alive. I just hope that that the spark is worth to keep alive. I really hope that it's not for nothing. And watching this stuff, it just reinvigorates me. Hence why 5 hours in, I'm still talking about it. But no, I just hope that it's all worth it in the end. I do. Are we going to get more Landsmeet podcasts? I hope so. The Landsmeet podcast is now, I want it to be about interviewing the team at BioWare. So once Dreadwolf is in its marketing phase, once it's out, a bunch of former BioWare developers follow me, in communication with me, talk to me. I would love to interview them and talk to them about the development. You know, forget Jason Schreier pulling it apart and talking about the development. I would love to talk about, you know, former BioWare employees, not in a negative light, absolutely not, but getting their side of the story, their experiences. So the Landsmeet is... sorry, I'm just seeing people meme on Twitter about Dreadwolf. The Landsmeet is more of an interview-based podcast that I would like it to be dev/BioWare talent specific / Dragon Age talent specific. Just for the moment, because do I reveal my upcoming, my new podcast plans. May as well, but considering I'm ending towards sorry, my words now getting even more tongue-tied because I get tired. Considering we're nearing the end of the stream, I may as well, but I do have another podcast idea. And I'm not even going to say it. It's straight up inspired by Andromeda Nerds. If you ever watched Andromeda Nerds in the run-up to Andromeda's marketing campaigns, that was Biofan, MiniSGC, BioWare follower, a few people like Ability Drain, Lady Insanity, I think she was in a few of them, I can't remember, and other people. But it was mainly BioWare fan, the Mass Effect follower and MiniSGC, and they just looked at Mass Effect Andromeda's marketing campaigns and followed it every week, and it was a brilliant podcast. I'm not going to reveal the name of my podcast just because it's a brilliant name, and I will reveal all in time. But the intention is to have a following the marketing of Dragon Age Dreadwolves podcast. Weekly, potentially, with a bunch of good friends who I wonder who it could be. I wonder who I could join. But it would just be following the exact marketing and what's going on as it leads up to the launch of Dreadwolf. Now, I could launch that, maybe soft launch it in the new year with talking about maybe this stuff and what we know so far. And we probably will do that. But yeah, it's going to be a new podcast, more inspired and definitely more news focused, because that's where, as you can see, where my expertise lie in knowing every single detail of Dreadwolf's development cycle, because I'm obsessive and follow it to a T since 2016. But yes, that will be a new podcast that I'll be doing in the new year. Maybe in the new year. Well, yeah, it's December already. So because of that, the Landsmeet has taken like a sidestep. The Landsmeet is for post Dreadwolf to talk to developers and for episodes to kind of follow a specific theme around its development. Or like I interviewed Nunzio developers for Christina Weir. Please check that out if you haven't seen that podcast. It is one of the best videos on my channel because we talk an hour and a half, but it was like a 3-hour recording because I cut all of the breaths out and the breaks, and it is just detail on all of the Dragon Age comics, from the Red Lyrium Idol to Solas to cut content to new plans to so many things. It's such a and the fact that they sat down with me in 2021 and just talked, it was brilliant. And we even talked about Taylor Swift. We even pushed a Taylor Swift conversation in there. It was so good. So please check that out if you have seen. If you're interested in Dragon Age comics or lore, it fed the fandom for a week. It was so good. Tina said, after the games, I read Dragon Age books and the comics until it was too aggravating and I stuck to Jack's YouTube videos. Still interested in the story, I credit that to Jack. Thank you so much, Tina. Honestly, it means a lot. And it gives me a reason to make those videos, because sometimes I'm kind of like, why wouldn't people just watch it then read it? But obviously, or you know, why would people read it for themselves and watch a video from me? Surely, I don't see the merit in that. But no, like, clearly there is. And I know people are getting even more disinterested in that stuff. So it just justifies my existence on YouTube, which I appreciate. I really do. Thank you, Ben, for justifying my conversation there and holding BioWare to account. As much as I love the studio, they need to be accountable too, you know. And that's a thinking that I have developed. I think I've always had it, you know, when there's an issue, but not just. I get called a shill a lot of the times, or a fanboy, and as much as I am a fanboy of Dragon Age, yes, there's still a much needed integral journalistic part of me that that does uphold BioWare, and you know, I'm not calling out other creators here, but there are other creators who that kind of side just glosses over it, and not even just in the BioWare sphere, just when it comes to talking about, you know, I'm not calling anybody out, but if we're talking about Assassin's Creed franchise, it would be remiss not to talk about the shit that goes on with Ubisoft. It would be absolutely remiss, because so much behind the scenes stuff goes on. And to gloss over that, to talk about the next Assassin's Creed, for me, it's a little... I would struggle. So, for me, in my own individual space, being BioWare, I can't not talk about the hard conversations when they are... I don't want to say meandering, but consuming the space that we want to be positive and reinforced. But, you know, these are things that are happening to real people who are working on this game. It's important to have those standards and to have those conversations. Because if we just overlook those, then you're just, what is it? And I'm not being pretentious, but it's a quote that I do love, and it's the triumph of evil is only when good men do nothing. If we just let those conversations happen and remain complacent and silent, we're just giving into them. And yes, I get it. We're just trying to talk about the excitement and the good things in the community, but we can do that while also holding BioWare to account. So while they have got an ongoing lawsuit, and we that we can let the conversation lay with that for now. Don't let that exit your mind as excited as we are for Dragon Age and as excited we are for the summer. Let's be positive but not dismissive. Bill, couldn't have said it myself, as I am literally waffling a bit, but no, it's true. Let's not, as much as it's exciting, let's do that. Jack, the last voice sounds like the spirit of justice from Awakening. Oh, we'll give it a listen. We'll give it another listen. MK3 Creator says, new to the channel here, been a fan of Dragon Age since 2011. When I saw the reveal, I was working, I immediately watched. My question to you, do you think Dreadwolf releases in December 2024? Optimist inside of me says, yes, I think winter 2024. That could be November, or it could be October, it could be December. But the realist and the part of me that is talked about the development timeline of Dragon Age Dreadwolf constantly this year and last year and the year before you get what I'm saying. I think the realist inside of me just would like it to be 2015 because giving the game more time. It's a leak. I hate leaks, but I don't hate leaks. Sorry. I don't mind a good leak, but when it's leaks of people just spoiling the game, I don't like that. But there was a leak report earlier this year with little context, so we can't relate it very well. But it did say that the game was nowhere near completion. It was missing voice lines, and it was about 70% complete. Now, again, alpha build. When was this build that the playtester was playing on? When was that captured? What version were they playing? Was it the 2022 version? Was it was it before then? Or was it after then? No context was given because, of course, they themselves probably don't know, or if they do, they haven't shared that information, which I think is vital information that they have not revealed. But they said that there was massive parts of the game missing. Now, if that is the case, then I would like it to be longer so they can spend more time polishing the game. But if that's not the case, then maybe it is doing better. They didn't BioWare themselves in this blog do say. And I know I've talked about it a lot now, but we are wrapping up. They do say the Dreadwolf hasn't been idle this year, and Dragon Age is fast approaching. The time is close at hand, which I also think is kind of a pun to the Inquisitor. Probably not. Maybe I'm overthinking it. But yeah, so I don't know. Sorry, I just saw the Darkness's comment and my mind went then. So it could come out next year. I think for me, I'm still on 2025, so I don't get disappointed. But the Darkness said, I'm going to spoil Dreadwolf for you. Solus will be in it. Enjoy the leak. I was like, Darkness, how dare you? Are you a leaker, Darkness? If you play tested the game? But no. And then Bill did say the best leak was Salos. Oh my goodness, Salos was such a throwback. That is still... Let me check. Is that my most watched video of all time for Dragon Age? I'm on streams. It's my most watched Dragon Age video, I think. Yeah, my most watched Dragon Age video. Salos. I can't believe it. And exactly, Rain, exactly the point that I was trying to make there. I just hope the laid-off employees get their fair compensation. Sorry, to go back to that point, I absolutely agree to that too. And once we get the answers to that lawsuit, I'll be making a video on that because that deserves its own video to talk about. In the words of Mord and Solas, and maybe being a little bit pretentious, but if nobody else is going to talk about it, and what does he say? If not me, then who? If people are going to meander or talk over it or ignore it, then if not them, then I will. So again, another reason why I strive to just be the most authentic, true to self version of me that comes across in the content I make, because if we're not having these conversations, then nobody will talk about them, and we're just gonna let these situations happen and not want to strive for a better industry or a better treatment of developers, or a better landscape that I would like a job in the future. It's anyway, I've talked about that a lot, but yes. So summarizing and kind of getting to this, let me know what you all want to see from Dragon Age. I'll read a few out. I just see here that Miss Hearts would like to save Solas, and that their Inquisitor can have a happy ending, and I agree. Did we get a reason for the layoffs? Darkness EA said that they are positioned from a position. They are situated from a position of strength. It was implied that like FIFA or Apex didn't get enough money, and they turned to Battlefield was a failure. They turned to Apex, but wasn't making enough. So it was an entire EA layoff where they laid off 5% of the entire studios, and therefore 50 people at BioWare came off. So it was EA's own shit. And they didn't specify why they laid off Lucas Chris Johnson or Mary Kirby or John Renesh or Renetta Cronin or any of the other BioWare developers. They just did it. We can make assumptions, but I don't want to make assumptions that why they lost their specific roles. That's not fair for me to even delve into that territory, really. I don't think it's like people are like, well, maybe the writing phase was done. Maybe it was, but that doesn't mean Mary Kirby or Lucas Chris Johnson sort of lost their jobs because the writing phase was done. Why weren't they moved to DLC, post-production, Dragon Age 5, Mass Effect next? So, yeah, I don't think it's fair to say that. Tina says, it's a part of our times and our lives to see all the inner workings of games, businesses, COVID, and the world, social media interactions, and our experiences, our hearts. We saw a lot. Dear God. We did, Tina. No, we did. Being a fan of something should include wanting the best for those who have put work into making it. Oh my goodness. Booth fan the head butter. I agree. And that's also just giving a shit. When it's like, don't look over here at this news story, but look over here instead. Like this kind of hegemonic way of, follow the candy. Don't question the other developers. Don't question the people who got laid off. But look at this. And again, I know I'm being cynical towards the end here, but it's just, no, it's not. It's being accountable. So no, spot on. Lol, too many theories for that hat. It flew off. Ben, it has been falling off all day. I'm going to be wearing it on Game Awards as well. Sorry, to confirm, we are streaming the Game Awards still, just because BioWare say that this is the full reveals next summer. What about the small reveal at the Game Awards 2023? We'll find out. That live, I'll put it in. I can't chat in here on my streaming system, but where's my channel? If you go on my live section, I do have a stream right here. One person is already waiting. We are going to be clowning the Game Awards in how many days? On Thursday, Friday, in a couple of days. Not many days. What day is it today? It's Monday, right? Yeah, we're going to be streaming it on Thursday, Friday morning for me. Thursday evening for the majority of people in North America. Creating characters and worlds with so much love can't be done without lots of love and hard work. Despite its problems, BioWare is still full of passionate creators. That's what's keeping me positive. All Dead memes agree to that completely. And on the back of that, and just one last little thing. On the back of that, that's what's annoyed me so much about the layoffs, because it's the people that really I put my hope in. Not BioWare magic, or them crunching last minute, or a specific producer coming back, or a specific team leader, but the ideas and the passion garnered by people who have made BioWare what it is for the countless years, and that's equally why we have to talk about it when bad things do happen as well. Tina, I would like to see you make a video that tells the story of each Dragon Age character as you see them. Ooh. Okay, I like that idea, Tina. Let me write that one down. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. No, I appreciate that. Jack Acob, love your name, Jack. I'm still counting on a small reveal at TGA. Yes, Jack, that is the right mindset. Are you going to be clowning with us, Jack? in a couple of days, let me know. Let me know. It's important that helping set a precedent for how society should treat these artists and storytellers. They are telling the world that they are worth less than. Sorry, it sometimes it doesn't. There's an emote here that covers the final letter. That they are worth less than. That they are worth less than. Sorry, there we go. I agree. No, it's true. And when BioWare are such a renowned studio for storytelling, art, representation, identity, you know, like David Gaider represents a huge personal story of David Gaider. Sorry, Dorian represents a huge personal connection of David Gaider and his sexuality, and the fact that David Gaider beautifully crafted that into Dorian's story. That just shows how much of themselves that these writers put into these characters, and so that's why it's sad when they're just thrown out the back door like that. And this is also something that BioWare, also the team at BioWare, are pissed off too. This isn't me ranting for the sake of it. I'm not going to specify who, but I've seen tweets on other social media platforms, not even tweets. What do you call them? But they're like tweets, you know what I mean? On other social media platforms, I can't remember what they're called. The competitive to the competition to Twitter. That I'm going to leave that on the floor now. that developers currently at BioWare are pissed off, and they're regarding, should we just get contractors to fill in the writers now? Should we just get AI to do the job that clearly EA think that it can be so easily done? So there's a lot of frustration. There is a lot of internal frustration regarding the team that they've lost. So yeah, again, not pinpointing any developers when I'm angry. I am pinpointing higher management and the fat cats at EA. Just to reiterate, I'm not pinpointing anybody at BioWare in particular. It's the higher management teams, God knows who they are, the fat cats who don't care, who wanted Dragon Age to be Skyrim, Anthem of Dragons, or wanted it to be Skyrim with 200 hours of content and live service because it's a trend that currently is following. And yeah, you can make that happen in your fantasy IP, can't you? You can just work that around, can't you? It's those types of people, the 0.01% of people that you hear about because they are not even bothered. They're in the investors' calls. They don't give a shit about the teams. They don't give a shit about the player. They just follow trends and think they know better when they know nothing. It's those kinds of people. You know what I mean. Oh, Bill, you're right about that. David Gaider has talked countlessly about how BioWare threat its writing team. Yeah. And I refer to it a lot in the timeline videos I make where Gaider was kind of ousted out of... Not ousted, they kind of... I don't want to say mocked, but they disagreed with his writing for Anthem, and that kind of made him resent the project. But it wasn't like, we disagree with it. It was more than that, I believe. I can't remember the initial story, the full story, so I'm not gonna, try and tell you it if I don't know it. But there was something about internal conflicts with Anthem's writing style and it feeling too BioWare-y. But that's what you get when you create a BioWare game and you put David Gaider, the lead writer of Dragon Age, on the team. Like, what do you expect? Rain says, writing characters is a really personal, intimate thing, and it really clashes with the cold-heartedness of the gaming industry. Oh my goodness, it does. And it goes back to what somebody said before with, I think it was Benjamin Marshall, about art. They're creating art, and it's unfortunately the creative, the corporate side of the industry that just... it screws it up because you're trying to create something so beautiful and intrinsic and perfect, but you can't. You really can't because they want to make a shilling out of it, and I get that. It's a business at the end of the day. It is. But still. They do say, I think it was Leonardo da Vinci that said art is never finished, only abandoned. And I love that. It stuck with me. Like, you can constantly iterate something and you never really finish it. You just abandon it until you think it's good enough, but you can always make something better and better and better. Fundamentally, though, as a game, you got to sell it at some point. Okay, any final thoughts on Dragon Age, on this location sneak peek reveal in-engine thing. I'm going to play it again. But I will be leaving you all very soon to go to sleep because it is 10:30 p.m. and I go to bed at 11 for work tomorrow. And then tomorrow is a new day where I'll be starting to write and break down this thing with I can't promise any more content than this because it's not going to be a 5.5 hour breakdown and musings on development and everything else in between. It will be a decent breakdown though. We've got loads of thoughts and theories and ideas, but it won't be this. So just as an FYI, it'll more be like a summary of this. So those who have stayed for this is the real breakdown. Whereas the video that I'm going to be making in the next couple of days won't be like this. So you guys get the real treatment. You know what? I put my tinfoil out there. So we'll watch it again and just give me some of your final thoughts, tinfoils, key takeaways, anything really that you liked. We'll watch it twice.
We fight for everyone, and we always will. The Crows rule Antiva.
Glory to the risen gods. They've come to deliver this world.
Grey Wardens don't hide in our castle. I won't ask good soldiers to turn tail and run.
All the world will soon share the peace and comfort of my reign.
Let's watch it again.
We fight for everyone, and we always will. The Crows rule Antiva.
Glory to the risen gods. They've come to deliver this world.
Grey Wardens don't hide in our castle. I won't ask good soldiers to turn tail and run.
All the world will soon share the peace and comfort of my reign.
I genuinely love the dragon growls, that wolf howl at the end. It's brilliant. And I think looking at it now, having watched it a couple of times, yeah, it's not the biggest thing in the world, but what it is just telling us when we're going to see something more than anything. And it's enough. It's new stuff. It's not shots of Tevinter. I'm really happy with it, and I'm really excited just to break it down even more tomorrow and the rest of the in the rest of the week. Sorry, it's only Monday as well. So yeah, I'm looking forward to just really, nothing too crazy, but looking, more into like the shots and stuff. If we do see Red Lyrium, looking at the voice actors more so, what they're saying, who they could be, relating it to Tevinter Knight's short stories. I mean, I'm saying it's not going to be a long breakdown, but I'm already, Treviso, the fate of Antiva, the fate of not Rivain, because we don't know the fate of Rivain, but the fate of Weishaupt. The teasers we talked about with Weishaupt, the old gods, the griffins, their silence. And then this mysterious figure at the end, who people think is Patrick Stewart. I think it's somebody else, but I'll talk about that in my breakdown. Tevinter, obviously, showcased here, but not, maybe this showcasing the entire map of Dread Wolf, but they've also said we're going to more locations, Rivain down here, and then the wolf howl with the dragon growl at the end. There is a lot to really delve into, as well as the blog, which offered so much more context. So I am going to call it here. I have been going now for 5.5 hours. I hope that this, I honestly, I would have stopped earlier if I was getting bored, or if I didn't have anything else to say, but I clearly have had so much to say about this. And it's been refreshing. I know we may have had some repeated conversations, but I mean, new people join. We add more to those conversations, and we really just refine what I'm trying to say over and over again. But no, thank you all so much for joining me this Dragon Age day. I really hope that you have a brilliant rest of your day as the night unfolds. I don't think we're going to get anything else, but we might. I might wake up tomorrow and have to completely recreate my video. But no, I think that this is it. And I think as far as Dragon Age days go, this has definitely been the best one in a long time. I remember 2020 fondly because I was streaming on that one too, and we had Casey Hudson and Mark Darrow's departures the day before. And then we did get the short stories as well as some concept art, but nothing as visual as this. But no, thank you all again so much. I will have a breakdown as soon. I'm all about quality, not quantity. Yes, I want to get it out to you so you can all see it. We can all rave about this. But I'll be getting it out before the Game Awards on Thursday. But as a reminder, we are streaming the Game Awards on Thursday, Friday for me. You can join for the clowning. We're probably not going to say anything. We're not expecting anything, but still. Why not? I've got the day off work on Friday anyway. We want to have some fun. I'm going to be dressing up as a clown. I will show you my makeup. Me and Lambo. Marsha's going to be joining as well. Lisa will be sleeping instead, but it's okay. But we're going to be dressing as a clown. It's going to be good fun. And join for that if you'd like to. Again, we're not clowning for the sake. We are clowning for the sake of it, not of it. And we're not being toxic fans of any anticipation or expectation. Just a bit of fun. But no, breakdown gonna be out some point this week before the Game Awards, but I want to do a really good job. So me, I'm a perfectionist. But anyway, thank you all again so much. I am gonna go and try and chill out before going to sleep. Maybe watch an episode of Daisy Jones and the Six, and turn my mind off for a couple. But thank you again. Sorry, I'm repeating myself, but thank you again so much. Circus. Thursday, Friday, breakdown coming soon. You're already in the right place for the latest on Dragon Age Dreadwolf, as you all are very much aware. But thank you all so much for joining me. I've had so many of you throughout this, and I really just want to say I appreciate you. As a quick final thing, I get so many comments these days. Go to sleep, Jack. I am in a minute. I am. But I get so many comments, like just lately telling people like how appreciative they are of my content, of what it means to them. And I just want to say thank you all so much. It genuinely means so a lot to me that everybody supports my channel, that they call me the #1 place for Dragon Age. It's everything I've ever dreamed about, and I couldn't be happier with the channel than I am right now. Just having such a fond, happy, fun community despite spouts of sad, bad news. We still endure, push on, and prove that this fandom can be and is still a lovely place to be, and that we do support BioWare, the developers, and we also call them out to account as a true fan should. We praise them when they deserve to be praised, and we hold them accountable when they should be accountable, as you do with your best friends and you do with everybody in your own circles. That's exactly what we should be doing as fans. So again, just want to say a massive thank you to everybody who supports my channel right now. It means the most. We're growing rapidly, and I really appreciate it. But I'm still very, very fond of just this community that we got. It's a tight-knit community. I'm always very, very much aware of people in the channel, in the comment section. Tina, Emily, Bill. I'm not saying your names because I'm not seeing you in this thread right now, but there are so many people who I just light up to see a comment in one of my videos, So thank you again, really appreciate it. Let's pray for the Game Awards, hold our hands, clown manifest it if that even exists. Go dream of the giant squid monsters. I am absolutely going to do that, Bill. But again, thank you all, and I am absolutely going to go now. But I'm Jackdaw, and until this breakdown video, which I cannot wait to do after work, and until the Game Awards when the clowns are uniting, please give me a clown emoji in the chat. You are already in the right place for the latest on Dragon Age Dreadwolf, for the latest shenanigans and clowning. But until then, I've been Jackdaw. I will see you in my breakdown. I will hopefully see you at the Game Awards in this chat, not physically there, manifesting, and I will see you all then. But until then, I should go and get some sleep.